Alrighty.
Hey, Dexter.
Hello, everybody. We are live. Here, I'll just mute myself up so you guys can chat. All right. It's time for the tournament. Chat. Music. We need music. Give me some music. That'll do. That'll do. All right. So yeah, today we are going to be doing a Noita PvP tournament. Pardon me. And yeah, I'm super excited. Sokolis!
I'm rooting for everyone.
I'm rooting for you. Thank you for the 47 friggin' months there, Sokolis. Thank you. Yeah, this is really exciting. There's so many amazing gamers. I'm pogging up. I'm pogging up. I'm just gonna start like messaging people. I gotta like start mass messaging people. Anybody who's not like signed in yet. Ruby. You checked in yet? And Mr. Tyler. Yeah, no worries there. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. It's time for the big tournament. Hello, Horatio. Hello. I need you to join in the Noita online tourney voice channel, and we'll drag you in, and we'll tell you what you need to do. Okay? You have a very simple job. You're basically just gonna make sure that people don't cheat. That's pretty much it. Oh yeah, Endo. I'm excited for it too. I was a little worried that my voice was gonna be like shot this morning for no reason. You're in a voice chat. Esports commentary. Esports commentary. Yokes, make sure you're checked in, buddy. Everybody, please check in. You have 20 minutes. I'm gonna jump in and make sure everybody's. Here we go. Yokes, you're gonna crush it.
Their own bugs, so we're looking at the other folks.
Hello, everybody. We are live, and I just want everyone to know. Make sure you're checked in, and does anybody have any questions before we're gonna get underway pretty shortly? Only 20 minutes away.
Where do we check in?
Where do we check in? In Tonamel. Make sure you're logged into Tonamel, and it should just prompt you with like a big green thing, and yeah, you should just have to click a couple buttons. You should be good to go.
Oh, I see it.
Yep.
And where do I put my social security number in?
well, just right in the Discord is fine.
Yeah, one question.
Oh, registration is closed.
When we make the lobbies, do we have to set the settings ourselves, or do we use the preset?
You can use the preset. I would prefer you use the preset.
Gotcha.
Also, note that I will be calling people to stage, and I will be making the lobby for a group of people each time there's a round going. So for each bracket round, I'm gonna jump in, but people will be playing simultaneously. So I'm only gonna be able to do one round per, and then in semifinals or quarterfinals, I will host every lobby. Obviously, when there's less people, we'll see what the timing is like, and we'll do that.
It says registration is closed, so we can't start up right now if like you haven't.
Yeah, registration should be closed. It's just a matter of checking in. So we've got 12 people checked in currently.
Okay, so then I can't join the game if I've already had missed my sign up date.
Oh, have you not signed in 1:30?
No.
We do have some openings. Let me see if I can adjust the settings and maybe you can sneak in.
Vaporizer of children is vaporizing people.
There is one.
There is a guy there that is desync. The 130.
Yeah, 130.
Yeah, that's me. I'm like tapped out. I'm trying to get my
That would do it.
Sorry.
Tap back in,
leave
so...
I'll leave the room.
Oh, he's back.
I will be reopening just for anybody who needs it last second here, and make sure that you're all signed in and checked in and all that sort of thing. And, yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dexter, thank you. You're literally in here. Oh, my gosh.
We'll see if people don't check in. There might be more slots because there seems to be some people in your chats as well who hasn't signed up.
Yeah, hopefully people check in. I'm going to get Tonamel open, and it's one of those things where maybe I should have jumped in earlier and had people doing that. Like maybe I don't know. It's one of those things. Wout, you dropped out of the tournament. Did you drop out of the tournament? I hope you didn't drop out of the tournament. You better be murdering some people. Okay, let me go to event page. Here we go. Manager. Okay. Check-in period is 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. People are going to be able to join right up to 11:55. There we go. And I'll put an extra 12 minutes on or an extra 10 minutes on the start time. We'll start at 12:10 just to give people a little bit more wiggle room. There we go. Are you dead? You're not dead, Horatio. I don't know what you're doing. Hang on. All right, Horatio. There you go. Can you guys explain what Horatio needs to do? I'm gonna mute up again and just keep things going.
Hello.
Poor Horatio. I'm just just completely. Okay. We are ready, dude. Kinda, sorta. In 1:30, I opened it up for you, so you should be able to jump in and make sure you check in. Make sure everybody is checked in. And yeah, I put it back 10 minutes, so that way we can have just a tiny bit more room for anybody else who needs to check in, because there's like not nearly enough people have done it yet. We've got to work on that. But yeah, I'll jump back in a moment.
Matches. Nice.
Something's broken. I can't pin messages. That's happened to me before too, Wout. I don't know why that happens. Okay. Okay, so I need everybody to make sure that you're on the tournament preset, which is available in info.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, make sure you've got that, and make sure you've got the rule set as well. And, yeah, hopefully everybody's good to go. Once again, make sure that when you are the one hosting a lobby, you've got a private, and you send your opponent a password in DMs. Should be good to go from there. And, yeah, should be good. Tic-tac-foe, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you today? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're excited for the tournament action. Hope you're looking forward to some absolute gaming. Okay. Just trying to make some room. Looking for the rules in the Discord. Terrible Art, did you sneak in last second? Hell yeah. Elbrad, how you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, they'll be in the tournament section. Okay. Good. Was playing Hellblade 2. Game is Nightmare Fuel. Hopefully Noita PvP is not. Is it Nightmare Fuel? Like, how so? I saw, like, a lady fighting a dude, and it looked pretty intense. But I haven't seen anything else. I'll be hosting my own lobbies, Wydrick. It should be fine. I'm gonna quickly grab some water. Give me 1 sec. Just ran out. Okay. Here we go.
Info, discussion, and announcements.
Should have it now.
Y'all feeling ready?
I got it now. Thank you.
I feel underprepared and incomplete.
It'll be fine. Yeah, I was meaning to get a hold of you guys the other day, but I didn't get the chance. It's too busy.
Yo, I woke up to your call, and then I went to answer it, and then you quit it out. And then I tried to call you back on my phone, and you wouldn't pick up.
I was busy! Hang on, I'm jumping in there again. Alright, everybody feeling ready?
God, no!
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Do you need any guidance?
I think I've got the mods installed. Is there any sort of practice lobby or something we can connect to just to make sure that everything's functional?
You can just create your own lobby and jump in. And
Okay.
make sure you've got the rule set as well.
I have no clue what the rules are. Lobby preset and the toy tournament mods. In the info channel.
Yeah. Hang on. Chaos Maximus says, for folks who aren't playing, are we going to be able to spectate matches, or they are behind a password? They're going to be behind a password there, Chaos. Oh, man. If for future events, though, if you're interested, I would love to have some people TOing on future events, because right now we've only got 2 TOs. So if you're interested in future events for like directly spectating, I would love to have some extra helping hands with that. That would be awesome. So yeah, if anybody's interested in that sort of role, then feel free to let me know. It's pretty low requirements. It's mostly just like making sure people aren't like using cheat UI or whatever, or like disputing an obvious crash, you know, that sort of thing. All right. So
I see Elysion's lobby.
one thing that I wanted to say is, if there's a crash, we play on, and if somebody crashes, don't like continue progressing the store power. Obviously, like that's just like a little rule that I think we should have. But other than that, I don't think there's anything that we need to worry about for that. Would you all agree on that, like Pemrose Dexter?
I mean, they're like 1v1s, right? So if someone crashes, it's kind of over until someone joins back.
Yeah, but you could progress the round by starting on your own multiple times.
Right, okay, yeah, people shouldn't do that.
Yeah, that's the main thing I'm concerned about. But other than that, there shouldn't be any problems.
So yeah, if someone does that, you need to yell at them, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be obvious. Hopefully.
I think consistent crashing should be a disqualification.
Skill issue.
Yeah, you should have bought a better computer. Forehead. Yeah, I mean, any like super stalling, we're gonna have to keep an eye out for that. And yeah, if there's an offending party, we'll we'll probably have to remove them. But yeah, ideally we don't have any double DQs. I really want to avoid that, because that would suck to be the guy getting stalled on and then getting disqualified for it.
So what about wands that are intentionally being used to either disconnect other players or just otherwise stall the game? Things that have no tactical value but are just lagging the shit out of everything?
I mean, if you win with it, like I don't know, if it's like literally crashing both of you, that's not any tactical value at all, so that shouldn't be done. But if you're crashing, like if you're trying to crash your opponent, that's within play. I think that's a valid strategy. That's Noita. That's Noita as far as I'm concerned. Will many people go for that strat? I don't think so. I hope not, at least. Let me see here. Wydrick says, what's the rule for crashes? The rule is you play on, but do not continue without your opponent. It's that simple, Wydrick. You're here to insta-loose. Etchin, you're like probably middle tier. You're gonna be fine. Yeah, lag freezing into a draw is kind of a thing, for sure. This game has multiplayer? It sure does. It sure does, there, Torilla. Want to auto-continue after shop timer runs out? Don't ready up. Just don't ready up, Lord Flame. Should be fine. Picking a laggy-ass wand should be against the rules. If your wand exists purely to lag, that there's a strong chance you get kicked out. There's a strong chance you will be removed from the tournament if your wand is exclusively made to lag out your opponent. Yeah, 8v8 would literally not even function. Okay, let's see here. It's at 11:53 right now. Yeah, so we're closing in. What do you mean, terrible art? You are needed. Thanks for hosting the tournament. Is this the first ever? Yes, it is. You had to back up for IRL reasons. I'm sorry there, Elbrad. You had to back out. Officially endorsing Mati and Lord Fear. Hell yeah. Ooh, how fun, Yokes. How fun. It's incredibly unfortunate. Yeah, we'll be getting started in mere moments. Mere moments from now. How many participants are checked in now? I gotta check.
Thank you.
There's 33 applications and 32 people in. What is happening? That's unique. Bonfire, thank you for the 24 months of subscribing. Please make sure that you are ready. Make sure you're ready, my guy. Get in there. If you haven't like checked in and all that, I have no idea how so few people have checked in. Wait, did all the people actually check in? Did everybody actually check in? There's no way. I don't believe it. It's never been that simple. You're checked in, not in voice, though. Okay. Can I sit in? Wait, can I sit as an alternate if needed? I am getting everything set up. What do you mean an alternate? You're playing. Wait, oh, I see. No way everybody is... 14 people are checked in? That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Alright. I think there's like 14 people in here. Hello, Hello, everybody. Are you all checked in?
Yes.
Jesus, Edgen.
Are we all what?
Are you all checked in?
Yeah, I'm checked.
I'm checked in.
Okay.
So it should be.
Wonderful.
It says checked in.
Okay, if anyone is not checked in, make sure you are checked in. Does anybody have any questions?
No.
Like about the game
Just
or
waiting
about?
for instructions.
Just rule sets and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
All good.
Okay.
I have zero knowledge. How about we give myself and everyone else who's out there in chat a
Oh.
little idea on how we'll be running this?
All right. Basically, the idea is there's going to be like a nice thick bracket with all you gamers in them, and you're going to be doing a series of 1v1s until there's one person left. You're going to be using a rule set with the best of one. If you lose in the your match, so there's going to be 7 rounds for a match. If you lose that one, you'll be going down into losers bracket. You will have that that's going to be your tournament life. So if you lose that next match, you're out. And that's the basic rule set that we're going with. Obviously, everything's pretty much taken care of by the game with the alias comp .mp_ preset. Once you put that preset in, you're good to go. And yeah, you guys are going to be hosting for yourselves, but I am going to be grabbing one group for each piece of the bracket, and you guys will be main stage. So look forward to that potentially. And yeah.
Who you grabbing first?
Well, I gotta let the bracket settle. Once the bracket is in place, I'll figure out who to grab.
So you're it doesn't say that you're checked in.
Hey, why did I get the hat? I wasn't the last one.
Man, stuck in the middle here.
Alias, do we get to fight against you for the title?
Oh yeah, Thug Finals. Thug Finals. I'll fight whoever wins. I just gotta
strategy: lose early, win late.
Yeah, there you go. Another thing that I wanted to point out is that there is a possibility of crashes, right? So, in the event of a crash, please do not progress the shop and do not ready up. Wait for your opponent to get back into the lobby and, play on as normal from there. Obviously, there will be a slight advantage to the person who did not crash, as they will get a free win, more than likely. But, yeah, please keep an eye out for that. And, this is for fun, so, try to keep your honor intact and all that sort of thing. And yeah.
I do think if there is a crash during a round, it shouldn't count. But
we don't have a way
if
to
if there's lots of
fix that
crashes,
yet.
it might just go
When
for
I
it.
Yeah.
when I click the Discord link, it does not send me to Discord or my Discord.
Weird. Huh. All right, I've got some questions to answer in chat here, but I'll be right back. If anybody has any questions, direct them at Tanksy. Ha! Just, you'll be needing that extra 10 minutes. Why is that, Yokes? Yeah, it starts at 12:10. How's this gonna work? New here and newish to Noita. Welcome on in there, Dodgy. Started 2 months ago, but got 300 hours. We've got a mod. We create private lobbies. Yeah, you will be creating private lobbies with your own password, Wote. And then you will invite your opponent via DM. How you doing there, Nutty? Did Entangled Worlds Noita today, and it's amazing. That's awesome to hear. Just in general, everything goes to shit. 10 minutes should be good in a sec. Yeah, I mean, that's why I moved the tournament back 10 minutes. Arena doesn't have passwords, only invite codes. Okay, well, we're going to be using invite codes. Invite codes is the word that I intended. Okay. Do not press continue when joining Arena, only new game Arena. Wait, are there people who haven't figured that part out yet? Yeah. Dodgy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh no! Aw. Unfortunate. Don't worry, there will be more. Okay. How long till tournament starts? Oh god! Oh Jesus! Okay. How you doing there, Moses, Buddha, Jesus? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Super Hobbit says, do we just need to enable Noita Online mod? Oh, yeah, you need to... I'm gonna show off how to do it. Let me show you really quick. For anybody who has not used Noita Online before, are you playing today too? No, I'm gonna be purely commentating in this one. So, obviously, if you have your mods ready, here's what you're going to be doing. Play game. Yeah, you're going to need it, Wote. You're going to be in it for the long haul. You're going to win this whole goddamn thing. So, make sure you launch Noita Online through Noita Arena. Make sure you have the Noita Online mod enabled. And then you launch through the game mode select here. You should be good to go. There you go. Confused testing. Oh no! Content mismatch. It's Kath! Why do we have a content mismatch? That shouldn't be. Terrible Art doesn't have a content mismatch. Your installed spells or perks do not match the lobby owner. Hang on. I see. Alright, hello everybody. I just wanted to throw out there, make sure you don't have any other mods on other than the tournament legal mods, so just the ones that we're using to play the video game.
Oh shit, I have the automatic win mod on.
Yeah.
Visual mods count.
Yeah, I got the automatic lose
Listen,
mod on.
as long as your visual mod doesn't give you wall hacks, I'm gonna say that's okay.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
I just want to be a weirdo, you know that.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
So I have like streamer ones, unshackled mod manager, less inaccuracies, and disable mob restrictions.
As long as your mods do not interfere with the video game in some way, you're okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on beta branch. That's what I'm looking.
Is HD Noita allowed?
Is which Noita allowed?
Oh yeah.
HD Noita mod.
HD Noita mod. What does that
zoom
do?
out a little bit.
I mean, if it's just visuals.
Yeah, visual stuff is fine, just as long as it doesn't affect gameplay in any way.
Oh my god, that's...
I just can
some of these maps
zoom
are
out with this mod.
Oh, what's the manual line for the MP preset?
The MP preset. What?
Manual line?
What do you mean?
Like the manual file line.
Oh, fuck it.
HD Noita lets you see 2 times as much, my mod, and I was thinking it would be good for spectating. Oh, that's really cool, Chaos Maximus. Yeah, zoom stuff is not allowed. Zoom stuff should not be allowed in any way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just for comfort in game, that's insane. But okay.
Yeah, it's too strong. Maybe in the future everybody can use it, but for now, let's not.
You got
me. One around. There's a chance.
Actually, I pinged you in the channel. It should be there in your save file. Ah, is typing.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited. Okay. You might want that for yourself. I'm actually going to look into it right now. That sounds great. Michu! How you doing, Michu? Let me install that. Tyler! You made it, brother! Oh, man. Please tell me you checked in. There's so many people who haven't checked in. I'm freaking out. I messaged Rudy as well. HD. Here we go. HD Noita. Subscribe. You were trying it out a few minutes ago and 2 times and it was performing well on my machine, though no one else was in the lobby but me. Okay. Well, I'll give it a go. Okay. 2.5 is a bit slower. Is it adjustable, Chaos? Like what else does it change? It defaults to 2.5. Okay, so if I go to like 2 times, would that be reasonable? Because I don't want the game running slower. It's just zoom. Okay, so all it is zoom. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I'm interested in giving this a try. Options, mod settings, HD Noita. 6 times, 8 times. Okay. So we're gonna go to 2 times. There we go. 2 times should be good. Okay, we'll apply that. Yeah. Oh shit, there are 4 minutes left. Hang on.
He said that it's in order.
Okay. Everybody, is there anybody in here who is not ready? Is there a single person?
Things were working previously, but I suddenly got a content mismatch. I had created a game previously and was jumping around before you said turn off all mod.
I don't know where my...
Did you accidentally turn off Noita Arena or something?
Okay, I'm gonna... I'm gonna extend it another 10 minutes, okay? Five. We'll go 5 minutes, okay? Here we go. But... Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness, no! We're losing people, dude. That's okay. That happens. Hang on, let me invite Mr. Tyler. There we go. Perfect. Leaking DMs. I am leaking DMs. I'm just leaking all the DMs. Will you do channel point predictions for matches? Sure, I can do some of that. A little bit of cat herding.
If you're just alone.
Okay, so I did just give you guys an extra 5 minutes, which means this tournament now is starting at 12:15. But there's no more pushing it back.
It's very self-explanatory.
Where is the sign-in? Hi, I'm late.
Wait, you haven't signed. Okay. You need to get into Tonamel, and it'll yell at you to check in.
All right.
Yeah.
And why does it say 33 out of 32 players?
Don't worry about it. Nobody's. We're not gonna have two. We're not gonna have that many people in because the check-in
At the end, right?
is definitely
The
gonna be.
check-in is important, yeah, and not everyone's checked in.
Exactly.
Can join.
Whoa, easy with that poison. That'll kill somebody.
And then for setup, is there like a thing? In
When
there?
you
What's
have
the
your
point?
lobby presets, do you remove default and one locked, and just have alias comp?
You're just running alias comp. You don't need to worry about any of the other ones there.
Oh. Beta branch? No beta branch?
We're gonna be playing on main branch. Everybody, make sure you jump onto main branch, because everybody who knows how to get onto beta branch also knows how to get onto main branch. And the other way around is probably not true.
Plus, I'm not even sure the mod works properly on the beta bench. I don't know if somebody actually tested it.
It does. I've tested it. It's just a matter of, like, you don't want to have two different versions going against one another, because then that's where weird stuff happens. So make sure you are on main branch.
I cannot remove one locked or default.
You don't need to remove those because you're not going to be interacting with them. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yep.
Is there a
Well, I'm ready fully.
a thread to do the installation?
It's in info. Do you need a hand with, like, installing stuff and, like, the order of things?
It has been a minute since I've done it.
Okay, so make sure you open your Noita mod folder. That's step one.
Okay.
Jake's like, why do you not have it installed? Valid question.
Very good preparing.
Yeah.
This is my fault. I'll be the first to admit it.
It's okay. We're gonna get you in. It'll
You
be
got a
fine.
mods folder in Noita.
Okay, I
Yeah.
see. Okay.
Yeah, and
You dump it in
then
there?
you gotta
Yeah,
you gotta
so-
unzip Evasia MP and Evasia Arena in there.
You dump that in, and then you also dump that in.
Okay, Evasia is live streaming it.
Sorry.
Good laugh, Bonfire.
And then-
Good stuff. Okay, I'm Etchin, you're in charge of helping out here.
Okay.
Tyler, you just listen to Etchin. He knows what he's doing.
So okay, you want
Okay. Well, this is working out. We got like a decent amount of people already. Here,
How many people are checked in?
I'm about to double check. Let me see here.
I'm surprised Da is here. It must be like fucking.
I specifically asked him if he wanted to join, so I'm sure he wanted to be part of it. I'm excited to have
Must
him.
be like 6 a.m. where he is right now.
Yeah. Oh, also, Tyler, please make sure you check in before you do anything. You have 3 minutes right now.
I should be checked in.
Okay, good. Yeah. Anybody who's not checked in, check in. This is your last call. We're going to be starting shortly. Okay.
Oh, he's back.
Hello. Sorry about that.
Hello. What is the workflow for people who've completed a match to report the winner?
They just have to go into Tonamel, and they report the match themselves, and that's it. And either the winner or the loser can report, and yeah, nobody should be lying, hopefully. Just...
You can confirm either way with the
Exactly.
code phrase.
Yeah, I can always like backtrack it and stuff.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Is there anything else?
We should probably be putting the lobby codes in like the organization channel so that the chat, so that people can jump between them, like we can.
Sure. Yeah, that would be
Like
good.
The hidden channel.
Yeah. So how can
And
we do that effectively then?
So like, if people are gonna make their own lobbies, I guess they would send them to one of us, and then they just put it in the channel with
Right.
like the names of the people who are in that lobby.
Okay. I'll
So we
mention
know
that.
who is what lobby and stuff.
Okay, so for anybody who's going to be hosting a lobby, make sure that you place your lobby code plus the opponent's name in discussion. Do not DM. We're going to be doing it all in discussion. So make sure you put your lobby code plus opponent's name in discussion, all right? And that way we can jump in and join your rooms to spectate potentially. And yeah, we are 2 minutes away, so I hope everybody's excited.
Yeah.
Absolutely giddy.
this should be awesome.
Ready.
How do I find? I'm sorry. One more time. How do I find that preset folder?
You should
If you open it up in game, you can do like a logs folder, and then you can drag and drop it.
During my screen.
This is very exciting, isn't it?
My tiny
Maybe
brain
you
can't take...
misunderstood me.
What was that?
You misunderstood me.
What?
I don't think you should have them put them in discussion because I don't trust people to like not join and mess with the.
Oh shit! Right.
I meant that they should DM to us and then we put them in the.
Oh, that would have
So
made
that's
more
getting from other
sense.
people.
Well, nobody will do that. Nobody will jump in there, right? You probably just shouldn't have said anything because now everybody knows.
Alias, if anybody does, you owe me a bag of hickory.
A what?
Bag of hickory sticks.
A bag of hickory sticks. Oh man, that sounds awful.
What? You don't like hickory sticks?
I ate too many as a child. That was my fault.
You're a horrible person.
Wow.
I have fallen out of love.
I can't believe. Excuse me. All right. Well, that's news. All right. You know, just gonna mute myself. Okay. Here we go. Any second now, the bracket's gonna do the thing. Unless do I have to do something? Do I have to do something now? I don't know. Cancel event. Don't click that button. I'd be very mad at myself if I click that button. How do I make this happen? I'll be honest, this is my first time using Tonemail. Please wait for the organizer to finalize the bracket. How do I do that? I am the organizer. It's me. Wait, where's the button? I thought there was just a button that I press and then it all goes. Email the organizer. I am the organizer! Oh no, 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 no. I'm sweating, dude. Hang on. How do I press the what's the button? Fake org? Yeah, fake organizer. Not organized at all. Shut up, shut up. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Gonna be back in 15 minutes when you figure this out. We got it, White Trick. We got it. Get brackets. Here we go. Just loading it up. Here we go. Here we go. Perfect. Thanks for watching. Organizer. Definitely organized. So organized. Okay. So round 1, 2, and 3 are going to be 1 win each. And then finals are going to be 3 wins each. There you go. Loser's bracket is going to be the exact same thing. Okay, there you go. Let's preview the bracket. Did I get this right? I did get this right. Okay, good. Yeah, your top seed there, Etchen. There you go. Preview brackets. Here we go. There we go. Oh, Dog got the bye. That's perfect. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Wait, there's a bunch of... Why are there a bunch of buys? Okay. Wow, there's a surprising amount of buys. That's unfortunate. I mean, this is fine. Noita Esports Pro League starting now. Why is this not in English? Only 22 people checked in. That's honestly a great turnout. That is a fantastic turnout, Lord Flame. That is way, way better than I could have possibly hoped for. What energy drink is sponsoring Noita PvP? I don't have one yet. I don't have an energy drink sponsoring yet. As much as I wish I did. Okay. Should we have... I think that for competitive integrity on this first one, there's gonna... I'm not gonna mess with this at all. I think it's perfect. Let's send. There we go. This tournament is sponsored by Sea of Acid. No, I banned Sea of Acid. We're going to be using Sea of Lava, which actually has counterplay. Here we go. It's time. It's time, gamers. Sponsored by Circle of Acid. Alright, oh my god, it's Evasion versus Woat in round 1. I'm watching the shit out of that. That's my first game that I'm watching. Absolutely. Oh my god. Three wins, so best of 5. It's fine, Statue Kicker. We'll make it work. It's only a final few rounds. No, I'm making the lobby. I'm making the lobby. Okay. Let me create the lobby. Here we go. God damn it. Alrighty. Great lobby. And it's gonna be a private lobby. It's just gonna be Horus. I haven't done tourney with brackets before. I'm in second round though, right? Yeah, you and Yu, Bonfire and Yu, you don't have to play yet. You guys are in round 2. You gotta buy. Yeah. Okay. So we are going to create the lobby, and what did it just say? Pardon me? Hang on. It can't version mismatch myself, right? Surely not. Okay, alias comp is in play. It's first to 7 wins is all set up. I'm gonna be the spectator. Let me copy this and send it over to Woat and Evasion. Let me make sure that's not on screen. Okay. Woat. And Eva. There we go. Should be good to go. This is exciting. This is very exciting. Just to be clear, you guys are all ready to play. Feel free. And if there's any like technical difficulties, don't worry. This first round, we're going to be pretty lenient on timing, but you know, try to be timely about it, all that sort of thing.
Got you.
Yeah.
I'm stupid. I don't see tournament discussion.
Wee. That's fun. That's fun. Okay. Let me make sure that I've got the right version of Noita capturing and all that. I don't want it doing anything wonky. It says you're using an outdated version. You've downloaded the... You don't download it from tourney. What version build does it say you're on? Whoa, does it say 356-166-497905? Make sure you're on main branch, yeah. Just a reminder, if anybody's struggling with like version mismatches or anything, make sure you're on main branch of Noita, okay? Just in case. Little tiny bit of jank, but I think that's the beauty of it, right? Noita is like peak jank. It's perfect. Noita Online 356 beta. In the arena branch is 166 and tourney 497905. Spanish Brad, what? How you doing, Jim? Here we go. Any second now. How do I check that? Mansfield, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Vote, are you on main branch? You're on the main branch of Noita? You are, okay. And you've got the tourney variant that you downloaded out of the info segment with the Evasion MP. Yeah, from the Discord. Tournament info. Do you want to just try re-downloading it really quick? Because that's my best guess. Just try that. It's very quick to do. It's possible you accidentally foldered one. I've done that in the past. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. I'm excited to watch some Noita, chat. Whose phone number is that, Xanthorn? I gotta know. Is that somebody's phone number? Yeah, I'm hoping next time... Oh man, I don't know what I should do differently. The phone number is a song? Oh, I see. Well, I guess that makes sense. I guess it all makes sense now. Dude, this is gonna be so sick. Here, let's do a prediction. Who do you think is gonna win, chat? Let's do a big fat prediction here. Who will win? Woat or Evasion? I gotta move this over. There we go. You guys are gonna have 5 minutes. 5 minutes to bet. You're voting Woat? How's it going? It's going good there, Dindon. A little disorganized, but that's on me. But I'm really excited. I'm excited for some gaming action. Woat's in. It's time. Here we go. Here we go. It's time for some Noita PvP. I can't see anything. Shit. Before you guys start, give me a second. I gotta fix this. Hang on, I gotta. We're gonna reset really quick. I gotta turn off Noita HD. I was hoping it was just gonna work. It didn't work. This is because of the zoom mod. Yeah, I'm turning off the zoom mod. I was hoping it was gonna work, but it didn't. All right. Little bit of a false start there. My bad. My bad. I should be seeing more lobbies than this started out. That's a little concerning. Okay, private lobby and down to 4 people. Copy. Shut up, Anthony. Stop laughing at me. There you go. Private lobbies aren't on the list. Oh, so there's 2 people that just didn't do private lobbies. I see. Okay, that works. You're not saying anything, but you could have just rejoined. It's fine. It's fine. New lobby. Jump in this one. Here we go. I'm hosting. New lobby, new vote. Exactly. Okay, there's Woat. Like, then I can ban him. I could just ban him right here. Remove him from the tournament. I could also make him the owner. Watching your own match on stream probably shouldn't be allowed, as it lets you see. Yeah, please, if you're if you're a viewing and all that sort of thing, can I still participate if I entered but didn't check in? I'm sorry there, Givell. The time has run out. People are already playing. The brackets are set. Yeah, it's one of those things. You'll have to jump in on the next one. Don't worry. We will be doing more Noita tournaments in the future. But I gave even extra time so people could check in. Alrighty, here we go. Viewers of your own match, please make sure I am muted and downsized so that way you cannot cheat. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Alrighty, Evasion with her skin on. And Woat just going full default. And, oh, wait, no, he's he's doing the... Oh, my God. You were Elish person? You changed your main.lua to change versions, but got in, but couldn't actually join, because version 166 isn't actually out. Wait, Edgar, are you in the tournament and it's not working for you? Is that what you're saying? You should be able to jump in the Discord and I'll send somebody to help you out. What? Oh my God, Woat. What is this, dude? You misunderstood checking in versus signing up. Did you not check in, Kath? Oh my God. Feel free to spectate some matches there, Kath, if you didn't make it in. Oh no. I didn't set the preset? Oh my... No, dude. Everything's going wrong. Hang on. Alias comp. Yeah, because there are items. God damn it. Everything's going wrong. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna make a fresh room here, Evasion. Give me 1 sec. At least 4 people are out because of that. Sadly, there's no way I can fix that because the tournament has started. I can't just magically get people in. Alias forgets the restart button exists. I thought you said restart button was unstable, okay? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. This time, no issues. It's fine. Of course, there's going to be some little problems here and there on this first one. In the meantime, I am going to tinker with this and see if I can... Can I insert anybody in? Oh yeah, no, that's good, Woat. That's good. You'll be fine. Okay. Got everybody in. The lobby is set. We're good to go. I should spectate. Yeah, exactly. It's mana savings. Think about the savings, Woat. Here we go. We've got Woat versus Evasion. Evasion picking up an early chainsaw as well as Sea of Alcohol. Not sure what they're going to do with that, but we will see. I love the little flower they got. Great skin. Great skin. Gibble, this is my first run tournament, so there will be some growing pains. I apologize. Oh my gosh, look at that. Woat purchasing everything in the shop. Look at that. That is crazy. Let's see here. What is Woat going to go for? Who do you think's who's gonna win here, chat? We've got Chainsaw Spitter Timer on Woat with a little Firebolt action. Evasion's ready with a Chainsaw Double Spell Spark Bolt, a true classic. Also Firebolt. I think Firebolt is super underrated in this mode. Woat's considering a little bit of homing with the pollen as well. Let's see how these players interact. Wait, Woat keeping their acid flask. Are both players going to keep their acid flasks, do you think? We'll see. Definitely some hefty damage potential that's going to be coming out of both of these players. Look at that. Woat testing out the DPS right there. Yeah, Firebolt is a very hard hitter. Woat with his full camouflage skin. Evasia with her fantastic look. Let's see how this goes. Some damage already being fired off by Evasia. Woat just kind of camping out and waiting. He doesn't have the range advantage here. So he's going to have to press forward, and Woat's starting to take some damage. Oh, he threw his acid flask. Woat will now not have a potion for pretty much the entire rest of the event. Evasia also throws her acid flask and completely whips both players now completely without potion for the foreseeable future. Here we go. Everything is locked in there, Rush Adventure. I delayed the tourney as much as I could to get as many people in as we could. But it's just one of those things where you gotta check in. You gotta check in. High ground advantage by Evasia. Woat blocking shots with the pollen. Pretty good damage coming out of Evasia so far. Woat not really managing to gain any purchase just yet. I'm sorry, Cat. I'm sorry. it's one of those things. Welcome to your first tournament. That is oftentimes how it goes. Oh, Evasia falling! Evasia with the massive lead, but now she might be falling to her death! Evasia loses round 1 in a crazy upset. Woat was... Oh my gosh. Kath, feel free to do some commentary on some of the matches. I'm sorry that you weren't able to jump in. What a turn indeed. But yeah, I'm sorry there, Kat. Don't worry. We will be doing more of these. And I will do my best to make things more clear for everybody in the future. Okay, what do we got access to? Remember, both players are going to be running the same shops. We've got some one very spicy perk. Is Evasia going to do it? Evasia's thinking about doing it. It is the very best perk for the selection here, I would say. It's very, very good. Argon with the raid. Thank you, Argon. Welcome on in, Argon Vane and community. Thank you so much for bringing all your folks over this way. I hope you're excited for some Noita PvP. Tavintha and Bronown, welcome on in, everybody. Swordcery as well. Hello, hello. We're doing some Noita PvP tournament action. Argon, hello. We've got Giga Saw Blades. We've also got some Bouncing Burst, which scale really well in this mode. Accelerating Shot, Bouncing Burst, Heavy Shot is a really strong combo. Long term. Woat looks to be utilizing a Shuffle Yes wand at this point, just trying to get a little bit more DPS going. We'll see how that plays. We will see how it goes. Okay. Oh my goodness. Evasia picking up. Evasia stop it! Just spamming the refresh, causing lag. For no good reason. Playing Frog Monster this late is not good for your nerves. I don't know Frog Monster. Which one is that? Alright, Woat's got his setup. He's really thinking about using that vertical barrier. We'll see if they end up making good use of it here. Round 2 begins. Woat spawned in the corner. Evasia spawned on the opposite corner. Let's see how they manage to approach. Both of them taking high ground. Oh, I know that one, Argon. Yeah, that game looks really cool. That game looks very cool. The physics in this area are very dangerous, so both of them being careful around them. Woat, look. Oh, the saw blades. Evasia going for a big jump. Going for some spicy saw blades. Ooh, some nasty damage going on to Evasia. Teleportitis activating, keeping her alive. The saw blades are terrifying. Evasion down to 21 life. Not looking super well. Yeah, the arena does have multiple maps now. That is the case there, Sorcery. Yeah, the barrier is looking really good. It's been doing really nice work for Wout so far. And this is a nice, slow-paced battle. Evasion diving in with the Saw Blades! Ending Wout instantly with that insane DPS. No fear. No fear at all by Evasion. Look at that. You love to see it. All right. Yeah, that was a classic dive and cut. Evasion looking for some new spells. Sparkbolt Trigger has been purchased. Here we go. This is the tournament format is you will be playing one round or one match that is first to 7 wins. And this is like a super fine-tuned competitive rule set that I've been making over the course of months at this point. And yeah, you're only going to be playing one match first to 7. And yeah, in the finals we'll be doing either a first to 3 or a best of 3. I'm not sure what I set it to yet, but we'll figure that out. Evasion! Evasion with the Giga Black Hole purchase, maybe looking to use that in the future, but I'm imagining more Giga Saw Blades are going to be coming into play here. Wout experimenting. They haven't, I don't know if they haven't picked up their HP. They haven't picked up their mod or their any of their bonuses. Ooh, look at that Sparkbolt Trigger coming into play. Let's go ahead and take a look here. So we've got Teleportitis. Wout's got the chance to pick up a perk here. Yeah, we'll figure it out there, Wydrick. It's whatever I set it to in the tournament. Either way, it's gonna be good. I just wanted to make sure that we had like a good showing for the end of this. All right, Oil Blood picked up by Wout, which is going to make him immune to fire damage, meaning that Evasia's Sea of Alcohol is now going to be completely useless. Is Evasia using herself as a target dummy right now? I'm not sure if that's updating. It might be. Edgar says, do I pay more attention to YouTube or Twitch chat? It depends on how much conversation is going on either side. I try to pay attention to both. Sometimes I'm a little slow on the YouTube side, though. Oh! Evasia! Look at the stealth! She's pulling out her stealth suit. Oh no. she's going stealth mode. We did not ban stealth stealth skins because I thought they were really funny. It's amazing. It's amazing. Doverix, you can change your skin over at the wardrobe. You can make it whatever you want. Please don't like spend too much time mid-round making one though. Wout making a disgusting. He literally made a puke skin. This is like a rotten meat skin. What is this, dude? What is this? Oh my god. Alright, Wout may be feeling a little more ready with their wand at this point, hopefully. Evasia wandering around. Who's ready and who's not? I guess Wout's not ready. Oh, there we go. Wout is now prepared. Evasia did not pick the right map to stealth on. Kicking away the soccer ball, trying to keep it for herself. She's going for the goal! Goal! Evasia got the goal. Giga Saw Blades coming out. Evasia getting teleportitis. Hits herself with her own Saw Blade! Teleporting out of the zone. Wout takes the round. Oh my god. Two fan favorites going at it. And Wout has taken the lead. Oh my goodness. Some really nice looking wands here in the shop. We've got Necromancy for all sorts of shenanigans. We've got Plasma Beam. We've got Drills, which are just amazing. Really solid no-shuffle wand here. And for Evasia, we have some perks to pick from. Healthy Exploration is not going to be much use, but Extra Item and Holy Mountain will desync the shops, which could be really good. Evasia going straight for the reroll by the looks of it, trying to find something a little spicier. What will they end up taking? Extra knockback spells is really broken. Extra perk could be good if you're planning on losing. Critical Hit Plus is some decent damage as well. Looks like we might be seeing an extra knockback spells. It's very, very strong on outdoor maps, a lot weaker on indoor maps, and we're past the outdoor maps at this point. The rest of them are going to be indoors, unless they end up looping the maps again. We will see. So Evasia does end up picking critical hit here at the end of the day. What can you necromance in the arena? You could necromance like eggs and stuff if you wanted. It's not good, but you could do it theoretically. So it's one of those. Yeah, exactly. The neck romance there. Super Hobbit. Alrighty. Woat looking pretty strong. Really, really solid digging bolt setup here. See how they manage to do here. Alright, Woat is prepared. Evasia. Their stealth will be ruined by the dunce cap. That is unfortunate. Evasia, why are all those digging bolts on the ground? Why are you throwing away perfectly good spells? She can't hear me, by the way, just to be clear. I get the feeling I might not be seeing the full picture here. I think that she's got spells up here and we're just not seeing them. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. There's just like a little bit of like lag going on there, I think. So we've got a Giga Disc wand. We've got Holy Bombs potentially in play. This wand will be able to cast the Holy Bombs pretty freely, and maybe even 2 at once, which is pretty dangerous. Evasia taking her time. Down to 2 minutes. Keep in mind, when someone readies up, the time becomes very limited on your ability to craft. And, yeah, I specifically requested that feature, because otherwise people could just sit here and craft all day, and it would take forever. Ooh, Giga Black Hole Disc Projectile. Now, that's a clever combination. A very deadly one at that. We'll see if Evasia sticks with that or not. Maybe gonna test it out on the dummy. We'll see. This seems like a tricky one to land. It seems... Oh my gosh. She yeeted her own spell refresher. She's gonna have to go get that. Oh man. 1 minute left on the craft. Definitely not doing as much damage as she would hope. I don't know why it's auto-deleting like that. It won't do that in a fight, so it should be significantly more deadly than what it's showing off here. That is definitely something of note. And here we go. Evasia's feeling ready. We've got Woat versus Evasia. Evasia spawning with high ground. Woat not moving. Okay, Woat's got a really strong wand. Evasia dropping the Holy Bomb, landing perfectly on Woat! Woat took almost no he took literally 0 damage. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. Evasia dropping more bombs, blowing up the entire arena. Woat managing to avoid more explosives even still. Evasia needs to land 1 good shot, while Woat needs to land one good volley. Both these players are incredibly dangerous in different ways currently. Another Giga Holy Bomb. This one blowing up on Evasia. 2 shots miss. Remember, this is a Spark Bolt trigger. You cannot be approximate. You must be precise. Both these players getting in close. Teleportitis causing chaos. Remember, we don't see a ton of damage coming out of Woat in a single hit. Lots of Giga Saw Blades going all over the place. Woat taking big damage. Evasia wins the round most chaotically. Amazing. Amazing round. There we go. So it is currently 2-2 now. Both these players neck and neck. Equally skilled gamers going at it. We've got a bonus damage for explosion. Woat's got some options. Woat is a big fan of electricity. He's a big fan of chaos. I feel like he'll take electricity. He might wait on it. We'll see. As training for my mess up, I'm using your preset and making my parasites fight me in a baby tournament. That's awesome. there, Kat. I'm really sorry you didn't manage to make it in yourself. I'm really sorry about that for everybody who wasn't able to make it in because they didn't know about the check-in thing. I'm gonna have to make that much more clear in the future. I understand there, Kath. I really wish that I could have had all 32 people in. It's one of those things. Yeah, exactly, Nod. Oh my god, both players spawning right next to each other. Evasion spinning in circles, Wout camping the wand. Evasion instantly winning the round. Oh my god. But Wout did secure the wand. He did secure the extra wand, so worth? Okay, we've got some real schmeedy wands spawning in now. Some very dangerous stuff. We've also got access to Permanent Shield, Telekinesis, some pretty cool stuff to play around with. Permanent Shield is really, really solid in this mode, obviously. Chaos Larpa, or Bounce Larpa, is very strong. Was the wand worth it? Probably not, Wydrick. Especially considering the level of wands that are spawning in now. We've got a very weird seed. Lots of Necromancy showing up, which is a relatively rare spell, all things considered. I bet Woat's taking a look at that Electric Arc with their electricity immunity. Although without explosion immunity, obviously, it's not perfectly safe. It's still rather dangerous. Woat purchasing the 50% off wand because it has God tier stats and a bunch of really interesting spells. Spark Bolt Timer being one of the premier spells, I would say, in this mode. Very, very strong. Much stronger than Spark Bolt Trigger, in my opinion. You can see he's immediately transferring Spark Bolt Timer onto the wand. Using Plasma Beam now, by the way. Which is going to increase the damage of Woat by a fair bit. Spitter Timer is definitely also a really good one. A little bit slower, but still really helpful. I wonder if we're going to be seeing a transfer onto this wand. Fire Trail is pretty decent tier 2 because of the oil blood that Woat is boasting. And obviously, setting Evasion on fire would be really good with Teleportitis, because it'll either teleport them like crazy, or she won't be able to teleport at all, depending on how it happens. It's one of those things where Teleportitis is very chaotic, very unpredictable. You can see Evasion purchasing the same wand here, but using a different build. The Giga Disc projectile is really more her style, making great use of them so far. I love the flawless like stealth is just so good. I just love it. It's amazing. It's actually spectacular. Look at that. A little bit of damage up on there. Some very nice sauce, that's for certain. That's going to be doing a lot of damage. And she's got that set up on an inverse mana wand, so she's going to be able to shoot that like crazy. Trying to check out the plasma beam, see if that'll help at all. Both these players with pretty solid perks so far, by the way. I think the perk quality is quite nice. Ooh! Woat experimenting with a Giga Black Hole Barrier style as a secondary wand. Black Holes, I think, can be really, really good. Yeah, as if Giga Saw didn't have enough damage already, we're seeing even more added onto it. Woat! Woat! This seems bad. It's a double cast, Woat. it's a double cast. This isn't working. He can't hear me, but I wish he could. God damn it, Woat. Please. Okay, wait, he's figuring it out. He's cooking. He's cooking. Okay. I wasn't sure he was gonna make it, but he did it. He's got a pretty strong wand now. He's testing some stuff out. Lots of plasma beam usage by both players here. Neither of them readying up, by the way. Both of them unsure on their own builds. So we're sitting here. Evasia's testing testing out her build. I love the spark timer here to give the Giga Disc projectile some extra range. I think that's super clever. Obviously, Giga Discs are incredibly dangerous. Given that the larger audience is on Twitch, I guess Twitch. I try to do both there, Nick. I try my best to keep an eye out on both chats. But I do tend to keep a closer eye on Twitch chat, just because it's more active. Alrighty. Evasia appears to be ready. I'm unsure how many people are over there. There's a bunch on both sides right now, actually. It's pretty great. Rose, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. This map is fantastic. There's 2 hearts in the middle that are going to allow for somebody to take an extra HP lead. Evasion! Both players instantly firing on each other. Evasia's teleportitis. Just putting in insane amounts of work. Evasia looking real good. Now at 4 wins to Woat's 2. Woat really needs to start picking it up. Some interesting perks. Oh my gosh, we've got Moo in play. We've got our first Greek in play. Also, that's a chain bolt, which is one of the only forms of homing in this entire mode. Are there more contestants? There are many contestants right now. Rosebiff. We have 22 players going right now. So I would assume that would mean around 11 matches are being played. Maybe a little less than that, because I think we're doing a single bracket, which means multiple people got buys. Nutty got put everything down on Woat. Woat must win. So the thing about Evasia is she's super tanky because of teleportitis. So they really need to... What really needs to get like big, strong, singular hits in, or such consistent damage that she can't teleport away. And we are seeing Chain Bolt coming in here from Woat, which is good to see. Giga Black Hole just isn't going to do anything, so I'm hoping that he chooses to forego that. Glowing Lance could be decent with the massive knockback, although with teleportitis it's probably not going to matter much for Woat. Evasia could also be going for the Glowing Lance. Here we go. We're seeing Chain Bolt come into play. Once again, Chain Bolt is one of the only forms of homing in this entire mode, so it's just like a really effective way of getting near guaranteed damage. Yeah, we're probably going to be seeing a lot of Chain Bolt in this tournament, but I didn't ban it because I feel like it is relatively balanced compared to every other form of homing. Because like if you make like a spark bolt or a plasma beam homing, it's just going to instantly kill someone. A chain bolt you can run away from and maybe survive a hit or two. So it tends to be a lot more tame than the other potential options with homing. Like, could you imagine like a homing piercing gigadisc projectile just like one hit killing everyone? I can. I certainly can. Woat here. Planning out their perks. What are they going to pick? Extra HP, I love that pick. Extra HP actually scales incredibly well in this mode because you can stack them. And we can see now Moo is in play for Woat. Pretty questionable in my opinion. Moo only doubling damage up. So that's he's paying 120 mana for 10 damage. That's a little sus, I'll admit. I don't think that's the play I would make, but you know, it's Woat's decision at the end of the day. Why is my tab button not working anymore? I don't know. I don't know why my tab button broke, but we're not going to worry about it. I don't know how that happened. Alrighty, here we go. Did Evasia even pick up the Moo? I don't think she did. Is Evasia going for a new outfit change? Yep, going back to the fantastic. I love the flower on that one. It looks so good. The color scheme is just perfect. It's awesome. All right, Woat, just prepping, just almost ready. There we go. Woat is now ready. Here we go. We have the mechanical base. Electricity going to be coming into play here for Woat, taking immediate damage from the propane tank. oh wait, no, never mind. So that electricity damage isn't real. It's just the electricity damage that would be happening to him. Evasia, however, oh man, there's definitely some like HP desyncs going on here, but that's okay. Oh, big explosive. Woat wins apparently. Woat wins. This is I can't believe how explosive these two players are. They're oh my god, I love it. I love it. They're both just completely destroying the screen. It's wonderful. Alright, we've got some pretty strong spells in play here. These fire bolts, if Wout got a clean shot with that, could be an instant kill. We do need a frame by frame there, Tic Tac. I did blink! What did happen? Woat's got... wait, why does Wout... Didn't Wout win? Why does he have perks? I think because they died so close to one another, they both got the perk drop, which is pretty funny. Oh my god. What are you doing, Evasia? Okay, Evasia clearly utilizing the nuke orbit at this time. Once again, the score now is 4-3. Wout closing the gap a little bit here. Evasia just struggling to move around in her chaotic little world that she's created for herself. Gigadisc nuke orbit seems a little overkill if you ask me, but I respect it nonetheless. It's pretty fantastic. Woat is going for Wand Experimenter, which is really, really good in this mode. Does all sorts of fantastic things. Personal Fireball Thrower being picked up. If Evasion gets hit by that, it's going to suck a lot. That said, I don't know if it's like game-winning at this point, because the fights are over so fast. It's more of like an early game always cast than a late game always cast. Woat also deciding to nuke the world. Why not? Why the heck not, right? Might as well. Also, of note, Woat has 410 health to the 263 of Evasia. The extra HP stacks are definitely scaling up and looking pretty good. Woat being launched into the wall repeatedly. Also, once again, Evasia's ready. Woat is the one trying to figure out what they're doing. So it definitely seems like Evasia's a lot more comfortable with their wand builds so far. We've got just a mess of spells on for Woat here at this point. But I definitely think it'll work. It's looking pretty good. I think either one of these players could take this entire thing. Both of them looking pretty strong. We've done a full loop on the levels at this point. Evasia got high ground, but looking to get away from the center. Woat staying in the center. Gigadisc flying back! Oh my god. Just absolute menacing shots. Oh my goodness, Evasia's terrifying. Hitting herself, going out of the zone, managing to teleportitis back in, taking a moment to breathe. just chilling out under the stage. Woat now waiting patiently. Does have access to black holes. Will he try to sneak down there? We will see. Evasia! No! Oh my god. Amazing. Evasia finds some way to kill herself. Oh, we've got some of the best spells in the entire game here. Multiple incredible spells. We've got the Circle Teleportitis. We've got copy 3 random spells. We've got Vacuum Spell. We've got Long Distance Cast. All of these spells are incredibly broken. Yeah, there's a little radar pip so they know where each other is at all times. They're tic-tac-foe. Yeah, Teleportitis is literally deciding every single round in both directions. There's Super Stevo. It's a very funny perk. It's super dangerous, but it can be really good. You can see Long Distance Cast here being grabbed by Evasion. My cat do be meowing over here. She's doing a little bit of meowing. It's okay there, Dioriel. It's fine. I appreciate you getting here at all. It's good to see you. Okay. we've got some nice wands for Evasia. She could stack up some stronger stuff if she wanted. I want to see Vacuum Field come into play, but I'm not sure if it will. I'm not sure if either of these players are willing to mess around with that. Belle's down here like pawing at me and meowing. I'm just petting her under the chin. What are you doing? she's like scratching herself. Okay. Whenever I scratch under her chin just right, she starts like scratching at the air. It's really funny. Oh my god! Evasia going for a much simpler wand design with significantly cheaper mana costs, and now can spam unlimited Giga Saw Blades, adding on damage plus just to add extra damage on. Keep in mind that she's going to be able to shoot through walls with this thing, which is super messed up. Incredibly crazy wand design. Very, very strong. Going for the spam method. I'd love to see it. It's really strong. Evasia actually being the one to finish their build second. Woat playing around with their black holes. Not really sure what they're cooking here. You can't steal spells in this mode. I personally I used to steal spells so much in this mode that Evasia patched it out. Okay, so we've got... Oh my god. So copy random spells is going to hit Moo 3 times, which is going to basically make it so there's 4 of every projectile modifier, which means that we're going to be seeing 4x nuke orbit, 4x critical plus, and 4x damage. So any one of these that manages to land on Evasia is probably going to kill. So we will see how that ends up playing out. Evasia still modifying her wand, trying to get everything just right. Also, I figured out what the tab thing is, like why my tab breaks. It's because of the way electricity is interacting. It's it's doing some weird stuff with that. Evasia trying to absolutely min-max her build before going and readying up. Here we go. We got 50 seconds left on the clock for her to make her final decisions. Teleports coming into play, potentially. Wait, you readied up with that? Oh my god, both players spawning pretty close together. One, what with high ground. Evasia closing in fast! Oh my god! Nukes for days. Evasia teleportitis is away and survives. Looking to teleport back in, potentially. No, it doesn't look like it. More Woat nukes landing on Evasia. Evasia just teleportising right out. And back in again. Huge damage being taken so far. Giant explosions covering the field. Woat still in fine health somehow. I have no idea how. Evasia taking a lot of damage going through the explosions. Evasia is dead. Okay. Alright, Woat. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I can't see shit. Do we wait for all round 1 matches? Yes, please wait for all round 1 matches, and then we'll start the part 2 of the bracket. We're going to stay in sync there, Tanksy. Average wizard duel. Yeah, exactly. So teleportitis is a suicide perk. It can be very good. It really depends. Yeah, Woat just having more raw HP, I guess, is what helped them survive. But they must have done something right there. Were those the prior Holy Mountain spells falling down? Those spells were like a glitch, I think. Don't worry, that's not coming into play at all. Very, very potent wand here, by the way. Look at that thing. And we've got some pretty good spells kicking around as well. Some pretty solid stuff. So keep in mind, this is 4-5 now in Woat's favor. It's 1st to 7 wins. Woat needs 2. And Evasia 3. That's math. I did basic math. I hope you're proud of me, chat. Evasia wasn't able to land the shots she needed to this time, despite having the extra range. Hopefully we see some cleaner shots this time. That was a really tight map, to be fair. We're back to soccer land. Both players spawning pretty close to one another. Evasia going for the goal. She makes the kick. Woat with the high ground. Big shots. Oh my god, where is she? Evasia's still alive, making some shots happen. Woe destroying the center of the map. Black holes. Evasia wins. I have no idea what happened. Woe just disappeared. Woe literally just disappeared. I have no idea what hit him. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Just literally deleted. As deleted as possible. Okay. Evasia now has aiming arc, which is going to make Gigadisc projectile completely safe from her. They won't be able to come back and hit her anymore, which is going to make her life a lot easier. So that's really good. We've also got a touch of in play, which could come into use and be a one-hit kill maneuver. If either player decides to go for it, it could be a strong sniping option. We'll see if it gets chosen. Woat picking up projectile slowing field, which is an incredibly powerful perk in this mode. One of the strongest perks in the entire mode, in combination with the other defensive perks like projectile field and repulsion. Still enjoying those nuke orbits, and once again, that touch of blood now coming into play. Woat deciding to go for it, adding it onto their wand, which I can't say I'm surprised by. That seems like a Woat move to me, to desire the one-hit kill, and it would be a great option against the Teleportitis dodge. It's just normal Teleportitis, but the Teleportitis of Evasia, both of them spawning very close together, right on top of each other! Oh man, Evasia is getting shot at, Woat's getting shot at, everybody, oh shit, dude. Both of them, okay. Definitely taking some pretty hefty damage. Here we go. Evasia seems to be stuck. None of these shots are quite landing for Evasia. But Woat still down to 268 at this point. Exploding himself! Oh my god, the entire map go boom. That didn't seem to hit Evasia at all. Woat's somehow alive. I don't know how. Woat is managing to survive all of this. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Don't worry about all the spells and wands on the ground. That is just a visual glitch as of the last patch. Evasia takes the round. GG. Woat exploding into spells. That's awesome. Yeah, any wands or spells that you see like popping out of the players, that is a visual glitch that is currently happening. It's just one of the most recent things that ended up happening. Just played my match, but apparently didn't select the preset properly somehow. It said alias comp at the top, but apparently wasn't. What now? Did you play 1st to 7, Lord Flame? The score is now 5-6 in Evasia's favor. Evasia needs one more to win it. Here we go. Got some pretty nice stuff going here. Pretty strong. We'll see what Evasia goes for. It didn't end, so I checked, and apparently the rule set was wrong. If you made it to 7, and there was a winner, I'm just gonna say it's fine. We'll next time, we'll have the right rules, or you guys will have the right rule set. If you made it that far and it still felt like a competitive match to both of you, then I think we'll just go with the result of that, Lord Flame. As long as, I mean, it's one of those things where we'd be here all day if there was a mistake there. It didn't auto-end for you too. That can happen. Sometimes that's been like an inconsistent bug with the game. But yeah, remember, it's just a 1st to 7. 1st to 7 wins. Alrighty, here we go. Woat with the acceleration find. Evasia roaming around. No teleport, by the way, in this match is quite unusual. Teleport normally shows up by now. Neither player has managed to grab it. They're both very far away. Woat hunting around, looking at wands, seeing what they can do. Oh, Evasia firing shots. Woat. Oh, Evasia teleporting into teleportitis. Woat exploding himself. Evasia wins it. GG. GG, there it is. Evasia takes it. Nice job, Evasia. Woat gets knocked into loser's bracket. Evasia advances. There we go. What a hell of a match. What a fantastic match. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the lobby and make a new lobby really quick here. No acid, teledodge rigged. You had acid early on. HD Noita being higher on the mod list seems to work fine on my machine, so you could try that, but Evasia has a note about resolution changes causing problems with spectating, so no need to... Yeah, we'll play around with it in the future there, Chaos, for sure. Alrighty. You got to have Dunk do the recap. This is amazing. Every Noita fan needs to watch this. For sure there, DTPS. I would love to have more people seeing it. I was hoping that Dunk was going to join, but I don't think he was able to. Yeah, he is too busy sleeping. It's true. He's a busy man. Sleeping, playing Dota 2, making Dunkbot 2.0, streaming, all that sort of thing. That's crazy, Elbrad. Okay, here we go. Let's jump over into the bracket and see how people are doing. Here we go. I'll throw on some music for a sec. Wait, there's a chat. Okay, what's this? What is the chat? Can we steal their chat? Oh, screenshot of winning. Here we go. Lord Fear beat Etchenderm. Rest in peace, Etchenderm. Chaos Maximus, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that a whole bunch. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, let's make sure everybody's ready to go. So Evasia needs to hang on. Can I do this? I want to see. So Evasia wins. Win. Confirm. There we go. So Evasia now continues. Let's see. Frick. Alrighty. Oh, so everybody's results are everybody's results are coming in. Robigus beat Vexus. So Vexus is knocked into loser's bracket. Terrible Art beat Tanki. And now is going up against Killcaster. Tyler lost to Flame. So they're now going to be going up against BSXD. Oh man. Look at these matchups. Okay, we need to hit somebody in loser's bracket. Because I want to make sure that we see as many people as we can. So let's see. Nick, thank you for the follow. Bonfire, where's Bonfire? Where is Bonfire? They're Super Hobbit versus Robigus. Wait, Bonfire Yoke is playing? Holy shit. That's crazy. Where's Bonfire Yoke? I see Yoke playing Vaporizer of Children. That's not Bonfire, is it? You're just asking for it? I can't magically make that matchup happen. That would be sick though if it does. We'll see. Where's Bonfire in the bracket? I'm trying to find him. Did Bonfire not make it in? For some reason? I could have swore Bonfire made it in. Bonfire's round 2. Oh, yeah, here we go. Bonfire versus Yu. Right. Let's see here. Oh, okay. So let's oh man. Oh man. Wait, Vote's gotta wait forever to play his matchup. Well, you don't have to wait that long. Everybody in loser's bracket, by the way, you can play your matches in advance if you want, okay? Winner's bracket people, you have to wait, is everybody ready? Oh my god, Daw's getting in there. He's gonna be playing Evasion. Oh god, there's so many good matchups, chat. How do I pick? How do I pick, man? Okay. I just gotta pick. Shall we continue the bracket? We stick with Evasion. I can't. That'd be wrong to like overshow one person. Listen, this matchup here is gonna go crazy. So we're gonna watch this matchup no matter what. But let's watch Super Hobbit and Robigus. How about that? That'll be cool. And then we'll watch this matchup here. Seems like this is supposed to take multiple days. No, Wydrick, it'll go. It's going fast. It's going real fast. This is fine. All right. let me get in there. All right. Hello, everybody. How's everyone feeling?
Hurt.
Slightly hurt here too.
Okay. Well, we're ready to go for round 2. So everybody commence. Good luck.
Okay. Good luck, everyone.
Yeah, except Super Hobbit. Super Hobbit, you're coming with me, Buster.
I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Super Hobbit and Robigus into a special room. Lord Flame says Tyler needs to confirm the match result, but he seems to have logged off. Oh, okay. Let me confirm the win. There you go. Boom. There you go. Yeah, people should be starting their round 2 now, Dexter. I'm going to... What the heck happened here? I don't know. Hang on. I gotta get Robigus as well as Super Hobbit. So let me do that really quick. Let me get this off camera. Super. You're up, bud. And Robigus. Here we go. Jump into my lobby. There we go. Okay. Got alias comp active. I'm a spectator. Good to go. We are good to go, chat. Okay. We got Robigus in here. I'm gonna message Tyler just to make sure he knows. Just to let you know you have losers bracket. If you want to keep playing, you could still win. There we go. Wow! How you doing, Void? Welcome on in. All right, we've got Robigus ready. We just need Super Hobbit in. Yeah, any gamers that are a part of... Yeah, you're Robigus. Yeah, make sure I'm muted and I'm not on screen. Oh, it needs to be a private lobby. True. True. Here, let's do another prediction. Evasion won last round. Evasion gets the payout. Congratulations to Evasion. No, not at all there, Super Hobbit. You just need to jump into the spot that I sent you in the DM. That's the lobby code. Okay. Next prediction. Robigus versus Super Hobbit. Who will win? That's going to be a 5-minute poll on that. There you go. I'm going to run and grab some water really quick. I just ran out. You vote for the guy that beat you, Vex? Alright, here we go. We got both the gamers in here. Here we go, chat. It is time for round 2 of the tournament. This time, we've got twitch.tv/superhobbit versus Robigus. Good luck to both. Contestant Mitchell, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that very much. Oh man, here we go. So we've got some decent starting items. That's a Luminous Drill. Triplicate's pretty good. Luminous Timer's pretty good as well. Spitter Timer, or sorry, just Spitter on its own is pretty good. Firebolts are strong too. I'd actually like to see some Firebolt gaming. Robigus going Firebolt. We'll see if they go double Firebolt. That's a pretty long name, but now we know Super Hobbit's legal, full legal name. Yeah, exactly. All right, what's Super Hobbit up to? He's playing around with the triplicate bolt, getting a little bit of a rhythm going, making some adjustments. Maybe just the triplicate. Maybe we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Once again, Super Hobbit, a great friend of mine, yeah, variety streamer. Plays a little bit of Noita, only 200 hours, versus someone who's literally named Statue Kicker. I'm going to assume that Super Hobbit is going to be in for a tough fight. I think Robigus is potentially a very talented player. And, yeah, we're seeing Robigus dump all their snow out here. Looking to get some water instead. Both players jumping in on this first lobby. Robigus stealing a little bit of water there before the match starts. Triplicate Bolt versus oh, very nice shot immediately out of Super Hobbit with that Triplicate Bolt. If we keep seeing that, maybe this will be a much easier round for them than we thought. Yeah, really nice damage come out of Super Hobbit with just the simple Triplicate. Firebolts being dropped down, one landing directly on Super Hobbit's head, taking a ton of damage. That's definitely going to be some damage to have to work off. Super Hobbit's going to have to work hard to... Oh my god, look at these shots! Super Hobbit with just the little bit of spread, doing great damage with Tolly. Good to see you. 45 life left on Super Hobbit, 49 on Robigus, but Robigus with the blood, one good shot could be all it takes with a Firebolt crit, potentially. The spread is so good. Not too much predictions having to be made here by Super Hobbit, and it's really coming in handy. Look at all this damage! Look at all this damage! Robigus really struggling in this first round. Super Hobbit keeping it simple, and it's doing absolute work here in the early game. Look at these fantastic lobs. Amazing aim! Truly amazing aim by Super Hobbit. That was a really, really clean round by Super Hobbit right there. You love to see it. And we've got chainsaws in play, as well as a very, very spicy Bloodlust wand. You know that's going to be coming into play. For 49 gold, that is an absolute steal of a wand right there. So yeah, there's no way we're not. Oh, it's Super Hobbit, don't you? Okay, what did he just purchase? He just purchased a bunch of disc projectiles. That's fine or whatever, but like, it could very much become a really good competitive game. I agree. It's okay there, Real Cat. I know time zones are a big thing. I did my best to try and start it early. And like at a time that would be good for as many people as we can. Alright, Super Hobbit. Now with Chainsaw loading up their deadly wand with disc projectiles. Robigus managing to score Saving Grace, which is pretty good. Also deciding to go with the triplicate now, as well as Luminous Drill on the Bloodlust wand. That's going to be some schmeedy damage, potentially putting some of these other wands into consideration. I would love to see this Chainsaw purchase. Honestly, surprising to not see it just yet. Robigus probably going to grab it right here. I mean, you can't pass up that many chainsaws. How you doing there, Keith? Good to see you. Yeah, whoa, you look like you had fun. I'm really glad. I'm really glad. Oh, nice there, Keith. Very nice. Yeah, I gotta go and track him down. Gotta go track down that lava guy. Alright, Robigus getting rid of their snow potion finally. Probably gonna be swapping over to water. Snow is just a lot less convenient than water in just about every way. So yeah, just seeing that all poured out. Super Hobbit seems to be content with their snow potion, not really having it come into play just yet. Burning Trail is available for Super Hobbit. We don't see, and we do see it available for Robigus as well. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. It's being a little bit weird. Watch them kill themselves with their own projectile. If these bounce bad, it could absolutely happen. Bezos sucks. It's well within reality. Robigus testing it out right now. You can see there. Robigus is now ready, raring to go. Super Hobbit pacing around. I could like feel the heart rate of Super Hobbit. Like he is I don't know how else to describe it, but like he looks nervous. He just looks nervous for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, the Bloodlust always cast is a great wand. I'm excited to see both these players try to utilize that. And this is a great, like, shotgun wand as well. Having multiple damage wands is super smart, as far as I'm concerned. By the way, Super Hobbit going skinless. Robigus has got, like, their own cool skin going, which is nice. Alright, here we go. Super Hobbit versus Robigus. Both players using their always cast. Robigus taking high ground right away. The standard play. Ew! Disgusting! Oh my god. Instant death. One powerful sputter coming from Robigus, instantly taking out Super Hobbit. Super Hobbit went... Oh my god, this is really big. Super Hobbit picked random perk and got bouncing spells. That is probably one of the most nightmarish and awkward perks to run with in the entire game. But if Super Hobbit uses it right, he can now do a long distance ping pong. He's putting the Lumi on there. He doesn't need the ping pong on there. Oh my god, he doesn't know. I don't think he knows that he doesn't need the ping pong on there. Okay, he's testing out. He's trying some different stuff. This one, oh, he's cooking. He is cooking. This is such a deadly wand. This is such a deadly wand. It's so scary. Oh man, that is a menacing wand. We've also got some pretty decent perks over here. I'd like to see the No More Shuffle probably picked up. Fungal Disease is pretty okay in this mode as well. We see both players going for the ping pong path strategy. No surprise there. We've got some pretty standard stuff. Those Bloodlust plus Lifetime Chainsaws are asking for trouble. They sure are, Cabby. It is going to be very dangerous for both these players to make progress. We're probably... whoever plays the most defensively will likely win. Ooh, a reroll and taking the Repulsion Repulsion, very much a no-brainer, one of the best perks in the entire game. And that extends to Noita PvP as well. Super Hobbit going for the kicks. Oh, is he going for it? He's going for the goal. Oh, no, he's given up. Robigus firing. Super Hobbit in the corner. Repulsion saving his life. Nice climb. Huge climbing by Super Hobbit, falling back down. Both players kind of struggling to get the angle. The recoil is immense. Super Hobbit taking a nice chunk. Robigus still on full health. No longer. Now both players pretty chunked down. Oh, really nice range by Super Hobbit, sputtering out some shots. There's the kill! Super Hobbit coming out with it. He's coming out the gate swinging. Amazing. Oh, accelerating shot is absolutely huge here. An incredibly dangerous spell that would serve super well with bouncing spells if Super Hobbit chooses to go that line. But keep in mind that Super Hobbit only has 200 hours in this game, so he might not realize just how much of a value spell that is. Let's see if Robigus is able to find a super strong in. Pinpointer could be a great way to increase range and speed, making him an incredibly deadly foe. But I could also see a reroll coming in here, and yeah, that is what we're going to see. Nothing super great here. Freezing Field is okay because it grants the fire immunity, but just not interested in it at all. We're seeing a Repulsion Field Sector, which is okay. Didn't look too happy about it at the end of the day. Hobbit needs to drop that ping pong, and it'll be even more powerful. Yeah, if he drops the ping pong, he's cooking. You will definitely be super strong if he manages to. We'll see if he chooses. That's one of the really cool things about this as a PvP mode, is like people can make super obvious mistakes that you can see and you're like, oh wow, look at that. Or they can just make like really crazy choices that you never would have imagined as well. It's super awesome to just see this in like a competitive setting. Alrighty. Everybody's an armchair quarterback. Exactly, ZZ. It's so true. Alright, we're not seeing too many changes here by Super Hobbit. These disc projectiles are going to live a super long time because of bouncing spells. Keep that in mind. Because they're all being multicast together, they will increase their lifetime by an even larger amount. Just kind of looking over the gear here. Is there a way to see opponent's perks? You can see opponent perks by opening up this window here, Wout, and you can check. That's not just available to me. Everybody has that availability. 6 times 60 for each for lifetime. There you go. Pretty dang spicy. Robigus with some rocks. Interesting little innovation. Robigus using a scroll strat, so that way they're bypassing the recharge time here, using a little bit of tech. You love to see it. I'm very pro exploit in these tournaments. Do whatever you got to do. All the major super bad exploits have already been fixed, so it's not a big deal. Oh man, Super Hobbit fighting from below is going to be really, really dangerous. Robigus now with multiple good options and able to outrange Super Hobbit is definitely going to be really, really important. Robigus kind of firing and Super Hobbit using their wand for mobility. Super Hobbit kind of getting trapped in the corner. The saw blade still bouncing around. Didn't manage to land the shot. Robigus approaching, trying to get these nice rocks with a repulsion sector. Super clever. Could do a lot of damage if they land. Repulsion sector really putting in a lot of work. It's super strong, as you can see here. 32 damage going down to Super Hobbit. 37, 20, and that's a kill. Robigus gets him. Super Hobbit gets stuck in the corner. Now it is an even game, 2-2. Which means Super Hobbit has the perks. We've got a repulsion sector for himself, as well as levitation trail. Rage field levitation isn't going to be too useful in this matchup. We'll see what they choose to go with. Got some pretty expensive spells here. Heavy shots, pretty crazy. And increased lifetime is interesting. We'll see what Super Hobbit chooses to go with. Definitely some pretty basic wand building going on so far, but you know, it's still early game. How many matches? People play one match, 1st to 7 wins. That's how we're doing this, Bezos. Alright, so we see an immediate heavy shot pickup, which is causing the wand to not shoot as fast as Super Hobbit would like, obviously. Also decreasing the range massively. Ping Pong Path still plaguing Super Hobbit's wand. It's actually crazy how much stronger he would be without it. He would have basically unlimited laser range. And he could just, like, launch them. But he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that. Well, maybe he does. Maybe he does know that. We'll see. We'll see if he decides to change things. I feel like that's such a natural combo. Circle of Acid, don't say anything. Circle of Acid is a meme. It's not that good in this mode. Maybe it would be okay. We'll see. Okay, we're seeing some long-lasting triplicate bolts. What's Super Hobbit gonna pick here? I wonder. Propulsion sector seems like a pretty natural pick. Look at that. Robigus already done. Super Hobbit earning the dunce cap, being the second to finish. And yeah, we are seeing Circle of Acid in play by Robigus. Here we go. Not too shabby. That means that they're going to be relying almost solely on this for damage, and I suppose this could be area denial or like one-shot kill. Potentially, we'll see how it ends up playing out. Woat-gasming over all the acid. And here we go. We're moving in. Both players spawning right on top of each other. Oh, shoot! Both players see each other as the countdown ends, and neither of them managed to land a shot. Super Hobbit falling into the acid, getting destroyed by Robigus. Rest in peace. Just in case that looked weird to anybody, keep in mind that as the spectator, we can see all the players during the countdown. During that 3, 2, 1, go countdown, players cannot see one another. So it's perfectly reasonable for them to stand on top of each other like that. Yeah, that was there's Super Hobbit getting dissolved. That is the case. And now we're starting to see some significantly stronger wands come into play, so both these players will have to get creative to start outdoing one another, rather than just having to rely on this Bloodlust wand. Although, as you can see, Robigus already looking to flex off of the Bloodlust wand already with that acid build. Let's see what they end up going for here. I kind of would like to see this 3,000 cost wand purchased. It's just incredible stats, and I mean, not too much else is great about it, but the stats are really good. Other than that, none of these other wands are. I guess this has the inverse mana, which would be pretty solid in its own way. Definitely some good value to be had there. Robigus deciding to pick that one up because of the inverse mana, and probably an effective machine gun wand is going to be coming out of that. Also, loving to see this Avoiding Arc coming into play now on the rock wand. That's a really good idea. Avoiding Arc causes all sorts of weird movement and will keep these rocks mobile for quite a while longer than they would be otherwise. So that's pretty cool to see in play. And yeah, we're seeing a luminous machine gun wand being prepared here by Robigus. It's looking pretty low damage, to be honest. It'll hurt, but I feel like you could survive a volley or two for that. So we'll see if we see any more additions. Also, I'm not even sure if this is actually hitting the recharge reduction limit. We'll see. I'm sure that Robigus will continue to refine the wand, though. And let's see what Super Hobbit's cooking. So Super Hobbit did decide to move on to a new wand, using increased lifetime now, as well as Ping Pong Path. He really needs to forego that Ping Pong Path entirely, and he'll be cooking. But once again, I guess now with increased lifetime, he might figure it out. But this is such a short range for him that he's going to have to get in really close to his opponent to make this work. Is there any homing in the pool, perks, or spells? The only homing available in the entire mode are, or forms of homing, are Chain Bolt, Personal Gravity Field, and Missile, as well as Pollen, I guess. So it's intended that there's supposed to be very, very few forms of homing. That's the idea. Alrighty. Super Hobbit with some pretty good damage. Chain Bolt was dominating until I took a gamble and Boomerang ruined my streak. Chain Bolt is very strong, but yeah, the gambles are super rough. That's awesome, Elbrad. Yeah, Pollen definitely is pretty solid. Robigus with high ground, Super Hobbit on the low ground. Robigus just looking for the kill, not even interested Ooh, a little bit of damage. Those rocks are going crazy. Very dangerous. Robigus aciding above himself. Not sure if that was intended. What? Oh my goodness. Robigus just waiting out the acid. Super Hobbit taking a little bit of damage, down to 121. Robigus probably catching on fire there briefly. Really wants to go and get those... Super Hobbit managed to make it all the way around. He's not interested in the hearts in the center of this stage. He's interested in the kill. The acid once again by Robigus. A clean shot, taking out Super Hobbit. Neither player getting the hearts or the wand in the center of the stage. And we've got a very interesting shop once again. Wow, just a lot of weird stuff. Very strong things. We've got explosive projectile double, of course, so we could see some major damage coming to that. Super Hobbit probably aware. Yep, grabbing both of them. No regards to his own cash flow. 4,000 gold down the drain. Very, very expensive purchase. Doesn't have the money for a reroll. He's going to have to pick one of these. Personally, I'd like to see him pick up projectile slowing field, but we'll see if he goes for it. All of those are pretty good options, but I think projectile slowing field is the best one, especially with this perk suite so far. And Robigus also grabbing double explosive projectile, is setting it up on an individual wand, looking to do that bonus explosive projectile damage. Maybe going to be going... Oh my god! Okay. Calm, we're calm. Oh my god, Robigus going a little nuts. That's going to be some incredibly hefty damage. Keep in mind that Luminous Drill is going to kill Robigus if it explodes on him like that. The chainsaws and other stuff is going to be safe. Also, there's some sort of like weird self-kill bug going on here. I don't know what's going on with that, but that's okay. That's okay. This is a non-crashing version. Knock on wood. This is a mostly non-crashing version of Arena, so we're just happy to have that. This is a special tournament version. That's like an advanced like rat version that bans ambrosia. It's it's freaking awesome that this exists. It's very cool. Super Hobbit already at the ready. Robigus trying to perfect their wand, trying to get a little bit more cooking. And we're still seeing that ping-pong path on the Luminous Drill, which is going to, once again, continue to limit Super Hobbit's range. For anybody wondering the score, it is 2-4 in Robigus's favor on a 3-win streak right now. Remember, it's first to 7 wins. And that will decide the whole thing. Look at these rocks just going nuts. Robigus really stress testing his wands, making sure that they're doing what he wants them to. Keep in mind that those explosions will catch him on fire, as long as it's not the Luminous Drill explosions. Since they're down here, they're not going to explode him. But yeah, this is going to be a real spicy spot. Robigus getting a lucky spawn above Super Hobbit here. Robigus firing off a rock, doesn't land. Enough repulsion and projectile slowing to wait. Super Hobbit doing a really good job repositioning above Robigus here, trying to get some damage off. He needs to get so close is the problem. All these lingering spell boxes will just destroy anyone they touch, though. They'll do a ton of damage. And they last for so long. Robigus firing down upon Super Hobbit. That acid not landing on him. And, oh, Super Hobbit almost shooting himself in the head. He needs to get closer. He needs to use his wand to, like, close the gap. And then he needs to fire. Big damage! Huge damage coming out of Super Hobbit. Really nice. Oh! Oh, you love to see it. Really, really nice angling and repositioning by Super Hobbit there. You can see, even though his wand building isn't quite perfect, he's got like a great sense of where he needs to be on the map. It's awesome to see. And we've got some really spicy wands coming out now. This is where stuff starts to scale up. We've got Omega Sawblade, we've got Personal Tentacler, we've got Teleport. We've got Venom Curse. There's all sorts of terrifying stuff you don't want to get hit by here. And yeah, this is also really problematic that there's a Teleport now in play for Robigus, but not for Super Hobbit, because Super Hobbit has bouncing spells. Teleport is going to be completely useless for him, while for Robigus, he's going to be able to take full advantage of that. Is Omega Sawblade safe with 1 repulsion? The answer is only kinda. It's not very safe, I would say. It's technically you could make it work, but I wouldn't recommend it. We'll see. Omega Sawblade is definitely one of those spells that you have to be pretty foolish or good at the game to use, or maybe a combination of the two. Spell shops are the same. Perks only show up on the losing side, which means that they'll always have different perk lineups. And speaking of perks, Robigus gets to choose the perk. We'll see if they get to or if they decide to choose one. They do have the money for a reroll. Oh, maybe not. With the 800 cost, it's really getting up there for him. We'll see. Yeah, the identical shops is just for competitive integrity, and the perk desync is just for spice. Like I think it's totally fine. Yeah, if you stand perfectly still, then Omega Sawblade is kind of safe. Yeah, it's safe once you're dead. That's also true. It's very, very true. We've got a really strong wand pickup here by Robigus. They've got infinite potential with this thing. They can do pretty much anything they want. All sorts of crazy shenanigans could be coming out of Robigus. That said, it's probably going to take a little while for them to get this wand put together. And I wonder if they'll be able to put anything better than together better than this simple machine gun wand. I hope so, because while this wand is pretty good, it's not like necessarily game winning without the right perks. And we can see here Super Hobbit also picking up this really large wand, sort of sorting out the spells that they want to keep and the ones they want to get rid of. But yeah, Super Hobbit's looking really good. Their perk suite is really, really strong. And they've been doing a solid job, despite like struggling a little bit with their wand builds. They're looking good. And you can see they're just kind of consolidating all of their spells right now, and they're going to be making onto this one by the looks of it. Some sort of Spark Bolt trigger plus imagination combination, the classic. Love to see it. Robigus going for a Tentacler build. Currently playing around with concentrated light bounce. I have a feeling that spell isn't going to stay, but we will see. Personal Tentacler, by the way, funny spell. Doesn't actually deal damage to the person that it's applied to, so it's kind of bad. But it looks like Robigus might be planning on personal tentaclering themselves before going into battle. I don't know if that will follow through, but if it does, that's incredibly clever. If you could personal tentacler yourself in here and then go into the fight, that would actually be a really good use case. And you can see that they're planning on keeping all this stuff. Maybe a Plasma Beam Cross will be thrown out here. Also, Teleport Wand sharing a space currently with Energy Sphere, Circle of Acid. Maybe Circle of Acid will be retired. I wouldn't feel comfortable using something like this. That's kind of insane. Oh! Goddamn, Zytio, welcome on in! Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello. We're doing a Noita PvP tournament. Whoa, thank you for the 5th follow. Welcome on in, everybody. Zytio, I heard you had a really long stream. I hope you had a good one. It's good to see you. I'm sorry that we keep, like, missing each other on Discord. I don't know what's happening with that. I hope you're doing well, man. Welcome on in, everybody, from the Side Hole Raid. Hello, hello. Zytiites, or what? Swampers. It was a 13-hour stream. Oh my god, that's insane. Yeah, so we are doing a 1v1 currently between Super Hobbit and Robigus. Both these gamers are going at it. It's a 1st to 7 wins. Well, welcome on in there, Lord Clang. Is Zuggalos? That's good. That's good. No, it's totally okay. There's ITO. Here we go. We've got the fight underway. Welcome on in, everybody. Both these players with some pretty potent wands at this point. Robigus with the high ground. Zytio not in game. Super Hobbit just with disgusting perks. Look at this stuff. Okay. Robigus with just a couple clean shots. Completely deleting Super Hobbit. Super well played. Yeah, fair there, Lord Clang. Very fair. That's a scam. Zytio would beat everyone. I invited him like 2 times at least, Soviet. At least 2 times. We've got some really strong spells here available. Warpcast is really, really good. Bonfire won his heat. Nice. Very nice. Thank you, Crow's Head. Thank you, David, for the follow. I appreciate that. We've got boomerang, concentrated spells, and unlimited spells all available for Super Hobbit. Just getting a free pass. Needs to happen more often. I plan on doing this once a month, Crow's Head. And the hope is I'm going to, like, as I get better at hosting these, because obviously this is my first one. I do apologize for any, like, the unprofessionalisms that have gone on today. But future ones, I want to have a prize pool. I think the next one I will have, like, a $100 prize pool that I'll put together, and we'll see how that goes. That sounds like a D's nuts joke, David. Super Hobbit experimenting. Went with concentrated spells, by the way. You had egg with chain spell and explosion of thunder delete everything egg. That sounds amazing there, Bonfire. Very nice. I too was very focused on getting Gods Are Afraid achievement. Yeah, Gods Are Afraid are awesome. Unprofessionalism on Twitch. Not cool, man. Not cool. I'm sorry. I tried my best. I'm trying my hardest here. I promise, man. Okay. So, ooh, does this work on Warpcast? I don't even know if it does. Here we go. The next match is starting. Super Hobbit and Robigus going right next to each other at the start of the round. Oh, huge shot being fired. Big damage coming down. Oh my gosh, Robigus is still in pretty okay health, all things considered. Very, very chaotic shots coming through. Robigus just pinpoint accuracy, getting lots and lots of damage down so far. Looking really good. A bunch of acid flying down, but nothing landing quite yet. Apparently Robigus died. Okay, alright. I don't know what happened there. That is amazing. Duke, could you link that in my Discord? I'll definitely look at it when we've got a little bit more time. Oh my gosh, what a match. GG. Alright, so now it is 5-4. And let's see what we got here. Hang on, there's a message. Oh, nice. Nice shot. NS. There we go. Some good spot. What do you call it? Sportsmanship? It was a close match. It was very much a close match. Every sub increases streamer professionalism by 1. Exactly. Finally got the achievement. It only took me 13 hours. Hell yes, ITO. Congratulations, by the way. Now you should go look at my speedrun that's like 30 minutes long. Of getting Gods Are Afraid. Terraria. Yeah, this is basically Terraria, Lucino. This is pretty much Terraria. What the hell? He's going for some rock-based shenanigans by the looks of it. Damage recursion 1 and it killed my ass the third time I shot it after I got the achievement. That makes a lot of sense, ITO. Can we get some Terrarias in the chat? Let's see here. Daw had a flood the world electricity build and he won. That's badass. You killing yourself on the third attempt is how real Noita players do it. You say Terraria? Terraria? I think they're both valid. Super Hobbit is fucking cooking. Look at this dumb shit that he's making. Happy Sunday there, Anteater. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that very much. Lag? Uh-oh. Okay, we're clear. That was almost really bad. I don't know what happened. David. Accurate. Oh my god, look at all the earthquakes we have. My match with Da was super fun. I ended up countering the electricity one by getting the perk myself. That is pretty sick there, Evasia. Wait, Evasia, did you win? God, both these players are fucking cooking. You lost 7-5. Well played there, Evasia. Well played. That's awesome. Okay. Both these players are trolling so hard. How do you host matches yourselves? Did neither of you host your match? You just hit create game and a private lobby, and then you link the thing. The loser says your laugh reminds me of Dark Souls guy in the bell room. Perfect. Oh my god. Both these players just spawning right on top of each other. Earthquake not going to do much here. Robigus, 1 HP already, saving grace, saving their life. Robigus wins! I have no idea what happened to Super Hobbit on the opposite side, but he's dead. Amazing. Amazing. I don't even know. He must have killed himself. It's now 6-4. Robigus needs one more. I mean, you can't say how. Look at his wand. The how is just this. He kills himself half the time. It's bouncing. It's hilarious. For what there, Lord Clang? Probably cinnamon. I like cinnamon a lot. Cherry is more of a once-in-a-while thing. Okay. Look at how stupid this wand is, man. Oh my gosh. Okay, hear me out. These are some of the best spells in the entire game. Trigger on Death is amazing. Vacuum Field is even more amazing. So hear me out. Vacuum Field sucks everything in like a big AoE into the center, and if you put Death Trigger on that, then they can just like spawn a bunch of things directly on top of you at the center of the Death Trigger and just instantaneously kill your opponent with anything. And it's like a big AoE too. So if you like put that on a timer into Death Trigger into like a bunch of damage spells, that could be a really strong option. These players have really, really good spells here. So yeah, we've got a phasing pickup here, by the way. Phasing by Super Hobbit is really strong. Super Hobbit has some of the very best perks in the entire game. Really, really fine decision making here. Of course, even with that decision making, you can see the damage or self-damage potential is immense. You can see it's going to refresh their HP, so it's fine. it's fine. Also, Detonate Spells is one of the best defensive spells in the entire game mode. We'll see if that ends up being picked up by either player. I kind of have my doubts. I think both these players are kind of going for the throat. And neither of them are really pulling any punches. They're going for some crazy stuff. Look at these incredibly sad teleports by Super Hobbit. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how he died last round. that would check out. That would honestly check out. So the next map is, I believe, guaranteed to be an indoor map because we just did the final outdoor map of the set. So we'll see where these two players end up. Here we go. Both players spawning close. 6-4. Robigus just needs to get the kill. Both players spawning on top of each other, firing! Big damage coming down on both sides. 160 to 106. Oh my god, insanity. Robigus with the snipe. There it is. Robigus takes it. GG's. GG's. There it is. Nice stuff. GG's, fellas. There we go. Robbie takes it 7-4. There it is. That's another round. Oh my god. Lord Clang, I tried really hard to like mention it a bunch, but I guess I did a bad job.
AGG's. Thank you to Alias for hosting this.
Thank you to Super Hobbit for playing. Don't you think you're done though, mister? You still have at least one more match to play because you're going in the losers bracket. You got to make the run back. Okay. Let's you have to hop off. Okay, no worries. We will send you out then, Super Hobbit. I appreciate you playing. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We need to figure out who's I mean, a loser could win. Somebody from the losers bracket could absolutely win. Okay, here we go. So, let's go ahead and take a look at what's going on. Excellent, Latali. I'm glad Twitter was useful for the first time in history. Terrible art. Yeah, so losers bracket gamers should be playing at this point. If you haven't done so, that's okay, but make sure you're doing your matches, because we will be waiting on losers bracket by the end. That's just how this works. This is part of Noita Together mod application. No, it's not in vitro. It's a completely separate function. It's a whole different mod. You're trying? Okay, so I'm going to assume... Oh, man. Don't worry too much about it there, Terrible Art. Because I believe both Tyler and Super Hobbit had to go. So that means that you're probably going to be getting 3 buys. So that's okay. Who in the tournament are you hoping wins? I am completely impartial. It's all cool. Yeah, don't worry, Terrible Art. If these people don't exist, then I will just give you the buys and we'll send you forward. But yeah, that's not fair. Everyone else, but to everyone else. Welcome to bracket where shit happens. Here we go. So we've got our next. Oh my god. Oh my. We've got Bonfire Lol versus Da. Okay. Hang on. I'm making that room a thing. Holy shit. Yeah. This is gonna. This is like unofficial finals, man. This is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be such a nutty match. I am so ready. Hang on, let me get this cooking. Let me get this cooking. I'm so excited for this matchup. Okay. Can you tell some of these people have never experienced bracket luck? I can tell some of these people have never been in a tournament because they literally some of them didn't even properly check in. So it happens, Echoes. It happens. It's people they're learning. They're learning on the fly. Okay, let me send some codes out. One to Bonfire. Your main stage, brother. Okay, let me find Da. Here we go. Jump in. I'm hosting you and Bonfire. Chill. There we go. Okay.
Bruh.
Where's the payout? True. Robigus won it. So Robigus gets the points. Here we go. That is a cat behind me. I will pet the cat as we are prepping. Okay. I'm to my tournament organizers. Can you make sure that everybody is commencing their round 3 and everybody in losers bracket is also playing and reporting their matches? Evasion versus Etchenderm. That's so sad, dude. That's so sad. I definitely would like to see either of them win. But one of them has to lose. It's so sad. It's the saddest matchup. Okay, I gotta go pet this cat for a sec. How you doing there, Claire? Welcome on in. You don't want to watch my match? I want to watch your match too there, Vexus, but just keep winning and then I'll watch your match, okay? Okay. How's the tourney going? Very well, I would say. Does your cat watch birds? No, she doesn't. Not very often. Only when I hold her. Okay, here we go. Spectate. And alias comp. And here we go. The matches are still going. That is the case. Let me know if there's any, like, jittering or anything. It looks like there might be. Hang on. Let me fix this. Where's Noita? There it is. Okay. Okay, hopefully that fixes it. Here we go. Oh, thank you so much there, Paulo. I appreciate that a whole bunch. Am I still getting... Oh my god, early Gigadisc projectile by Daw? And Bonfire buying out everything in the shop, including Mimicium. Here we go. We might have a little bit of jitter on this first round, but I will try to fix it. Both players getting right into it. Daw facing away with his Gigadiscs because he's firing them backwards, which is the optimum way to send them at your opponent. Very clever. Close range shot, landing on Bonfire. Big damage. Both players firing away from one another. It's an absolute Sawblade hell. Both players dodging everything. Bonfire trying to close the gap, taking big damage. Down to 9 HP. Daw hasn't taken a single hit yet. Both these players are speedrun shoo-ins. Look at that. Daw taking the first round. Well played. For anybody who doesn't know Daw versus Bonfire LOL, Daw is one of the premier Noita gamers in Japan. Has had for a long time the world record win streak record, and also currently, or not currently, but in previous times has been the world record all bosses speedrun holder. Bonfire LOL, also a speedrun gamer, very well versed in the all bosses category, and just an all-around gamer himself. So both of these players are amazing. This is... Oh my god, what are they cooking here? Both players bypassing Chain Bolt for now. I wonder if both players will end up skipping out on Chain Bolt. Chain Bolt being one of the predicted most meta spells in this entire mode. We will see. We'll see how this continues to play out. Evasion, you might need to, like, DM Edgen or something. People didn't seem to realize that there's, like, a loser's bracket. I don't know what's going on with that. Is there any, like, stutter or anything, chat? Or is it, like, nice and smooth? Because I want to make sure that this match is as smooth as possible. Bonfire LOL did decide to go for the Chain Bolt setup. That makes a lot of sense. Electricity as an early pickup, which makes sense. This is a viewer tournament. Yes, it is, David. These are viewers, but that said, many of them are also streamers. So Bonfire probably has his perspective going right now. I don't know if Daw is streaming as well. That is the thing going on. Bonfire LOL with the Mimicium. He's trying to drown Daw, kill him with the electricity. Big damage coming through. Oh, Bonfire LOL! That is nasty, man. That's incredibly mean. The electricity coming in to play with this Sea of Mimicium. Really, really nice play by Bonfire there. You love to see it. Daw running a very janky egg wand, trying to make it happen. Thank you, Vexus, for linking those streamers. I appreciate that a lot. Make sure that you support the people who are getting involved in this. That way they want to do it more, you know? Yeah, so Giga Sawblade really putting in good damage so far. Another shot at Chain Bolt. We'll see if Daw goes for it. I don't know if he will. We'll see. Another Glittering Field being grabbed here by Daw, which is a really strong zoning spell. I like it a lot. Daw feeling prepared already. Not really changing too much. Deciding not to put on Glittering Field. 2 empty wands. Yeah, just feeling comfortable with what they already have. Repellent Cape being grabbed, by the way, which is an interesting pickup. We'll see how that ends up playing. Bonfire LOL obviously grabbing the Water Trail and playing with the Glittering Field as well. Here we go. So we've got an open field. Lots of water on this one. Both players trying to take to the high ground as much as possible. You can see both these players trying to get as high up as possible. Daw trying to run away and Bonfire trying to close the gap. Both these players with very different objectives. Bonfire Lowell probably taking a fair amount of chip from his own glittering field here. It looks like he... Oh, the electricity coming into play! Bonfire closing the gap, but taking a ton of damage in the process. Down to 25 life. Looking pretty low. There he goes. Dog takes the win on that one. Only 24 HP left at the end, but manages to take the round. Well played. Very nice. We've got a Spells to Power Wand with Healing, a Pollen, a Ground to Sand always cast with Personal Gravity Field, Homebringer. All of these spells are very, very strong. Da immediately picking up the always Ground to Sand and the Personal Gravity Field off of the wand. That makes a lot of sense. Personal Gravity Field is a really strong spell in the early game. You land it once and then you have a huge advantage over your opponent for the rest of the game. Or for the rest of the round, at the very least. Here we see Ground to Sand being tried out by Da. The Slime Mist, not sure if we'll continue seeing that in play in this sort of iteration, or if we'll be seeing some other strategy. This one, by the way, definitely low mana currently, so it's not super great. What mods are allowed in the tournament? Only cosmetic things, ideally. Nothing that changes gameplay in any way. And of course, the mods that are part of the tournament. So yeah, somebody was trying to use a mod that zooms you out, but obviously that wouldn't be allowed. That would be real broken. So yeah, we're seeing Da adjusting his Shuffle Yes wand. He's going to be moving into something else. We'll see what. We've got Chainsaws and Luminous Drill. I could see something like that coming into play. Oh, I love this combo. Fireball Thrower, Personal Gravity Field, and Energy Sphere all in one. Yeah, there's nothing like that allowed there, David. Here we go. Bonfire with the high ground, immediately taking advantage of the situation, trying to flood the level as much as they can. Throw Homebringer spam. Oh my gosh, the Homebringer Chainsaw. Beautiful wand design by Bonfire. Really, really clever wand design there. You love to see it. That was just a simple Chainsaw Homebringer wand. Really bringing it home. That was really, really clever. I love that. So the Homebringer just brought Da into the chainsaws and just completely melted him. That was very, very clever. Yeah, he literally Scorpion get over here'd him. That was awesome. Okay. Seeing a couple more little pickups here and there by Bonfire. Now with faster movement, by the way, which is really dangerous. Da managing to secure a saving grace, which is pretty good. You could say that, Utgarter, I am for the time being. I'm hoping next tournament I'm going to get some of my my buddies to esports commentate, and I will play. I'll participate because I think that would be a lot of fun. But we'll see. I might just end up being esports commentary guy. It really depends. I'm gonna let chat choose for these future tournaments whether I play or whether I commentate. You're getting Homebringer chainsawed by Yoxi today, but in Entangled Worlds. Interesting, Nutty. Need a non-Noita commentator? That'd be very possible. Yeah, Lord Glang, for sure. Alright, here we go. We are on Iceland. Da and Bonfire spawning on opposite sides. Both of them are going to be hunting for loot. I imagine that's always something to look for. Da kind of looking around. Bonfire just firing off rapidly in Da's general direction. Da with a really nice acid. Will Bonfire manage to make it out? Oh, I don't know. Oh, man. Bonfire managed to make it out with the speed. Da is still on full health as well. Both players on 150. Still scouting around the map. Bonfire just kind of firing off. Da trying to get some nasty shots. Remember, Personal Gravity Field plus Fireball Thrower is available. Really unlucky hits from Glittering Field there on the Bonfire, taking a lot of damage. Da already down to 30. Da kills Bonfire from off screen. Beautiful. Look at that. Bonfire got a Ghost Wydrick. It's incredibly unlucky, but that is something that we were not able to fix in time for the tournament. That is that is the only enemy that can spawn in this game mode is the Noita ghost, and we had no way of fixing that in time for the tournament. So there is an off chance that people will get a Noita ghost, unfortunately. But hopefully in future runs that will be fixed. We'll see. All right, so we've got ooh, this is a really nice wand. Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature. It's a hazard. So we've got light shot, personal gravity field, personal fireball thrower, which is this is going to be really hard to dodge. This is going to be incredibly dangerous. And here we're seeing some acid coming into play as well. Bonfire working with a decreased lifetime, just testing some stuff, I guess, trying out some different setups. I definitely think Bonfire is a little bit more stuck with his wand design than Da. I feel like Da is able to more freely pivot. Nobody grabbing that damage field. I found damage field to be really strong in this mode at this point, but maybe we won't be seeing it. This wand's super good too. Close call being grabbed by Bonfire Lol here, by the way. And keep in mind that this is a 1st to 7 wins right now. It's very close. Da at 3 and Bonfire at 2. So there you go. Yeah, I missed the bet timing on this one there, Lord Clang. So we will not be doing a bet on this one. I apologize. Just enjoy the matchup, okay? we'll do bets on future ones. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Bonfire trying to add in some electric tendencies to his Homebringer wand. This is the map with double heals. We'll see if either player goes for it. Bonfire just firing like mad. Da trying to make some acid happen, camping out in the corner. This is a terrifying situation. Bonfire taking a ton of damage to acid, swimming where he shouldn't be. Huge damage, Da with amazing patience. Just ripping into Bonfire Lol with one super clean shot from this incredibly deadly wand. Well played. Well played. We now have short teleport bolt that's going to be coming into play undoubtedly for both these players. Remember, both these players are primarily speedrunners in their current Noita careers, which means that they love going fast and they're very good at it. So this matchup is about to get about 3 or 4 times as explosive. Yeah, so this is gonna get crazy. Explosive, or the plasma thrower not being purchased for either player here currently. The spells are just very expensive, so it's one of those things where you're really paying a lot to make it happen. And yeah, here we go. So I imagine that Bonfire is probably going to be using. Oh, he's got his spells in the wrong order. I wonder if he's gonna fix that. We'll see. Can any viewer join? In the future, nobody can join now because the tournament is already underway. But we will definitely have more tournaments available. Make sure you're part of the Discord and it will be known. I think only auto aim is aiming arc from homing category. That and chain bolt and missile and pollen. So here we go. Bonfire with the electricity on the metal map. Bonfire closing the gap and instantly killing. The close call going to increase the damage even more. Incredible damage. Just such a terrifying setup. And Da grabbing electricity for himself. He no longer has to worry about not having electricity, which is really good. It's definitely one of the stronger perks in this mode when you get a hold of it. It's just so destructive. And yeah, we're seeing Da get straight to it, building out their wand. Really nice wand potential here. Some super strong stuff available. And yeah, that's an crazy inverse mana wand right there. We're going to see some spicy stuff. That is guaranteed. Airs, welcome on in. Welcome. Yeah, this is what Fortnite looked like in the 90s. That's exactly right. Da changing his setup apparently. Now using summon missile. This is such a psychotic wand design. I have I have no idea what this is. It is Mina Smash Bros. This is literally a platform fighter. Somehow. it's amazing. It's kind of amazing. Except rather than learning like fighting game combos, you have to learn spell combos. I don't know Lord Clang, but it would probably be really dumb. Noita Battle Royale would be crazy. I would love to see that too. Both players spawning on the top platform, both trying to take high ground. And I'm just gonna stay locked on. Daw teleporting around like a psycho. Bonfire teleporting around like a psycho. Both of them have no idea exactly what they want from this engagement. They just know that they want to go fast. Oh, the acid was really clever. Bonfire taking a ton of damage, and Bonfire goes down. Oh my god, it's just so stupid, dude. It's like watching a couple of hummingbirds beef. Oh my god, it's so funny. They're both too fast. Oh, Sea of Lava is now available. Oh my god. All right, yeah, it is 3-5 currently in Bonfire or in Daw's ring right now, taking the lead. Lots of really strong spells, but the teleport meta is just too strong. We'll see if both players continue trying to just kill each other with teleports. We've got Venom Curse in play. We've got a very small map. Let's see how this goes. Bonfire and Daw spawning relatively far away, but Bonfire immediately going to teleport. Sea of Lava doing pretty big damage, but not enough. Bonfire closes the gap. And rips into pieces. The Sea of Lava was a great idea, but Bonfire was just too fast. Look at these. Look at these friggin' ones. None of them are like super great. We might just keep seeing super speed rounds like this. This might be the end game meta between two absolute titans. Is like just RNG teleporting at each other as fast as humanly possible. We see a gamble coming out of. Wait, did Daw just gambled? Got healthy exploration, dissolve powders. Neither of those are very good. But it'll do. Daw also deciding to return to both these players just going as fast as possible, trying to run into each other. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Daw is at least trying to like get some range plays. Bonfire is just charging as hard as humanly possible. The Sea of Lava is coming into play, really restricting the battlefield. The high ground. The Sea of Acid, look at the traps being laid. Really clever play here by Daw, who is just kind of camping out, waiting out the acid. The damage is really stacked up on both of them at this point. Very limited. The game is slowed down to a snail's pace at this point. Both players really having to take their time. Bonfire's just going nuts. Keep in mind that this Sea of Acid or Lava is not necessarily in the exact location we are seeing, which is why players are able to teleport through them like that. Bonfire goes down. I don't know what hit him. There's no way of knowing what happened. All I know is that entire stage got turned into a hazard at the very end. Oh my gosh. Daw considering the options. Close Call seems like a pretty natural pick, but maybe they're going to look to purchase and then re-roll. We will see. Bonfire. Let's see. What's Bonfire? What even is the score now? It's a great question. It is exactly 5-5. This one is going the distance. It is 5-5. The Titans are clashing. Daw considering his options carefully. Still trying to figure out what he wants here. None of these are looking super tantalizing. Yeah, we see another reroll. Freeze Field is pretty whatever. Phasing wouldn't help in this scenario. It is the first to win 7 is the first to win, so there you go. Whoever gets 7 wins. Oh, butt protector. That's a big damage resist for Da. That's going to be really nice. We'll see if either of these players have adjusted at all. Both of them on top of each other immediately! The teleporting is already happening! Both of them are going absolutely ape. The electricity, keep in mind both players are electrically charged. Bonfire seems to be chasing around Da. Da seems to be running for his fucking life. Both these players are teleporting at Mach speed. The hummingbird battle continues. These are 2 speedrunners at the top of their game doing what they love. This is not turned into, this isn't a fight, this is a race. And we have no idea who's gonna win. There's acid everywhere and Da is still cheesing it. Both players down to around half HP, both of them taking significant chunks. 73 health on Bonfire, 93 on Da. Da's still running, Bonfire's still chasing, more sea of lava, and Da manages to dump that lava cleanly on Bonfire's head. Taking another round. GG. What is this? These are the stupidest fucking fights I've ever seen. Okay, what is Bonfire gonna grab here? Jack, thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying whatever this is. We've got Teleportitis available for Bonfire. We've seen this perk make or break already before, and we're also seeing lots of wand purchases here by Bonfire. I wonder if he'll choose to switch strategies. Keep in mind, Da only needs 1 more win now, and it's his game. That would send Bonfire Lowell down in the loser's bracket, and Da on track to win the whole tournament potentially. This is like 2 of the very best players in this tournament right now, and they have met very early on in the bracket. They're both fighting incredibly hard to stay in the winner's bracket here. Let's see what Bonfire chooses to go with here. Bypassing Teleportitis, he doesn't trust it. He's taking the extra HP. That's a fine pick. Extra HP is really, really strong. He's all the way up to 680 at this point. And look at that, Da's down at 270, so there's a significant HP difference between these 2 players because of the card picks that are being chosen between them. We're seeing Freezing Gaze now come into play here by Da. Freezing Gaze can be an instant kill tool if used properly, so we'll see how that plays. We've also got a White Hole, which is going to be pushing away projectiles. Not sure if that's exactly synergistic with Circle of Acid, but I imagine it's going to be used separately for niche digging moments. And Da is really trying to make the most out of all 4 of his wands. And here, Bonfire Lowell is now running a homing super speed missile that's going to be doing some really, really high damage. I really like this wand adaptation. This is really good. I imagine the teleport may still end up being a primary tactic for damage. Both players are going in. Temple of the Art could be the final stage here. There's lots of goodies on this stage. Da with high ground spawn. Bonfire Lowell kind of waiting, taking his time. A little bit scared by the looks of it. Da spamming. Both these players have no idea how far away they are from one another. So they're both just kind of like firing up. Bonfire starting to see the damage. The missile homing. The homing missile's coming through! The phasing. The drilling. Look at these projectiles. Oh my god, all the damage coming down. Look at the super speed Freezing Gaze coming out. They're right on top of each other. The Angry Bees! They're murdering each other at point-blank range. Da down to super low HP. Bonfire with a crap ton of HP. Now frozen for just a moment, but not fast and not for long enough. Bonfire takes the round. It is 6-6. Either this is the final match of this round. Absolute DBZ type shit. This is insane. Dog, thank you for the follow. This is insane, man. Okay, what's Dog gonna go for? He's going for the projectile field. That's his final perk. We need to see some big adaptation here. They are literally going Ultra Instinct. They're going as fast as they possibly can. Look at the adaptation by Bonfire deciding, no, I think I'm going to be freezing. I'm going to do the freezing this time. So we're going to be seeing some more freeze come into play by Bonfire using the quantum to amplify the freeze, light shot and speed shot to make it go even faster. This is insane, man. This is so cool to see. Oh my gosh. All right. Here we go. Both of these players. It looks like Dod's also considering some of the same ideas. Both of them are looking to freeze their opponent and do a permanent stun lock. So we might see us. I'm not gonna say we're gonna see a slower round. That's not gonna happen. This is awesome. Yeah, Super Hobbit had to header their terrible art. So I think you're good. You won at least 2 matches. Here we go. They're right on top of each other. Bonfire Lol frozen for a second, but not enough to react. Bonfire Lol fires back with a clean shot, one-shot killing Da, leaving him frozen in place. Holy cow! The HP scaling. Oh my god! What a match! What a match! GG to both Bonfire and Da. Look at that. GG's. GL in losers bracket. That was awesome. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't get any closer than that. It literally doesn't. Oh my gosh. Derailon, yes, that is planned on being fixed. Listen, there's gonna be like a couple little bugs here and there, but that's just a part of the process. You know that. Okay, here we go. We're gonna swap back over to here. Let's go ahead and update, see how everybody is doing. Time to kill was literally shorter than COD this game. It's true. It's very true. Did Woat and Sodium Fluoride do their match? Okay, let's see here. So there is Da now dropping down to losers bracket, which means that either Vexus or Tanki is going to have to fight Da now, and Bonfire has made it into winners round 4. Okay, that's big. The ping diff doesn't really make a difference, Echoes. The ping is very minimal. And both players are dealing with the ping in their own way. It's just it affects the aim of both players. But it affects them the same amount, so it doesn't really change much. The ping has been very minimal. So it's Yokes versus Lord Fear. Lord Fear, been playing amazing. Yokes has also been playing amazing. All of these players, oh man, this is probably a really spicy match too. I gotta get a Yokes game in. I really want to see Yokes do some gaming. He's been like crushing people. I've 1v1'd him myself, and he's really good. Flame is also on a tear. Malkovith really being tested here against Flame. That's crazy. Yeah, so I don't think either player has an advantage from hosting Wydrick. So it shouldn't be a problem. Don't forget next bet. Yeah. In this game, everybody's teleporting, exactly. This is... Oh man, this is so cool. Hang on, let's throw on some music. Bonfire says we should make sure to clear bones folders in the future. My wand ghost showed up in Snowy. Thankfully didn't kill either of us. In the future, ghosts won't show up, Bonfire. That was one of the things that we failed to fix in time. It's very funny though. Did either of you get the money from it? I need to message Woat. Maybe I can sneak in here and message them. Oh, Beats and Breaks, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. All right, Let me message these players. How do I message them? If you have any issues, simply... If you have any issues or simply need to communicate, you will be... Is chat? Is this one? That's memo. This is visible to the participants. Have you two played yet? Just go with that. Where's Wote? Wote should be somewhere. Let me go find Wote. Wote. Have you played your losers match? Hang on. Wote is in voice chat at least. Wote is figuring out what game this is and if it's new. True? True? Okay. Just gotta do a little bit of turning maintenance here. Yeah, Evasion, thank you so much for making this mod and for making it so accessible on like a tournament level. Like, this is awesome. I know that I'm not doing a perfect job, but like, it's still fucking cool. It's so cool. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, so we're gonna have a problem very soon for like these losers matches. If these aren't like moving forward, it's going to be a problem because that's gonna slow down everything. So we gotta keep an eye on that and keep that moving. Is there an Etchenderm? Hang on, I'm gonna message Etchenderm too. I gotta make sure these people in losers bracket are playing. Yo. Hang on. Is he online? He's in offline mode. You're fighting Etchen. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, go straight into your next match when you win, Evasia. I'm just kidding. I mean, if you win. Etchen game is going. Great. So, yeah, I guess Horatio Ephemeris. How is everybody progressing? Is everybody moving forward as they should be? Okay, Yokes won against Lord Fear. There you go. Seems good? Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Alright. Hang on. I'm gonna bug Bonfire for a second. Wonderful there, Dexter. Wonderful. You should be able to see the bracket through this there, Dexter. If you want to pin that, or sorry, Caluresis, you should be able to pin that, and people will be able to look at it. I sold my house and put all my money on Yokes. That's good. That's good. Somebody tell Bonfire, jump into his chat and tell him I want to do a quick interview while we're waiting between matches here. Yokes, I think you're gonna be on stage next. Although oh man, should I do Yokes next or should I? Hang on. He's on BRB right now. Okay, no worries. Should I do? Hang on. We're gonna do a poll really quick. Should we do Yokes versus Vex or Tanksy, or should we do? I mean, this could be Vex or Tanksy's last match, potentially. We would be double dipping Da. We'll be seeing Yokes here. Come to voice chat. Okay. Why? Why am I coming to voice chat? Where are you guys? Hello?
Hey, Lewis. We're having an issue with the fluid, so either I've got disconnected or him, and so he's saying he's in the lobby and I'm in the lobby, and the score was 5-4 or 5-3 until we just work the lobbies.
Okay, so the score is reset then?
I don't know. So it says for me, players ready 1 out of 0. So
Okay,
I don't
so
know.
both of you unready, one of you leave, and then jump back in, and then the other one leave, and then jump back in. That's step 1.
Okay, I unrated, and what do I do? New game?
Is he also unreadied and in there? Yeah, make sure neither of you ready up so you don't progress the match. Gotta do a little troubleshooting here, chat. Hopefully we can get it working for you guys. Yeah, I was wondering why you two hadn't finished yet. Debug stream. Yeah. just a brief one. Oh man. How's everybody doing today, chat?
I asked Sodium to come to the VC as well.
Okay, cool. Hello. So what I need you guys to do, so Wout, you're gonna leave first and then rejoin, and then Sodium, you do the same, and then hopefully that will fix it for you guys. And if it doesn't, then yeah, I guess you'll just have to make a new lobby. But maybe, oh man, try to take the score of the previous one and then add it on, and you guys will just have to miss your late game. Yeah, so you'd need 2 wins. Sodium, what were you at?
Was that 4?
Okay.
Yeah, 4.
Okay, so yeah, so you'd need 3 wins. So if you can't save the lobby, then just play it back from that.
How do we
Oh yeah, it says invalid lobby
reconnect
ID.
to the lobby?
It's invalid lobby ID, huh? Yeah. So I would just say that go ahead and make a fresh lobby, and Wout needs 2 wins and you need 3 wins.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, just so we can progress things and it's not taking too long. Thank you guys.
Okay, I'm making a new lobby.
Yeah. Good luck, you guys. Have fun.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Alrighty. That was good. Problem solved. It's not the cleanest solution, but it'll do. All right. I'm gonna do a quick BRB. I need some water. Need some water, chat. I hope everybody's been enjoying this stream. I've been having a really good time. This is awesome. Let me do one of these. Okay, give me one moment. cat woke up. Okay. Vex is beating your ass. Vex has been grinding, man. Vex is ready. Bella's a good co-commentator, a little bit on the silent side. Okay. Are all the matches ready? We got Bonfire Lol versus Robigus. We've got Yokes versus one of these two. Yeah, Belle got up. She went to go eat. She went to go eat. Look at that. Terrible Art versus Lord Fear. By the way, anybody in loser's bracket, feel free to start your matchups immediately. The faster we can get those done, the better. So Evasion, you should start facing off against Duck right away. Rip Etchin, getting 2-0'd. It's a big rip right there. Rest in peace to all the 2-0 gamers. Or the 0-2 gamers. Don't worry, you'll have another chance. You will have more opportunities in the future. Okay. This is going to be a big matchup. I'm going to get the Da matchup. And I guess we'll watch Yokes here. Yeah. Etchin has to confirm the card. I can do it. I can do it. This is what Evo wishes it was. It's a little crusty, boy, but I'm working on it. I'll see what I can do to improve next time. It's one of those things where I just kind of wanted to jump in so that way we could get the hang of it. Hang on, I've got a couple messages here. Etchin said hi, didn't see your message. No worries. Keep it going. Will Noita Arena be in next Evo? Yeah, I'll submit it and they'll just add it in. Surely. Somebody DM'd me. Who DM'd me? Oh yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Alrighty. So next game we're gonna watch is Da versus the winner between Tanki and Vexus. Can I get into Tanki Vexus match to see the tail end? Because it seems like they're still going. Let me go look. Let me see if I can find their match. Let me see here. Here we go. I'm hacking in. Okay. Is turn toward illegal? No. What is turn toward? You mean auto aim? Auto aim isn't illegal, and rotate toward foes is illegal. Auto rotate. Aiming arc is fine. Pretty sure our lobby is open. Okay, I'm gonna sneak in there. I'm in. Here we go. We're joining in mid-match between these two gamers. We've got Tanki with the Summon Omega Saw Blade aiming arc setup. Jesus Christ. This is 5-6. Tanki needs one more game. Vexus needs 2 more. Tanki's looking pretty strong, I gotta say. What's Vex running? Vex is running a touch of water, plus has close range chainsaws. Explosive detonator also available for some super defense. Both these players rocking some interesting stuff. Invisiblium available for Vexus of all things. And Gas of Midas? What are these two cooking? What are these two cooking? Oh my gosh. Dexter, winner's bracket can wait around because we need to wait on loser's bracket. So have like these two can wait, but we need to catch up on loser's bracket. So we'll watch like a loser's bracket match, and then we'll watch a winner's bracket match, and then both these two can play, and then we'll watch a loser's bracket match, watch a winner's bracket match, and so on. Oh, here we go. We're going into the match. Tanki versus Vexus in the vault. Tanki with the electricity to utilize all the Omega Saw Blades. Vexus with a spicy set of wands. Just a whole bunch of stuff. I feel like Tanki, at least based on what we've seen, has a slight edge. The movement speed looking pretty good. Vexus running around trying to gather some goodies. Giga Black Holes coming out. Thank you, Michaela. It's good to see you. Tanki really showing some amazing patience. A ton of saw blades coming through by Tanki, firing off like crazy, trying to get them in the direction. All the the Omega Black Holes and the Omega Saw Blades. Tanki getting pulled around. Vexus doing an amazing job evading Tanki, in a lot of trouble, getting pulled all over the place. Saw blades everywhere, taking some hefty damage. Vexus in a little bit of trouble now too. Too many saw blades just flying all over the place. The entire stage is essentially gone. Both players having to focus on teleporting and flying. Tanki trying to close the gap on Vex. Vexus manages to take it. I don't even know what killed Tanki there, but it's an even match. Oh my god. Save, so Dexter, have Bonfire and Robigus play. Save Flame and Yokes. I will watch Flame and Yokes. These two can play. Everybody else in loser's bracket needs to be the focus because they're falling behind. Okay. Here we go. We've got extra HP picked up by Tanki. He's up to 605 max HP now. And 495 there. Flamin' Yolk sounds delicious. It does sound good, doesn't it? That's Cessation! Cessation is available, chat. Hang on. Hang on. What happens if you just delete yourself? What if you just delete yourself, chat? Cessation doesn't do anything? Oh, okay, interesting. Good to know. Thankfully. we'll have to make a cessation ruling in the future. How you doing, Splato? It's an event stream. All right, here we go. Tanki versus Vexus, 6-6, the final round. These hearts in the center do not matter. Tanki taking him anyway. He wants him. He wants the HP. We've got all sorts of terrifying shenanigans coming out of Vexus. Vexus spawning in Giga Black Holes, causing problems for Tanki. He's getting sent everywhere. He's having a terrible time. Vexus in the corner trying to live. 27 health on Tanki. He's almost dead. 17. He's fired like crazy. He wins! He managed to get a random shot onto Vexus at the last second. Oh my god, Vexus. Oh, he was oh wow. Two really strong players. GG to both of you. Oh my gosh, that was incredible. That was absolutely amazing. GG. I'm glad we got to see the tail end of that. Well played to both of you. This really needs a replay feature. Being able to like move the camera around and see exactly what happened. That would be nice. Okay. Well, GG, I'm going to go ahead and make the lobby. Thank you there, Tim. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Okay. New private lobby. A zoom out function to see both players. Yeah, that's next on... That's probably very next on the list there, Lokino. It's one of those things where there's so many like amazing features that we could have. It's just tricky to get every single one of them going all at once, right? Anyway, let me go ahead and send this out to the... so it's going to be Da versus Tanki in the next round. More features, more bugs. It's true. That's fair there, Evasion. Yeah, I mean, like, if somebody gets it going with a secondary mod, we'll do that. I'm not worried about you putting that in. Okay. This is going to be Da. We're getting you on for another. Geo. Dynamic zoom will never happen. Just further zoomed out would be fine. Yeah, Yokes, wait your match. I wanna see your match. Because losers bracket's gonna be really far behind for a while, so we're gonna be waiting on them, and we'll watch you in the meantime. Okay, Tanki. Let me get you in. You're up, BB. Alright, here we go. It was so close, Woat. It was literally as close as possible. 761, we had a zapping duel. Oh, that's awesome. I thought you said they could start. If they've already started, they can continue, Dexter. It's okay. It's fine. The bracket results don't do justice as they don't reveal the scores. I know. That's another thing we might want to do. We were waiting in the mountain. Oh, that's fine then, Yokes. That's fine. You guys want to just sit and wait? We've been tracking all the scores. Oh, awesome! That's wonderful. Yeah, so we'll take a look at that. Yeah, no, it's fine, Yokes. Just play it out. Play it out. I'll catch you in the next round. Okay. Here we go. It is Da versus Tanki. Got alias comp prepared. Good luck, you two. Huh? What's happening? Why can't I start the lobby? Are they playing? Gotta reset lobby. 1 sec. Did I break it somehow? I think I did. Okay. Create lobby. Alias comp. Spectate. There we go. Okay. This. And this. Vexus, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad that I got to see the last year match. Oh my god, you had so many like cool things going, man. It was awesome. Both of you played your hearts out, clearly. It was really, really cool to see. It's okay, Vex. Yeah, we got to see the last 2 rounds. It was awesome. Yeah, no, it was really, really cool. You couldn't reach with Touch of Water. Dude, the Touch of Water was such a psycho play, but I respect it. Well, happy to see new players like Vexus having fun in this game. Wow. It was gammaed as well. Yeah, I didn't see the gamma. That's awesome. Okay, here we go. Now we can start. Here we go. Tanki versus Da. Losers bracket. Both these players, absolute gamers, getting knocked down fairly early. Tanki just won a super brutal matchup against Vexus to get here, and Da just lost what is maybe the funniest matchup we've seen of the day between Bonfire and himself. So we will see how this ends up going. Lots of purchases being made by both players. Once again, if you are one of the viewers in chat and I'm commentating you, please make sure I'm muted and you're not looking at the screen so you can't see what your opponent's doing. That would be appreciated. And yeah, lots of nice spell pickups here early. One thing to note about this rule set is that the spell pricings and wand pricings are only 0.7 of the normal one. Like, so it's 70% of its normal cost. which means that you tend to be able to purchase a lot more, which I personally like a lot more because it just opens up more options for people, and there's a lot more comeback potential, which is really cool. So yeah, that's what's going on here. Da taking high ground immediately, which is always a good move, especially with Firebolt. And Da diving in, huge damage coming out of those spitter bolts. Tanki now missing a fair amount of HP. Both players are actually missing quite a lot. Keep in mind that they're having to get used to each other's pings. Both these players from very different parts of the world. And it's kind of showing. A little bit of damage coming through here on both sides. I thought the damage that came down on the Tanki was a lot more. Tanki going under. What has he done? No! Tanki! Da followed him. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Early Acid Cloud wand with Chain Bolt. Really, really interesting speed up wand with a lot of stats. And a Luminous Drill wand. Spark. All of these wands early game. These are all bangers. Absolute slapper wands. It's going to be hard for these players to pick what to take here if they can't afford them all. Looks like they might be able to afford them all. It'd be a little close. We got some pretty decent perks here available for Tanki. Obviously, we've seen people live by the Teleportitis and die by the Teleportitis in this tournament. We've got some projectile resistance and revenge bullets, and phasing would potentially help against some slower bullets and scales up well with other resistance perks if you want to go that line. But it would also increase the damage from explosives and projectiles, so it's got its own negatives as well. Tanki deciding to pick up the big wand. No surprise there. They've got the inverse mana wand as well. They're not going to be able to do the recharge or get the recharge low enough, so they're going to have to do recharge trick if they want to use that efficiently, which might be a little bit tricky unless they pick up the luminous timer or the luminous drills. The luminous timers aren't going to be good enough for that angle, but we might just see a speed wand coming out of this thing. We'll see how that ends up playing out. It looks like Da is also going for something similar. Look at the way Da builds his wands completely differently from anybody else I've seen. Like it looks like some noob shit, but he does like these really specific storage tactics. And it's actually like super weird and clever. It's a really interesting way that he builds his wands. You can see he's getting his Spark Bolt wand set up. Like kitty cat Doobie a meowing. She's like, why aren't you paying attention to me? You should be commentating my life, not other people's. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. Da looking like he's gonna have a pretty good dive with that. It should be interesting. And Tanki is the last person to ready up. Oh wow, interesting. So that's what they ended up going with here. I'd like to see like a luminous drill on here, but I don't know if we will. Hello, kitty. I'm not ignoring you, I promise. Oh man, the fact that there's like healing available and stuff too is so crazy. Gas of Midas potion. That can't be normal. How is it a gas of Midas? How does that even happen? Shouldn't he have, like, water? Also, Da, I just clicked to try and put his water in the right spot. Oh, look at that. Da's doing the strat. He's doing so he's got light, and he's basically mass resetting the recharge on his wand so he can super shoot. That's really cool. Okay, so he's going to have some really hefty damage. He's going to be really dangerous. Tanki is definitely looking a fair bit weaker than Da on this rotation. Keep in mind that timer is now ticking down because one of the players is ready, and that is a big deal. Yeah, this is Gas of Midas. And that is what I said. I don't know why it's Gas of Midas. That seems useless. Ooh, we see the chain bolts picked up as well as the wand purchased. I don't know why we're not able to see the spells currently. I think that's a little glitch, but that's okay. But yeah, this is looking. I guess with chain bolt, this might be all right. I kind of want to see the spark bolt trigger and heavy spread gone, and just use the chain bolt on its own. That might be for the best. Bruh, your mana though. Your mana though. Maybe ZZ, I don't know. Here we go. The match is starting. I personally have my money on Da here. Also, I forgot to start the bet again. I'm sorry. Would anybody... Hang on. We'll do the bet anyway. We'll do the bet in between rounds. Let me focus on the combat. Here we go. Da trying to make like a nice little snipe on Tanki. Tanki just holding the angle, pre-firing. Chain bolt coming out, not landing. Da giving up high ground, looping back around. Here we go. Okay. Both players are being very patient so far. A little bit of acid coming through. Acid damage being taken by Tanki. He's down to 46 already. He took the phasing shot, by the way, which is going to be a short-term detriment, long-term benefit sort of thing. And once again, we're trying to see some more snipes coming out. A nice 30. Big dive by Da. Here it is. Ripping through Tanki. Taking him out. Da doing a great job. Taking his time and picking his moment to go in. Really cool to see. That is a very early spells to missiles. Also, electricity for stun locking is really, really crazy. We've got some super, super dangerous options here. This is going to be terrifying. And we've also got some fantastic perks here available for Tanki. The unlimited spells is amazing. My cat really needs my attention. Hang on. We're going to set up the bet really quick. / prediction. We're still early on enough where it's not a big deal. Who wins? Tanki. Da. And we're just going to have a 2-minute bet on that. There we go. Where'd you go? There you are. I'm here to snuggle you. Thank you for the follow, Bomberman. I appreciate that. Here she is, the kitty cat. She's purring. She's such a happy kitty. I'm gonna have to. She really needs my love. She's so lonely. Ooh, Da with the spells to missiles. Loli Q, it's good to see you. Hello. Hello. Both players gearing up for another round. Who will manage to take it? You're such a happy cat. Even though you're in your position, you don't seem to care. Nice, Loli Q. Very nice. Wonder what happens if you cast a parallel world wand in arena. I assume you die instantly, Vex. She's very fluffy. She's a very fluffy cat. Alright, Tanki and Da are both ready. Here we go. I'm just gonna have it focus so that way I can pet this cat. Da already firing off like crazy. Tanki looking for the angle. Spells to missiles happening. Oh man, the spells to missiles is so dangerous. I'm hearing a lot of acid coming out of Tanki. It looks like it's not helping. She's sniffing at the mic. Yeah, it's so cute. Oh, big damage coming out of Tanki. Da looking kind of low. The knockback, not quite enough to send Da flying entirely. The Tanki releasing some of his Midas gas. Tanki definitely with the HP advantage, pushing Da back down to 6 HP. He's gonna have to play super carefully. Bell's jumping down. Okay, 3 HP left. Wait, Da's healing himself. Da set up a healing wand. He's back up to full HP. Tanki now has to deal with an entire second health bar. Da with some really, really impressive strategy. Look at that. Tanki now having to work twice as hard to deal with Da. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Da, ton of the arena gone for them. A little bit of desync. You can see Tanki's just having to wait. More acid being dropped down. There's 73 life down on Tanki. He's getting dove by Daw at this point. He's got the recoil or the knockback to keep Daw away, but he needs to land the shots. Daw using his remaining heals, taking a big chunk once again by Tanki, who just needs to keep his distance. It's a game of spacing. Really nice job with the chain bolt there around the corner. The acid really changing the shape of this battlefield for Daw. It seems like Tanki's battlefield might be a little bit differently as well. More heals! More heals from Daw. Tanki's just letting it happen. Daw's back up to full health once again. He has 2 different healing bolts that he's using. Not just one. More recoil coming through. Tanki on the low ground currently. Daw with a really nice beat on Tanki here, seemingly going for the lead, taking advantage of the situation. The heals have been really good. 17 life left on Tanki. He's on his last leg, still fighting his heart out with the increased knockback, but it might not be enough. Tanki goes down. Daw takes the round with some impressive play and a really clever usage of Healing Bolt. Once again, that wand compression is really, really good. You'll love to see it. And here we go. We've got some options here. Got some pretty strong wands. We've got the plasma circle or plasma orbit. We've got some more speed up. We've got downward bolt bundle. All these things are pretty decent in this mode. Tanki picking up this really solid no shuffle wand. We're probably going to be seeing potential full wand transfer onto that thing. The gas is okay. Just keep in mind, when I like tab between 2 players in combat right now, it drops like spells and wands and even their potions sometimes, but that's just a glitch that's going on in the current version of the game. So don't worry about that. Just like a weird thing that broke in the most recent version. But trust me, it's much better than what was happening where it was like crashing. It's been really surprisingly crash free so far. So that's great. Tanki also with the spells to magic missiles available went for extra knockback instead of unlimited spells. So can't really take full advantage of that. We're seeing now some electric arc, chain bolt, spark bolt play coming in, and avoiding arc being used to try and extend the lifetime of spark bolt. I think that's super clever, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. We might need to see a slightly different spell with a longer lifetime so we can see that plan come to fruition. Don't know if the electric arc is going to be enough on its own. We're seeing some lightning bolts instead. Lightning bolts obviously incredibly deadly. If a single lightning bolt lands, you can chain it into lightning bolt over and over until your opponent is dead. It's really hard to do, but it can be done. It's a true combo on a decent wand, even a half decent wand. Tanki's going to have to make a decision here and decide which perk he wants. Faster levitation is actually really, really good in this mode because it just gives you extra mobility, and extra mobility in any direction is solid. But we might be seeing the toxic immunity or the extra resistance of the revenge tentacle. Any of them are valid. We do see the 75% faster levitation coming through. Like I said, I think this is a really good option. Especially the thing that makes it really, really strong is in the early game, before you're allowed to use wands, you can take high ground and still maintain high ground for quite a while, despite having the same levitation energy. You can get up higher and sit there longer. So it's just really good. It's a very, very good raw stat buff. We're seeing just sole focus on this wand here for Tanki. Let's go ahead and check in with Daw, see what he's up to. So he's got a black hole available. Looks like he's going to be using Plasma Beam Orbit as his primary killing tool this time around. But of course, he's got some secondary focus on these 2 machine gun wands. No more magic missile in play this time around. And this time we're seeing this wand roll compression down even further. Like, look at how much wand roll compression is on this wand. So the first cast is Black Hole, the second cast is Heal, and the third cast is whatever the hell this is. 11, if you're interested in seeing the tournament results so far, you can take a look in the pinned comment and go and look at the bracket and see how people are doing. If you're interested in the in-game, You can see here, right now, Da is up 3-0 against Tanki. Evasia is out. Rest in rip, Evasia. All right, here we go. Tanki versus Da. Da with a clean lead so far. Will Tanki manage to turn this around? We will find out. Tanki doing a great job just blasting and keeping Da away. It looks like that might have been a whole bunch of physics damage coming down onto Da there by the looks of it. Some more black holes coming into play from both players. Just kind of relocating themselves on the map. And now Da with the high ground. Tanki getting knocked back. Da looking to do some more healing shenanigans. Tanki should be closing the gap on that. He really needs to move in and punish those heals. It's very, very important that he does that. Really nice looking shot. The plasma bringing Tanki down low to 55 HP. But a clean shot by Tanki, taking out Da in a single hit. Very nice. Very well played. You love to see it. You love to see it. Just one schmeedy shot. Oh, Infestation! Infestation is now in play. Infestation. Oh, Infestation. Infestation with Electric Arc is gonna be very spicy. This is gonna get super dangerous. You can see it's dangerous for Tanki as well. My cat needs more love. I need to pick up my cat again. Where are you going? You want where are you going? She wants me to pick her up and then she runs away. She's such a goober. I'm not following you. Here we go. Both players ready. We got an early temple start. Da trapped in a room that he's going to have to dig out of. Thankfully, he's got black holes to do so. Tanki also kind of trapped in a corner, having to use a black hole. Both players not really going for any of the loot on the floor, just going for the kill against one another. Giant explosion. Da kills himself instantly. Or sorry, Tanki kills himself instantly. And Da continues his advantage. There it is. I don't even know how he got a Gas of Midas start there, Vex. That actually doesn't make any sense to me, how he got that. I don't know how you start with that. Maybe it's just like a rare chance. Oh, ducks. Da is thinking big. He's liking the look of them ducks, potentially. Ducks are incredibly dangerous. Also, he's got anti-homing. I saw a flash of it there. Anti-homing is actually really cool for like a couple of different synergies. So we'll see how that ends up getting used. But it looks like he might be making a big shotgun wand out of this thing. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. That is what he is planning. And we'll see how that ends up playing. Look at this! This is actually really clever. Da held on to... Oh, wait, never mind. That's a different wand. What does the gas do for the uninformed? For the uninformed, Gas of Midas is like a gas that'll float up and then convert materials into gold, which could potentially grab or give Tanki a huge gold advantage over the course of the game. But he has not used it yet, so it's very strange to see that he has it and is not using it. My cat is being very, very mopey. You're such a mope. Such a mopey mope. I wish I had my second camera set up so I could show what you do. She's being so funny. She was holding onto my hand. Okay. Wow, look at the crazy spells available. Why does Tanki have so many perks? So because Da keeps winning, the loser gets a perk. The winner does not. So Tanki has won once. So he is minus one perk. Da's won 4 times, so he's minus many perks. Also cards, yeah. Cards also help a bunch. Alright. That's a pretty spicy wand coming out of Da. It's very dangerous. Both these players going a slightly different line. How did Tanksy get that flask multiple times? Does he have a mod installed? Oh my god. Is Tanksy cheating? Oh, I check. Free Ugu does nothing. Does the Ugu perk? What is free? I don't know what that does. You can get more perks from a card system that we aren't able to see. That's why some of these wands are going to be like massively improved. And certain things that'll be shuffle yes will return to shuffle no. Also, Tanksy, you're not supposed to be able to hear me. You're basically stream sniping, man. Okay. Yeah, taking the random perks is pretty risky in its own right. Because there's lots of ways that it can go terribly wrong. Alright, we've got weakening curse electricity now in play. Probably reacting to text ping, not water. That would make sense, Ephemeris. That's true. That's fair, I guess. I'll go with that. Here we go. Both players are prepared. This time we've got extra max HP in play and a wand with a bunch of digging bolts. Da looking to grab it immediately. Tanksy with a worse spawn. Not gonna... Oh, both players going for it. Oh, Da gets teleported by the random teleport. Caught up on the oh my gosh. Alright, Tanksy just taking his sweet time, picking and choosing, but he left the wand behind by the looks of it. There's no way to tell just yet. Oh my gosh. Just chaos. Just chaos and electricity going off in the corner. Both players had a clean shot on each other there. Neither of them took advantage of it. Both of them waiting it out. Tanksy might be taking some occasional shots. Black hole. Oh my god, look at this. Da going for some heals. Tanksy going for a stealth mission. Big damage coming through. Oh my goodness. 25 life left on Tanksy. Da still in pretty good HP. Da wins with one last shot. Taking it once again. Holy moly, it's a massacre. The healing has been so good, chat. It's been so strong. Tanksy's come so far. But will it matter? Oh my gosh, the insanity of the shots. Yeah, there's a copy 3 now in play. Well, going straight on to the infestation just to optimize the amount of chaos being cast. Imba heals OP. Both players had access to him. It's just Da that decided to use them. It's completely fair. Brackets on more brackets pinned right there. You can see if you go to the Tonamel website there, Coastings. Alrighty, here we go. Both players are using the literal exact same wand, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's precisely the same wand at this point. So it's really which is better, perks or heals. And we'll see how it goes. Sauce, jelly, juice, sacra, 2,440. Thank you. No, it's okay there, Coastings. It's totally fine. It's easy to miss those. All right, here we go. Da versus Tanksy. Electricity from both players on an all-metal map. Let's see how this turns out. Oh, the high ground advantage has been won by Da. A little bit of damage being taken by Tanksy here. Just kind of chilling out for a moment, waiting for the chaos to end. Da closing in, but oh, really awkward angle. Frozen in place from the electricity. Da just taking a ton of damage. Tanksy in danger. Both players, I don't know how they're alive. It actually doesn't make sense. How is Tanksy alive? He's on 423 HP. He's getting blown up so bad. He's in different parallel universes. He's died at least twice. off on the other side of the stage, licking his wounds. Tanksy waiting, strategizing, trying to find his moment, trying to find the shot that's gonna win him the round. Remember, all it takes is one good shot, and that's all it takes. There it is, Da, with a very nice little drop down and kill. Beautiful. Beautiful. You love to see it. Da is now at game point, looking to storm back to that winners finals. At 6 wins on a 3-game win streak, Tanksy is in for the long haul if he wants to win here. He's got to win 6 games in a row. This might be the most this is the most one-sided round we've seen so far. And that's not for Tanksy's lack of skill. That's just, it just goes to show how good Da is. He is truly incredible at this game. And now we have fire immunity by Tanksy. Oh yeah, for sure there, Wydrick. It'll happen. There's no way this doesn't get a highlight video. That is basically mandatory. It might be the very next video, or within like the next 3 videos you see on the channel. Welcome on in there, Bomberman. What specifically are you looking for? Are you looking for the ability to join a future tournament or download the mod? What's the mod? This is Noita Arena and Noita Online. ! Noita Online will get you the mod. You have to join a Discord server. Alright. Da looking pretty ready. Now having... Ooh, he's thinking about getting his spells to missiles back in play. I like that a lot. I think that's a really good idea. And, yeah, for sure there, Bomberman. Welcome. Is this pay to play or is it on a server? Can we run it ourselves? This is peer to peer. Yeah, this is peer to peer. It's run on, well, I think it's run on Steam server. Murph Venture. Everybody is welcome to play though. It's very easy to set up. Yeah, Evasion is a magician, a real life code magician for getting this shit working. All right, we got crazy duck wand coming out of Da. We've got 2 different wands coming out of Tanksy. I want to see this chain bolt going crazy. Peer to peer using Steam API. Yeah, you will never see a tournament on a Tuesday. You saw ducks. Yeah, there are ducks. Da's ducking it up. Sorry, P2P. I always think of pay to play. That's not what it is in this situation. That is crazy. Look at that increased mana wand. With every other wand or every other shot has plasma beam on it. That's really nice. Yeah, the Noita modding scene is absurd. It is absolutely absurd. So we've got multiple really nice damage wands coming out of Da, which is great. One thing that I want to say that I'm actually really happy about in this tournament is that there hasn't been as many teleports as I thought there was going to be. I just assumed that it was going to show up nonstop and we were going to be watching people teleporting around constantly. But I'm very pleased that it's only shown up every once in a while, which is kind of ideal. These are some funny ones. Here we go. We've made a full map rotation happen now. Congrats there, Guthix. Congrats. All right, here we go. The fight starts with Tanksy high in the sky, getting shot like crazy. Oh my god, skeet shooted immediately by Da. And that's it. That's all she wrote. What a massacre. GG. Rest in peace, Tanksy. Good attempt, my friend. Good attempt. Da continues on in the tournament. Here we go. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and take a look at the current settings here. Oh, that's awesome, Bomberman. I really appreciate that. I'm glad, dude. You're gaming. You could probably I could probably learn a thing from you at this point. 2,500 hours. It's no joke. Da is a beast. Da is an absolute beast. He did some really smart stuff. Okay, so here we go. We got Bonfire versus Robigus going on. We've got Lord Fear, who took out Terrible Art. Rest in peace, Terrible Art. Good job, though. You managed to take out 2 opponents before getting knocked out. That's better than many. It counts. It counts, damn it. And let's see. Malkovith and Duck are going up against each other. Duck took out Evasion. Wow. Evasion was playing pretty good. It's crazy. It's really crazy seeing like all these good players getting knocked out. Wait, Wote's in it? Wote's gaming. Wote's gaming against Vaporizer of Children. Maybe, Tanksy. It's hard to... the thing is you needed to get the one-shot, and it never quite happened. Dodd did a great job spacing. And just taking advantage of the situation. Okay, I'm gonna get into this game right here if I can. I'm gonna see if I can sneak into Flame's game. Flamin' Yokes. Flamin' Yokes. Let me see. This is Vaporizer Wote. In case we wanted to do that. Let me go look for Flamin' Yokes. Let's see. Let's see. At alias. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Perfect. Here we go. Let me do one of these. We're moving on to the next match. This is a winner's side match. How do I... oh, paste. There we go. Cat's running around being a goob. Spectate. There we go. Close the bet. Oh, yeah. True. Here we go. Let me do the prediction. All right. Da won. GG. / prediction. We're going Flame or Yokes. Who wins? You guys have 2 minutes on that one. Good luck. Here we go. It's Yokes versus... hang on. Gotta stop the music. All right. It is Yokes versus Flame. Here we go. Both players trying to abuse fire here early on by the looks of it. Little bit of flame bolt, little bit of burning trail. Very nice. Pardon me. Very nice. Oh my goodness. Both players using very similar setups. Flame taking some damage. Yoke's doing a great job maintaining his HP. He did not just throw away 2 wands. That was an input desync. That's not what actually happened. For anybody wondering. There's a couple of those in this current version of the game, but that's okay. Here we go. Both players really trying to get as high as they can. Make it really hard for them to shoot one another. 50 HP on Flame so far. Yokes, once again, I think is one of the contenders to win the whole thing. Yokes is an absolute unit of a player. He's very, very strong player. Flame, though, is no slouch either, as they've made it this far and have been playing... I mean, they had to win to get to this point, so they must be an absolute gamer as well. And, yeah, look at that. the all-black Noita skin for maximum camouflage. Yokes has a little bit of camo, but it's got a little bit of a look to it. For anybody wondering, Yokes is, in fact, a speedrunner. That is the case. The damage. Both these players doing a great job using cover. Yokes manages to take it with 2 final disc projectile shots here in the early game. Great job. Great job between both players taking their time. And I guess it was a super dangerous battle, to be fair. So they kind of had to. Let's see if they got any goodies. Triplicate Bolt is pretty good. The wands are very mediocre. Nothing super crazy. Invert Mana Wand being grabbed here with the potential for it being deshuffled if used correctly with the cards. That is quite possible. I look forward to Yoke adding that quote to his speedrun profile page. Okay, here we go. What is Flame up to? They managed to pick up Living on the Edge, which is a little bit of a mediocre perk, to be honest. Definitely on the weaker side of what you can get a hold of this early on. Flame just kind of putting all of his spells up here where we can't see them, planning out what he's going to do with his setup. Let's go ahead and take a look at and see what Yokes is cooking. Currently getting some disc projectile activated. We've got a black hole in play, even more firebolts, tons and tons of firebolts. Firebolts are very strong in this mode, especially in the early game, so you love to see it. That's looking like a really good wand, I gotta say. For a shuffle, yes, that's pretty saucy. Not too shabby at all. So we're gonna be seeing a lot more saw blades out of Yokes at this point. Lots of fire bombs potentially, and a black hole just for a little bit of digging. Never know how that'll play out. Yokes is ready. Flame getting the dunce hat. And we're seeing a burning trail come into play, as well as a Lumi triplicate, just to reduce the recharge time on that wand a little bit. Not the finest wands in the land, but making do with what Flame has. Keep in mind, both these players do have the same shops. The only thing that really differentiates them, other than their own decision-making, is the fact that they get different perks, because they win and lose on different rounds. So there's no way we could possibly sync that. But it's honestly better that they're not synced. It's way cooler. Way cooler that they get different stuff, as far as I'm concerned. Alright, that's a Schmeedy wand. You get hit by those firebolts, and it's just a one-hit kill. And this is a great map to do it on. This map is one of the most closed-up maps in the entire rotation. Lots of saw blades coming through. I would say Yokes has the range advantage overall, but Flame could definitely abuse a corner. Yokes going high with the black holes. Will Flame manage to react in time? Oil, just a flex on him. More oil. Flame just having a rough time moving, but closing the distance. Remember, one shot from Flame could be all it takes. Yokes doing a great job holding the high ground. Very well played by Yokes. Flame did not properly respond. He did not have his black hole available, and he just ended up having to go in. Okay, this is going to be really spicy. We've got some of the craziest spells in the entire game available. We can see that Yokes has already picked it up. Circle of Buoyancy is one of the very strongest spells in this entire game. You can basically cross-map, hold somebody in place. You can basically do anything you want with Buoyancy, and it's just incredibly powerful as a defensive and offensive and utility tool in this game mode. The spell goes from like pretty good in normal play to like the best spell in the entire game in this version of the game. So most annoying spell in the game, says Wydrick. If you don't have some form of teleport, Circle of Buoyancy is going to ruin you. And we'll see if Flame ends up taking advantage of it. Seems like so far they haven't picked it up. Lots of really good spells just laying on the ground still there for Flame. I definitely hope that they pick up that Luminous Drill, or else this is going to become even more one-sided. And Yokes is going to probably run away with it. I don't know if these Hollow Eggs are actually going to maintain their Circle of Buoyancies. We'll see. Yokes immediately trying to go for high ground. Same thing with Flame. Both of them on the same side. Firing off like crazy. There's a return in the air. One egg being fired. Return used for Flame's high ground. Those eggs don't appear to be containing any buoyancies. There's the first buoyancy coming out. Flame doing a really good job using their returns to get high ground. You can see that they're return walking higher and higher into the air. This is some really, really clever use of return so far. Yokes using buoyancy to try and wall Flame out. If Flame gets hit by these buoyancies, he's going to have a really hard time moving around. Looks like he might be caught in a return right now. Or in a buoyancy right now. Oh, huge damage from his own saw blades. The returns trying to get him out. And there it is. Yokes takes the round. Once again, those are just absolutely brutal. Sakura, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. I'm sorry, I don't understand that. Do not understand what you typed in. All my channel points on Yokes. Do we have any translators in the chat? That would be welcome. Oh, we've gotten increased mana in play. Look at that. Very nice. We'll see how increased mana ends up being used. If there's no teleport, it's over. That's true, Tanksy. That is absolutely the case. The teleport is very important. And return might be enough. It's somewhere in between. Somewhere in between. Okay, so we've got more buoyancies potentially being used by yokes. Look at this disgusting wand. They can make it infinite if they do single Lumi and then do it that way. Teleport countered quite well by Giga Black Hole spam. That's funny. Whoever bet on Flame is gonna win big if they win. That's true. Big money potential. By the way, did we check out what Flame got? Flame has some extra HP now. They're up to 262 max HP versus Yoke's 139. So they're doing a really good job of increasing their max HP. Max HP does matter a lot in this mode. If you get your HP high enough, it can actually save you. And when you're on the losing side, if you grab it every single time, it adds up big time. We've got a very interesting downward LARPA bomb wand created by Flame. I have a hard time coming up with a situation where this actually lands, but I do like it. It is interesting. It is very interesting. We'll see how it plays. And here from Yokes we have what appears to be an unlimited disc projectile wand, which is, you know, it's going to do some serious damage. This wand is just being used for storage. Yeah, it is a bit of a deranged wand build, isn't it? We've got, once again, we've got the hollow egg buoyancy wand because we don't have any other triggers available, so that's the best that we've got. Here we go. It is Flame versus Yokes. Flame looks like they might be lagging a little bit. I don't know. It's a little sus the way they're moving. Yokes looking to get their buoyancies going, setting up all their buoyancies in a line. Look at that. The saw blades. Oh, you do not want to be in that tunnel, Flame. Huge damage, but survived thanks to that extra HP. I told you it matters. It matters a lot. Flame just camping out at the bottom of the screen at this point. Yokes maintaining high ground, setting up some more buoyancies. Look at that. They're trying to put some saw blades in them buoyancy fields. They're coming toward Flame. Is Flame gonna avoid them? Yes, he is. Not using return this time. It's not an open stage like the last one, so it's not nearly as useful. Just a good way to end up trapping yourself a lot of the time. More buoyancies coming through. The wall of pain. Flame doing a good job of avoiding. Remember, you cannot get hit by these buoyancies. If you get hit, you lose all control over your character, and you're basically doomed. Yokes doing a great job replanting all this grass into the environment. Trying to single-handedly plant all the trees possible from all the saw blades that turn into trees eventually. Flame finally closing the gap. Yokes taking some damage. The bombs! The bombs! Oh! I don't think that landed exactly how it looked on screen, but it was really cool. Looks like Yokes took a bunch of damage. Flame trapped in the corner trying to survive the insane saw blade barrage. Flame desperately trying to dodge. But it's not enough. Yokes takes another round. Holy moly. He did not take any damage from that explosion. Oh my god. Yeah, if that were an upward LARPA instead of a downward LARPA, maybe it was a different game. Crazy. Wow, we've got some really weird spells this time. We've got Gravity Well. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Ping doesn't matter. Ping, it doesn't matter. Both players are experiencing ping and is the same ping. Like, he's experienced. They literally have the same ping. Like, I don't know what to tell you, Wydrink. They have to adjust their aim for the ping, regardless. Oh, man. Yolks locked in very quickly this time around. Circle of Fervor living on the edge down with Larpa Bomb. Sounds tasty. Good luck setting that up. The Circle of Fervor won't apply to the player who uses it without like a buoyant or without like a piercing or something on it, so that wouldn't really work. But it is definitely interesting thinking, to say the least. We've got an increased lifetime coming out for Flame. Ooh, I like it. Long distance lightning. This is a big comeback build, actually, because if you get hit by lightning once, you are going to get you're gonna get stun locked. So here we go. Let's see how this turns out. Flame going for that treasure chest, ruining a potion with concentrated mana. Concentrated mana being one of the best things in this entire mode. We've got Acceleration picked up by Yolks here, which is really good. Another chest. This is a great level to pick up some goodies. Yolks maintaining high ground. Not really sure exactly what they're looking for. Maybe just waiting for their opponent in this corner. Maybe they like this spot. Flame just firing down the hallway, trying to look for extra. They're on an Easter egg hunt, chat. They're on a literal Easter egg hunt right now, looking for all the goodies. Flame just hanging out. Oh, the buoyancy! Flame running for the buoyancy. He doesn't have too much space. Oh, he just barely dodges it. That's funny. Yoke setting up another buoyancies. Oh my goodness, it's so funny. Flame made his way back up. He's almost at Yokes. Another buoyancy. Run, Flame, run! So stupid. Buoyancies are so ridiculous, man. Yokes could be chasing chase him with the buoyancies if he does it right too. I don't know if he knows the exact control scheme on the buoyancy. There we go. There's a buoyancy grab. Flame is trapped in place for quite a while here. Is Yokes gonna take the moment to capitalize? I don't think he realizes that Flame is currently stuck. Yokes manages to fire through another buoyancy. That one not quite landing, despite how it looked. And Flame just kind of backing up at this point. This is definitely a much longer round. Flamoxium being fired down by Yokes, not landing on Flame. Flame just being kind of trapped in this low ground situation. Lots of tunnels to work with, but it's pretty awkward. Lightning! Lightning! Oh god, here we go! Lightning buoyancy and a million saw blades, and Flame is extremely screwed. Holy shit, what is he supposed to do here? Yokes priming another buoyancy, so Flame continues to not be able to move. Really clever play by Yokes, just trapping him in place currently, but he doesn't seem to have any follow-up. He's trapped in the corner. Flame takes a shot, doesn't manage to land it. Yokes fighting for his life in the corner here, really struggling. A bunch of saw blades, all it needs is one more to land, and Yokes takes another round. Oh my god. Yokes is doing some dirty things this round. The saw blades are doing great work. The buoyancies are looking really good. Yokes is playing really, really strong here. Yeah, I'm surprised Flame managed to get out of the water there too. That max health is really cooking though. We've got Fire Blood now, and we've got Stainless as well as Concentrated Spells. Another Living on the Edge, which would stack, by the way. So we could see some super massive explosions coming out. Flame, considering these wands, there's quite a few good options. This thing is incredibly strong. We've got an increased mana and a bunch of explosions to work with Downward Larpa. We've got Accelerating Shot, which is probably one of the most underrated spells in this entire mode. Some really, really strong stuff. First time watching PvP, they have unlimited spells. They do not have unlimited spells, no. You get to refresh your spells in between each round, or you can find the unlimited spells perks if you manage to end up lucking into it. Flame. just causing some lag. Yeah, you have unlimited spell refreshes before the fight. How does the gold mechanic work? You just get a scaling amount of gold each level, and that's pretty much it. I've also made it so the cost scaling of things is only 70% of what it normally is, which makes everything a fair bit cheaper than what it normally is, which allows people more options in the long term, which I personally prefer pretty heavily. You can also get gold from Player Ghost Kappa for now. Oh yeah, Yokes used his last buoyancy at the very end of the round. You get 15 of them, which is a lot in a fight like this. Freezing Gaze and Missile are both incredibly strong. If I were to make a wand here, I mean, obviously both these players don't have unlimited value, unlimited money, so you couldn't go Missile plus accelerating shot, but that would be the fastest form of homing you could probably get in this entire mode, which would be really strong. I am trying to look at wands, dang it. Okay, personal gravity field, or sorry, no, this is just normal gravity field that's being implemented with the buoyancy now. That's kind of cute. It's gonna like pull a lot of the shots into it, which is pretty fun. Fireball thrower is being considered currently. Yoke's looking to do some wand upgrades here, but it's definitely tricky because, you know, it's hard to mess with a good thing. Yoke's still not getting double mana value, which means this is a single frame wand that's probably running out of mana. Actually, no, it shouldn't run out of mana anymore because it's got the double mana, so with the disc projectile, he should be good. So this is pretty strong. It's 5 a.m., way later than I anticipated. GG, thank you, Wout, for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. Wait, did you... did you win your matches? Are you still in? Or did you lose your matches? Alright. Yokes is ready. Flame is... he lost his last match. I see. Well, GG's there, Wout. Thank you for playing all the way through. I really appreciate everybody playing all the way through in the tournament bracket. It's always a little lame when your opponent like loses one match and you're like, all right, I'm ready for another match, and then they like just leave. It happens, but like, you know, it's always unfortunate when that happens. Okay, here we go. Yokes versus Flame. Yokes closing in on Flame. Remember, these two players can't see each other until fight happens. Huge spurts of bullets flying Flame's way, getting knocked away. Down to 107 life on Yokes. Keep in mind, the HP difference is extreme between these two players now. And all we need is one big boom. Yokes taking that free HP in the center, which is going to help them long term. None of these shots are going far enough for Flame, but these are some very large explosions. If you can get in range, you might be able to just blast Yoke entirely. That's a really crazy shot right on top of him as Yoke's going to get away in time. It literally wasn't even close. He got away so fast. Look at that. Flame does need a trigger. He is currently dealing with eggs and nothing else. It's not good enough. And Flame is now out of his primary shot. Oh my god, tons of damage being rained down. Yoke's just ripping Flame to shreds, killing himself in the end. Just to show it was pretty close there. It is currently 6-0 in Yoke's favor. Flame has yet to get a win on the board. This has been the most dominant showing of this entire tournament, just to show how friggin' good Yokes is. Once again, there are some absolute gamers in this tournament. Some people who are way too... They're just freaks of nature. It's absurd. Partially anonymous. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, he's just such a gamer. He's so fucking good. It's crazy. We're seeing some potential poison come into play here. Digging Bolt being picked up. Lots of good stuff going on here. Decision making is one of the primary things. Secondarily, having good like positional planning and movement is also important. We need Duncan here next time to get smashed. I invited him. He was too busy. It's okay though. It's okay. People are allowed to do other things. It's probably a very awkward time for him. But I really do hope that he jumps in on one of these. Either to commentate or to play. That'd be awesome. Here we go. We've got our next match incoming. Flame versus Yokes. This is Flame's last stand before he gets knocked in the loser's bracket. Yoke looking to close this out. Been playing like an absolute monster. Finally, Flame takes the high ground for the first time, which is going to be super advantageous against Yoke's wand designs. And pretty good for Flame as well. He's blowing himself up here a little bit, but it looks like it didn't actually land. That's a little bit of a desync. Wow, Yoke's just giving up all of his buoyancies. Oh! Ho, ho, ho! I have no idea what killed him, but Yoke's won. Holy shit. Insane. There it is. GG. Good luck in loser's bracket there, Flame, and well played to Yokes. Absolute gaming. Absolute gaming right there. Let me throw on some music. Let's take a look at the bracket. Egg. Exactly. Extra GG. Okay. Here we go. Robigus beat Bonfire LOL. Sending Bonfire LOL where exactly? Is it gonna be a rematch between Bonfire and Da? No. Bonfire got sent down here. So it's gonna be Lord... Is it Lord Fear versus Duck here, maybe? Yeah, most incomprehensible round. True. True. Okay, so I want round winners round 5 held. When those two players get to that point, do not start it. Wait, who just started? Ephemeris? Bonfire and Lord Fear just started? Lord Fear and Duck. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll jump in there. Started playing this game last week. Absolutely clueless what's happening at the time. That's fine. 2C based. Bets. Get the bets. You're playing for fun with Bonfire. Okay. So yeah, I want Yokes and Robigus to wait on their match, and we'll let losers bracket catch up. Just a little bit. Let me do a prediction here. I am blowing out my voice doing this, by the way. All right, well played, Yokes. Congratulations. Congratulations. Can we get in on Lord Fear and Duck? They're in here. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, maybe they're Lord Clang. I've never really had much voice problems, actually. All right, here we go. Commander Duck rocking their hammy flesh skin. That's fucked up. I'm sorry, Lord Clang. Yeah, hammy flesh on Commander Ducks and Lord Fear with the movement diving in, just ripping into the hammy flesh. Instantaneous kill of Commander Duck. Goddamn. Yeah, I need to do another BRB. I need to do another very quick BRB. I'm just gonna have to let this one go. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be like 2 minutes. Back. Sorry. POV orc blade of grass. I'm sorry, Bjorn. I'm back. Here we go. Lord Fear with a snipe. Oh my god, what a nasty snipe at the very tail end there. Oh my gosh. Lord repping the missing texture. Yeah, Lord Fear doing it. Repping the Tanksy rip missing texture. Alright, how's it going so far? 3 wins under Lord Fear's belt so far. Commander Duck currently at 0. We've got faster movement speed and extra holy items, so we've got a mixed setup here. Oh my gosh, look at this wand! How do you get this early? That's crazy. Yeah, kill cam replay would be sick. I'll see if I can set something up. I'll figure out how to do replays. That doesn't sound that hard. I can probably make that happen. Dude, Burst of Air is getting slept on so hard. Burst of Air is nuts. Okay, well, I mean, that's pretty good, too. We've got another always cast damage up wand in play. This one's running the disc projectiles. This is a really crazy wand for this early on. Lord Fear... apparently, oh my god, because their shop's desynced, Lord Fear's shop is just 1,000 times better than what Lord Fear has access to. That's crazy. Lord Fear does have teleport. I mean, I guess they both got teleport at this point, but wow. Look at that. Pinpointer can allow for a great snipe wand. It would increase your range by a lot, yeah. It would also give away your position a little bit. Okay. Here we go. Oh, that's a nice gradient that Lord Fear's running there. Okay, Lord Fear with the high ground. Commander Duck a little bit lower down. Lord Fear looking to approach. Commander Duck with some crazy shots fired. Lord Fear probably a little afraid now. Luminous Drill trying to dig through. Keep in mind that is a physics object. They could take a lot of damage if they're not careful. Diving! Huge dive by Lord Fear! Actually, what a fucking gamer. Holy shit. That is insane, man. That is a crazy dive. Yeah, the melee build coming through. Look at that. Just a good old-fashioned Luminous Drill wand. Based as hell. That is incredibly cool. Excuse me? Why do I have this? It was impressive. Alright, let's see what Commander Duck is doing for their upgrade. Ooh, increasing their max mana. Definitely at the cost of the wand size, but definitely maybe worth it. You did that to me, Alias? That's why I use it now? Yeah, I've oh my god, this spawn location! That was the stupidest spawn location of all time! Oh my god, that was so dumb, dude. Competitive rule set, by the way. Fuck. Holy shit, that was stupid. Yeah, it's so bad. Oh my god. That is so fucking unlucky. Rigged? What do you mean? The Lord Fear had the advantage. He has a melee build. He should have won. Oh my god. But Lord Fear lost the matchup. Commander Duck won that one. That was his first win. Also, I'd like to point out that Lord Fear took bouncing spells. Like a fucking psycho. Like, what are they cooking? I guess this is what they're cooking? Just bouncing freezing gaze? They're just gonna freeze their opponent? Really crazy spells, by the way. Is there anything banned among spell and perks? All homing is banned. All forms of homing other than chain bolt and missiles. And glass cannon is banned. Electric and explosion immunity are banned. And Sea of Lava is banned. Or sorry, Sea of Acid is banned. Sea of Lava is not banned. Because it's a little bit more counterplayable. What else is banned? It's a pretty small list. My rule set is available for anybody to download in the Noita PvP Discord, though. I don't know if it's going to be exactly the same for the next tournament. I might adjust it and remove some more things. But I think it's pretty competitive. And it keeps things going, which is nice. Sea of Lava should have been banned. I abused it so hard. Just go up! If you're losing to Sea of Lava, you just need to improve your brain capacity and realize you need to go up. Like, it's not hard. It's like one of the most counterable spells in the whole game. You can say the same for Sea of Acid. Yeah, but Sea of Lava has even more counters. Alright, let's see. Commander Duck with the high ground. Lord Fear looking to get this nasty bounce. Oh, he's frozen! But not for long enough. Lord Fear taking a bunch of damage. Commander Duck realizing he needs to get some distance, and that's exactly what he's doing. Lord Fear looking to take advantage of this early game style. Oh my god, the HP! The HP goes to no one. No one gets the HP. No one gets the wand. Commander Duck trying to get in there in time, but he doesn't. When you spawn below and get insta Sea of Lava, if you spawn below and you know your opponent has a Sea of, you should just go up. Like, you have enough time most of the time. You can't get up fast enough a lot of the time. Okay. Well, maybe I will ban it if everybody agrees that it should be banned. But I thought it was fine. Enclosed off maps mostly. Is Sea of Mimicium in this? It is. It came into play on one of the previous rounds. Oh, we've got add trigger in play. Holy shit. Cluster bolt, add trigger, electric charge, all for free. Commander Duck with an absolutely insane one. Go sideways. Now that's innovation right there. Infinite. Well, come on in. Add triggers and ban. No, hell no. Add triggers Pog. Pog and based. Yeah. I only ban stuff that makes it less fun. Okay. So we've got a... the bouncing is going to be so rough. Lord Fear also running the explosive detonator now. Just a freezing gaze, luminous spam wand by Lord Fear is pretty good. Noita PvP indeed. Extra items seems like a god tier pick right now. It's really good. it's definitely setting the two builds apart by a lot. Add trigger is definitely like broken as a single spell, but like it doesn't break things the same way homing breaks things. Like homing just makes it so you no longer have to look at your opponent ever again. And that's lame. Alright, here we go. Lord Fear versus Commander Duck. Who will manage to take it? Commander Duck taking center. Lord Fear getting absolutely blasted down the hallway. Commander Duck turning things around. It's now 3-4. Commander Duck on a 3-game win streak now. Remember, it's a 1-7. It's so disgusting. Oh my god, the extra item in Holy Mountain really putting in a lot of work. So much work being put in. And we've got some even more great options. Electricity would be really good for stun locking. Quantum could be interesting to play around with depending on the spell. Just all sorts of goodies. Reduced lifetime could be neat in a given situation. Lord Fear adjusting their wand once again. Once again, we're seeing this this trap of players putting Ping Pong Path on their Luminous Drills despite the bouncing being available. They took concentrated spells here, by the way, which is going to increase their damage output by a significant amount. We'll see how that ends up playing. What's the longest a match has gone? Have there been any 6-7s? Yeah, there has. There's been exactly one 6-7, but most of them have been pretty close. Noita multiplayer is possible. There's all sorts of different iterations of Noita multiplayer. There's piercing available in the shop. Holy shit, is Lord Fear gonna grab that? So much potential. Oh my god, look at the look at the knockback. The recoil on Lord Fear is absurd. Best of 13 sounds like such a silly format. This is just what felt right. It's a fine-tuned thing that I've set up after a lot of experimentation. Commander Duck's taking a lot of damage. Lord Fear taking even more damage. Commander Duck's just absolutely disgusting. What a monstrosity. What a monstrosity. Just doing so much damage. And we've got spells to Saw Blades. The ultimate defensive spell is now potentially going to come into play. We've got an instant ready up, so we're seeing a an immediate. Oh man! So keep in mind these two players have very, very different stuff in their shops because of the desync, and a little bit of pressure being put on there early by Lord Fear readying up fast. Oh my god, they're right on top of each other! Lord Fear with the luminous snipe instantly killing. Oh my gosh, it's really anybody's game. Both these players have the potential to just instantly kill each other at this point. And that just goes to show, you know, it's one of those things where the later in the tournament we get, the more crazy the wands are going to become, because the players who are left are going to be really, really good wand builders, which is awesome. I get some spell bans, but for most part, I think bans should be saved for things that cause desync until they can be fixed somehow. As somebody who's played a lot of casual in this mode with like nothing banned, homing kind of ruins it. And so does like Firebolt. There's over-centralizing spells. There's spells that change the game so much that like it warps the entire metagame around them. Shops depend on RNG, or is there some sort of balancing? There is balancing, but they are also RNG. Normally their shops are identical. In this scenario, they're not, because they're both running, or one player's running Extra Item and Holy Mountain, which is desynced them. Okay. Lord Fear, not really changing too much now with stainless armor. Looking pretty Tanki. This I don't know if this is real. I'm gonna assume that that's not real. just pretend that doesn't exist, chat. I don't know what that glitch is. Raining Hellfire down. We're seeing a lot of detonate spells, but it's not enough Commander Duck. Oh, the damage, man. The damage is insane. I love how I have an extra shield. I don't know how that happened, but I've got my very own shield. It's not real. This is such a disgusting setup by Commander Duck. The commander might be overtaking the Lord. It's 5-5 here. Remember, it's first to 7 wins. Oh my god, Lord Fear just slicing through the level. Teleportitis now in play by Lord Fear, teleporting everywhere. Oh my gosh, will he manage to make a snipe, or will... Oh my god. Commander Duck is frozen in place from the electricity briefly. Lord Fear is everywhere, man. He's literally teleporting all around Commander Duck with the teleportitis, but it doesn't matter. Commander Duck finally lands a clean shot and takes the life of Lord Fear with a singular HP left. It couldn't have been any closer. Oh my gosh, this matchup is going the distance, chat. It's going crazy. Oh my gosh. I'd like to need a moment. Commander Duck's taking a moment to build. Keep in mind that shop desync still coming into play. Lord Fear just happy with what they have. They think they just need to play a little better. That's all there is to it. Probably grabbed something off of that wand. Not exactly sure what. Oh, they're reducing the lifetime on their small teleport bolt so they can shoot better. Interesting. Did they sync back up? I don't think so. Is Saving Grace banned or in play? It's in play. Saving Grace is totally valid. Sometimes it's I mean it's actually surprisingly weak in this mode. Of course there, Lukey. Of course. This Noita esports is like a fucking dream come true. Because it's everything I love about video games. It's like hyper competitive and it's also like one of my favorite games, and it's just like knowledge and schmovement and fuck everything in that direction. Lord Fear wins the round. Look at that. It's 6-6. The next player who dies loses. And that's it. This is really cool. How often are you going to do it? I think once a month would be good. But maybe we'll do it bi-monthly if people want more. We'll see. I might do some mini tourneys as well. Maybe we'll do like an invitational and then a larger one as well. We'll figure it out. Whatever people want, because like that's about it. Is Commander Duck German? I have no idea. Lord Fear's wand is... Oh! Chaotic Path is genius! This is such a fantastic idea by Lord Fear. This is going to ramp up the way this works so beautifully. Because it's going to, like, just spread everything out so well. That's amazing. That is something I'd like to do at some point. Once it gets more flat. Yeah, exactly, Evasion. That'd be great. Here we go. Commander Duck. This is final round, so nobody cares about the stuff. Commander Duck just taking a crap ton of damage by Lord Fear immediately. Detonate spells also in play. Got to keep that in mind. Lots of these projectiles just bouncing around. The defensive nature of Commander Ducks, keeping them alive. Commander Ducks wins! Holy cow, I can't believe it. Oh my god. Commander Ducks takes it in the end. Oh my god. GG. Yes and a no. All caps. Oh, well played to everybody. That was amazing. That was amazing. Okay. Let me leave the lobby. And let me go check in. So, oh my god, that was that was Lord Fear's tournament stock. Lord Fear is out. Duck progresses, and they're going to be fighting Bonfire now. Robigus is a statue kicker. And they're sitting up here in winners. Okay. So, Da has to fight either Killcaster or Vaporizer of Children. Does anybody know if these two have played yet? Hang on, let me throw in some music really quick here. We're playing? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, as soon as you're done, get into your match with Da. Okay, so that's all good. That's going. I hate to do it. I think the correct play is to watch Robigus and Yokes. Keep that going, and then we'll have Bonfire and Lord Fear play right now. So we won't be able to spectate this one. Ephemeris, you've got to go? Okay, no worries there, Ephem. Thank you so much for helping out. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Do we have anybody keeping an eye on things at this point? I'd like to see a tournament version where it's 3 or 4 person free-for-all. I would definitely like to do... I considered doing free-for-all variants. I want to do teams. I want to do hand and brain. I've got like a bunch of different tournament variants that we're going to try. We're not going to do just like 1v1 default the whole time. We will start to experiment with the format as we continue to grow this. So don't worry about that. FFA is much more chaotic. Yeah, for sure. Other folks have it covered. Thank you so much, Ephemeris. I really appreciate you coming out to do this. All right. Let's go ahead. Lokino says, Commander Duck, if you are here, where are you from? 'Cause I don't know if Commander Duck is here. Okay, so we're gonna set up a room for Robigus and Yokes. Let's do that really quick. Noita CTF. Yeah, CTF would be really cool. 2v2, 3v3, 4v4 would all be really interesting. There's so much potential. Why is my lobby preset's not working? I'm just gonna hit new game. Noita esports teams? Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Could you imagine Noita esports teams? That would go so hard. Shared Holy Mountain would be cool. Oh my gosh, people have to like share the loot between each other. That would be messed up. You could get like the Noita together thing going. That would be really interesting. Dr. Z, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Coach Alias on Team Armada. As if I'm not playing. As if I'm not playing, dude. What the hell? But yeah, having like resource scarcity between the players would be really cool. That'd be super fun. Okay. Let's do one of these. Drop one when you die, mate picks it up. Oh my gosh. How sick would that be? Oh, Fury with the big raid! Fury Forged! Welcome on in. So Jakku, welcome on in. Fury, how you doing today? Don't worry at all about it, man. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Things are going well. Welcome on in. It's okay. It's okay. Please do not worry at all. Like people forget, dude. I get it. It is not a problem at all. There will be more. there will be more PvP. I guarantee it. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great time. I know you were playing beta branch of Animal Well, which is super sick. I hope you enjoyed that. That seems awesome. Yeah, hell yeah. Dude, we had so many streamers in this one. It was awesome. I can't believe how many streamers we managed to get in. Hopefully we can get you in on the next one. And then some Noita Alchemy. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, thank you for bringing all your folks over this way. I really appreciate that. Appreciate that a whole bunch. Statue Kicker or Borbiga. Wait, not Borbiga. What am I saying? There's so many names. There's so many names. I gotta... Okay, so we're getting Yokes. Hang on. How's it gone? It's, I mean, little rough at start. There was a bunch of people who didn't properly ready up. And we lost like 2 or 3 people to not properly entering into the tournament, which was very sad. But other than that, it's been great. It's been really, really good. Statue Kicker. What? Hang on. Or Robigus. There's Robigus. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it's been quite smooth, I would say. It's been really good. It's been a lot of fun. And I'm just trying not to lose my voice. That too. Okay, here we go. We've got our next match coming up here in just a moment. We are going into winners round 5, which is great. Let's go ahead and make sure we've got alias comp activated. Let's start it. Good luck, have fun, Noiters. Indeed, how you doing there, hot skin? Robigus with... What is that a Superman skin? Robigus is running a Superman skin now? Is that what that is? Got a chainsaw in the early That's literally Superman. That's insane. That's crazy. That's actually so good. What the hell? The skins in this game are impressive. Okay. Yeah, it's really impressive. You like the high contrast skins? There's some really cool stuff you can make. Skin is great. You love the hair. It's a classic. It is Super Noit, basically. The skins in Arena put Noita emote skins to shame, and I say, that's the guy who made Noita emote skins. I was about to go like, hey, watch your mouth, and then I realized it was Infinite saying it. Dude, I was trying to use the emotes with the skins the other day, Infinite. I was really sad when I realized you couldn't. Now I need an astronaut skin, call it Astronoid. That would go hard, Fury. I've got some really fun skins that I've been making. I managed to perfectly make Chase. I'll show that later today. Here we go. We've got the 1v1 starting. Yokes and Robigus, both with like pretty shitty setups, to be honest. They're kind of weak in the early game here. This is gonna be a slow fight. All right. Not much damage coming down on either side. Robigus catching on fire. I'll do bets on the next round. You guys will get one guess. Here we go. The damage is looking really shit on both sides. Ooh, big dive. Robigus taking a bunch of extra damage. Both players are bled, so that's a 15% chance for the crits to matter in this fight, so it's a little bit RNG-centric potentially as well, which is really funny. Oh my god, Yokes did such a great job getting in. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. I would be willing to play with the format, Tanksy. I generally like alternating just because it feels like there's a flow where sometimes you just get shitty stuff, and I kind of like that. But we could definitely play around with that. Wait, wrong preset? Is it still wrong? No, it's not wrong preset. I don't believe that. We're on the right preset, right? Let me see. Yeah, we're on Alias Comp. Good. Good. So, Jakku, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you to everybody who's been following today. Never have played this game, but the early game seems like it would be so much more fun to me. The early game is definitely like a little bit... the skill set is different between the two, which is really cool. I like that as well. Murph, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that. Yeah, this has been super cool. You hate getting no wand 6 rounds in a row. Did that happen to you? Fistus as well. Thank you. Cool Wrench. Wee Tournamento. Thank you.
Tournamento.
Thank you. Thank you. Cool Wrench. I appreciate that. Robigus got bouncing spells immediately, by the way. That is really, really painful, potentially. I'm surprised we're not seeing Chainsaw immediately coming into play here. Yokes is gonna be in for a world of hurt if Robigus manages to get close. A little bit of acid coming in. Robigus teleporting away. You can see the super delayed teleports. The acid raining down. No damage taken by Robigus. The teleport. No. Oh my god. Will the teleports be taken advantage of by Yokes? I assume that he probably doesn't know about the perks yet. He probably didn't look. Huge damage coming out of Robigus. Yokes falling right for it. Lots of acid raining down, but no damage. Robigus doing a fantastic job navigating this situation. These teleports are actually somehow working out. Yokes down to 58 health. Robigus definitely still in a lot of danger. Lots of damage coming out of Yokes. I love this stage. It's so cool and tight. Robigus really needing to take advantage of that bouncing and find another angle. Oh, Yokes takes the kill. Robigus teleporting into the acid. That is unfortunate. That is brutal. Yokes already in the midst of purchasing things. Look at that. Immediately buying another a short teleport over a long teleport. Prediction. Yeah. Yokes won the... Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, did you guys do the prediction? Either Caluresis or Woat, either one of you can do the prediction. Should Duck and I do our match? Go for it. Wait. You guys are in loser's bracket, right? Yeah, you guys go for it. I need you guys to do your match. We gotta make sure that we're all caught up here and whatnot. Yeah, so there's random cards that you get when you lose, and that allows you to get extra perks potentially. Like it's a random chance. So it's super risky to take because you could get anything, and obviously bouncing spells is what Robigus got, so he's having to play around it, which is really, really rough. Lots of acid coming through. This is getting silly. Sorry, sneezes. What is happening? Yokes is just sky high, blasting acid down. Robigus is somehow even higher. Yokes just spawning mass acid. Robigus doesn't have much energy left to levitate. He's falling! The acid damage, dude! Yokes is hiding under the island, slowly choking to death. Robigus at 75 life. Yokes somehow making it back up all the way again. Robigus not ready for the rain of acid from Yokes. Absolutely beautiful use of the spell. Woat is creaming himself right now. Good God. Just, I mean, what do you expect? Welcome on in there, Pudanki. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. If you're new here, I appreciate you being here. I'm Alias. I play a variety of video games, but I'm a big frickin' Noita nerd with like 3,700 hours in this game. And I'm a bit of a competitive shitter, so I wanted to throw a tournament. And that's what we're doing. It's very fun. It's very, very fun so far. We've got Electricity in play by Robigus now. Electricity being a very, very strong perk, as well as Projectile Repulsion Field. Lots of perks being stacked up by Robigus, who has been losing so far. Yokes winning with 3 of the 3 matches. First to 7 wins. And yeah, Yokes has just been playing amazingly. Keep in mind, this is winner's side bracket. Both these players, very, very strong. So it's kind of crazy that it's still this one-sided this late into the bracket. That just goes to show how far ahead of everybody else that Yokes is so far. So that's really, really cool to see. And let's go ahead and take a quick gander at what Yokes is doing. Sadly, my tab button is broken right now. When somebody dies, there's a bug currently that makes it so I can't look in inventories. So we just have to... Oh, I guess I can use up here. Ooh, Yokes looking to use some Sea of Alcohol. That's going to be really dangerous into the Electricity. I bet that'll be a cruel surprise for him. Keep in mind, this always cast Acid Wand is actually what's been winning the match. That's so funny. They're kind of dealing with crap. They're dealing with like real shit wands, and I love it. I really, really like it when people just have to make do with like shitty gear. I think it's super fun to watch. That's where the real creativity comes out. Yeah, we've got a basic chainsaw teleport wand. I would love to see Robigus go for a bouncing chainsaw wand. I think that would be the strongest setup that they could do. Welcome back there, David. Welcome, welcome. The Sakuma, the Ligma joke, I assume. It has to be. There's no way that's not a Ligma joke. Can't fool me. Well, I need you to repin the bracket when you're ready. Oh my God! The Yokes with that high ground, taking a ton of damage to his own acid, down to 37. Oh my God, Robiga! Huge teleport by Yokes, managing to survive. Robigus is still in perfect HP. Yokes trying to acid him. Robigus seemingly with the range, but not the angle to make the shot happen. Yoke's terrified for his life, trying to stay in the high ground. Oh my god, he's trying so hard to live. Robigus is just chilling. It looks like Yokes is sealing his own fate. Oh my god, he dove in! Robigus dove in, didn't take too much damage, but he's in a really tough spot now. Yokes goes down to a stray glowing lance. Robigus is on the board. And there it is. GG. Robigus, this is your chance for a comeback. Yokes already checking out the options. Hear me out. Personal Plasma Beam is fucking sleeper OP in this mode. Yokes apparently doesn't know it. And went for Concentrated Spells, which is also a great pick. Don't get me wrong, it's pretty good. It's no personal plasma beam, but it's very good. We've also got some really, really strong spells in this mode. Recoil would be a good alternative for movement for Robigus. You can see that he went exactly that line and realized it's a super strong option. That's going to be significantly better. And then we've got one of the detonate crystals, detonate spells, is going to be super strong. And Explosive Thunder Charge can stun through walls and like one-hit people. It's fucking crazy. It's so crazy. So these are all amazing spells. The problem is they don't have much money to make the purchases. So it's going to be a tough pick. That's for certain. Personal Plasma Teleport. Personal Plasma is really, really strong because it just rips into people in PvP for some reason, Calyresis. It does significantly more damage than it does in PvE, and I have no idea why. I don't know why it's so good, but it is. How is it determined how much gold you get after each round? It's just a flat scaling. There's no extra like bonus calculation going on. Yeah, Explosive Detonator destroys all projectiles, so it's very, very strong, James. Yeah, it's a set amount that you gain each round. It can be increased if you get a payday card, or if you get greed, which gives you extra money, obviously. So there are ways of gathering more. And certain levels will sometimes have gold in them as well, so there's lots of options. Both these players spawning down in the bottom. This keeps happening on this fucking map. They're on top of each other. This map needs to be changed. What the hell? It's the second time we've seen that, dude. Who even won the round? Was that a draw? I think Yokes wins. I think Yokes won that. He's at 4 now. He needs 3 more to win it, and Robigus needs a fat 6. Yeah, there must be something weird on that map. Yoke did win, thank you. It's not a guaranteed win. It's very strong, but it's not guaranteed. The Ideal City, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We've got some big wands coming into play here. Oh, that's holy. Okay, so there's Personal Orbit. Or sorry, there's Orbit. Yeah, the True Orbit Projectile. Robigus has Repulsion, which is amazing, by the way. So we've got True Orbit Projectile. We've got Pollen. We could have an infinite, like... Oh my god, these are crazy, dude. These are crazy. Aranever, thank you for the follow as well. I'm sorry for butchering your name. These are super amazing options. Anteater, thank you so much for gifting a subscription. Thank you for supporting the channel like you do. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Infinite Pollen Shield could be really crazy. The problem is they cannot afford both. That's true. They've only got 3,100 gold. So they can only get one. That is the big problem. And let's see what Yokes is considering. 3,100 as well. Probably considering this one with the heavy shot. Lots of potential here. Swapper's interesting as well. Swapper's really cool because it actually plays with the level desync. If you hit the player, and the player that you hit on their screen, if you miss, they don't get swapped, but you teleport directly on top of them. Which is really, really interesting. And has a lot of implications to the various matchups. So it's a great way to instantly get on top of your opponent and like guaranteed that's the only teleport that'll happen. So I think Swapper actually has like a really interesting place in the meta as a way to dive your opponent. So that's really, really cool. I don't know if Yokes knows about that yet. That's pretty new information for the most part. But they are keeping it for now. They might end up using it. Oh, they might end up using it on like a melee wand. No, don't fix it, Evasion. It's cool. Swapper's broken? No. Don't fix it. So, Jakku, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that a lot. You were personally helping. Everybody donating is helping fund the next PvP tournament. Yeah, it's a really cool Ideal City. It's awesome. Shouldn't that be more what Homebringer is? Homebringer brings the person to you. Swapper brings you to them. Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature, exactly. True Orbit 100 spells, then Swapper desync. That's Gigabrain right there. If it misses, it teleports you on top of them. If you hit them on your screen, and it misses them on their screen, it teleports you to them. And it doesn't teleport them to you. So it's kind of crazy. Can't you do that with a well-aimed regular teleport? Kinda, but the beauty of it is that like it wins against lag. It just basically ignores lag. Tournament funds? Thank you there, Nick. I appreciate that a whole bunch. Thank you. Just name it conditional teleport. I mean, sometimes it works as intended. We could do, oh my god, we should do like a modded spells only tournament at some point. There's so many crazy dumb things we can do with this. It's really, really cool. Okay, Robigus feeling a little bit more ready. They have a heavy shot deer koi, and they've got their recoil chainsaw. I think that might be... Did they just go to Robin? When did they turn into Robin? Holy shit, Anteater, thank you so much for gifting out 5 tier 1s there. I appreciate that a whole bunch. 68, we're at 68 subs now. Thank you. Appreciate that immensely. All right, here we go. The match is starting. This one has bonus HP. We'll see if anyone goes for it. Robigus with the high ground, spawning deer. Yokes diving for the kill immediately. Insanity going on everywhere. Just shots. Yokes being a greedy guts, going and grabbing all the HP. Yokes still trying to find this kill. What is happening to this screen? I think Robigus is being a problem. Thank you everybody so much for the support. Robigus just... What the fuck? Funny number ruined. Thank you Infinite Sunrise for funny number. Thank you Dr. Z for the prime. I appreciate you both very much. And oh my gosh. Thank you guys so much for the support. I really appreciate that. Oh man. This tournament has been so sick. How's this fight? Right now, Robigus is at 2 wins. Yokes is at 4. Robigus has momentum currently. Let's see. Yokes is considering pinpoint or saving grace or faster speed. I think faster speed's just significantly better than than pinpoint, so we're seeing that. How far into the tournament? We're on round 5. This is winner's bracket. And here, let me just bring it up on screen really quick. Round 5 winners bracket, and Da is still in the tournament. He's in losers round 4. He has to fight whoever wins between these two. But this part of the bracket has been super fucking cursed. It's been taking forever, dude. I don't know what's going on there, but everybody else is moving on smoothly so far, so that's good. Anyway, let's get back into the video game so we don't miss anything important. Looks like Yokes is just looking to spam Glittering Field. Also, Damage Field is super good. Damage Field is very, very strong in this mode, especially with Bouncy Burst. It does a lot of damage. Note that Damage Field has the weird effect of dealing damage to the caster in this mode, though, so it is quite dangerous. That's a very important thing to note, is that Damage Field Bouncing Burst is dangerous to the caster. So, you know, Yokes will be at risk whenever they shoot that. Robigus is rocking some Torbit plasma beam shenanigan. What the fuck is this, dude? Robigus is doing some crazy stuff. Okay. He's cooking. I kind of love it. That is kind of awesome. Basically, none of the spells work as intended. And you're asking we do custom spells after that? Listen. calm down, Woot. Robigus is cooking right now, by the way. This is looking kind of sick. I'm excited to see how this works. They just turned into Batman! Why do they have a Batman skin? There's a wild modifier in Apotheosis that shares spells Lua components amongst other spells in the cast. That's really cool, Vex. That seems super broken. Yeah, actual artist. Dude, I thought I had the cool skins with the Among Us and the Minion. This guy's got way cooler skins than me. What the fuck? That looks so cool. Both players really taking their time with their builds here. We're seeing heavy shot in play now, as opposed to the damage field. Best skin award needs to be a side category. I'll have to set up like a vote for next time. I'll set that up, Tanksy. That sounds really good. It's a great idea. The current score is 2-4, Yokes' favor. Here we go. The rat. Oh my god! It backed right into him. Oh my gosh. Yokes takes another round. Robigus down a bunch now. Down 3 wins. So keep in mind that during the 3-2-1 go, players cannot see one another. So that basically the idea is they spawn in, and that's an opportunity to spread out and get to the position you want to be in. But they just happened to, Robigus just happened to back straight into Yokes that time around. Oh my gosh, that is brutal. That is super brutal. Dude, look at these spell options. These are absurd. Thank you all very much for that hype train. That is incredibly kind of you all. I'm looking forward to doing some cash-based tournaments in the future. That will be extremely interesting. Robigus, I don't know what they're cooking. Did they just staple... They didn't staple Glittering Field to themselves, did they? I hope not. I can hover over wands as a spectator. This is an amazing addition that they've created. Evasion really made spectator mode super good. Despite, like, the weird little glitches. I felt like things were ready for the tournament, so I wanted to do it. And here we are now. Bro, what are you cooking? Yokes is doing some psycho shit. Wait, is he just planning on chainsawing with concentrated spells this time? Surely not. I think he's gonna orbit and then he's gonna dive. I haven't crashed a single time, Evasion. You're a fucking wizard. I have literally not crashed a single time. There's been, like, visual glitches and then nothing else. I love this setup by Yokes. This is super smart. Wait, are both of them going to go true orbit and then run into each other? That would be so fucking stupid if they both did that. That would be the funniest shit ever. Okay, here we go. The glue has stayed on. Both players really close to one another. Once again. Oh, the dive. Yokes sprinting at Robigus. Robigus sitting still, doing a lot of damage. Yokes on super low HP already. The plasma. There it is, Robigus! With the damage! Oh my gosh, this is such a fucking stupid matchup. I love it. He's Batman. He's Batman. Like I said, he's Batman. wonder how many rounds he's been waiting to say that. Disco Ball Rave Wand is one of my favorite strategies so far. Yeah, it is turning into another DBZ. I think that... Oh, man. I might remove Short Teleport Bolt in the next tournament. It's just really good. That fast dude, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. How does this tourney work? How does PvP work? The tourney works by using a website where everybody like signs in, and then like a bracket is automatically formed. And, you know, we just hope everybody, like, presses the buttons right. How does the PvP work? Fucking magic. I don't know. Ask Evasion. I don't think I can possibly explain that. If you're wondering how the format works, I've got, like, a competitive rule set that I've created that bans out specific things that I deem too broken. And, yeah, like homing is banned. All forms of homing is banned, for example. And it's first to 7 wins. Yeah, PvP works because Evasia's a real-life wizard. Just got home as the tournament going so far. Amazingly, Endo. Welcome home. Will you have seeding for future tournaments? If I can figure it out, anybody who's played will definitely have seeding. You will be seeded in future events. And have priority over... Oh my god, what the fuck weird shit are you doing, Robigus? What is that? Is that a phasing? It's a phasing deer! It's a dumbass phasing deer, dude. Robigus is cooking. What's Yolks up to? He's running some tentacle timer shenanigans. That's pain. PvP circuit. Yeah, exactly. Not seated. Seeded. I'll be seeding you all. In the tournament. They're overcooking a little bit. Okay. Why does Yoke still have a fireball wand? Rufalcure, not like that. not like that, Rufalcure. Yoke's still considering the perk options. Let's see what they go for. The shop desync could be big. Wow, they didn't take any of those. That's crazy. Those were some super good options. Okay. All right. Adding a timer to the shop would be awesome. There is a timer, but somebody needs to ready up for the timer to start, and then it's 3 minutes. Yeah. We'll have to maybe adjust it so there's like a flat timer that starts regardless, and then like it goes down an amount. I don't know. We'll think about it. I gotta figure out how to balance it for this. And of course, Evasia's got to do all the work then. Just they're right on top of each other. It's gonna be a massacre, chat. Oh my god. He had no idea. It literally doesn't matter what they're doing. They just keep stacking on top of each other and instantly killing one another. It is now 4-5. Robigus with the comeback, and it's huge. Oh my god. Stupidest. This is just all wand building. That's just all this one is. Oh my god. Yeah, I agree. Poo positivity. I think that Robigus has the close range beat. He's got it won. I don't know if it would be at all interesting to others, but I want to see the results of them having access to all spells. So it's about trying to counter any possible attack. That would be interesting, James. But also, I think it would be too laggy. Maybe like a one-off show match. I'll play around with that concept. I like it a lot. I don't think a whole tournament like that would work, but I could definitely see that being like a good video idea. They're phasing deer, Wydrick. What are you weirded out about? They're totally normal deer. Totally normal phasing deer. I have no idea what the fuck he's cooking with them. True random shop tournament when? Bruh. Do that. We gotta get a tablet kickers only tournament. That would be kind of fun too. I would love to kick some people in the head with a tablet. My god, James. Football tournament? One day. One day, hopefully. Okay. How's Yolks faring? They're still cooking with this awful heavy shot one, but they've got speed up, so it's pretty good. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. Are they gonna instantly kill each other once again for the 3rd time in a row? Yolks is running for his life. Oh my god, there's electricity in the water. He took a bunch of damage. Robigus do be spinning up at the top. Oh, the tentacle yeet! But it wasn't a... Wait, Yolks won! Yolks won! He was on 1 HP! Oh my god. What a crazy match. The tentacle pull was almost enough there. Holy cow. Not like this. Because got some pretty bad perks this time around. We'll see how it plays. Oh my god, they're ooh-gooing and ooh-wooing. Not like this, chat. Okay. This is gonna end a different way than violence, and that's not what I'm here for. Okay. Yolks is on 6, Robigus is on 4. This is match point. Robigus could be knocked into loser's bracket if Yolks takes this victory. How does spells to power work? That's like an essay, dude. The idea is spells to power consumes all the spells in the air and then converts it into damage on your next shot. That's kind of what it's supposed to do. A lot of the time it doesn't do that, and I don't think it works properly in this mode. Yeah, I don't think it converts enemy spells. I think it only converts your spells. Spells to power takes every spell and converts it into lag. Fucking true. Extremely true. From lobby, not players, because no one gets to see that. What do you mean, Wout? What is Yolks done? Both players are using personal lightning caster now. You stopped using spells power because your potato laptop can't handle it. That sounds about right, honestly. Dude, Yolks' inventory is such a mess. Like, what the hell are they cooking? they need to like clean up their room. Like, please. Also, I'd just like to point out that Yolks' wands are like awful. This is the only good one. This is the only good wand, and he's using it to teleport, which is a valid thing to do. Robigus actually also struggling with like having good wands, but utilizing they're both using recharge skipping to make this wand work, which is actually really funny. I'm glad that everybody's utilizing the tech. Is inventory broken for spectators? Yeah, I said that like a while ago. it like flashes for some reason. Don't worry, I'll give you like an update on all the bugs after this Evasion. Both players really close together. Any one shot could do it. Oh my god, the Chaos Yolks takes the match. It still dies in the end, but that's it. Despite all the explosives going on, the most volatile match we've had, Yolksy manages to take it, continuing into winners. GG to both the players. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here we go. So there it is. They're going into winners. Is Daw about to play? Hang on. I don't know. They spawned on top of each other a lot. Can you confirm Killcaster and Vaporizer result? Daw is already playing. Yeah. Vaporizer 1, confirm. They're in the early rounds. Okay, let's get in there. Let's get in there. Are they, they're in a private lobby. Can someone link me the code? I see an organization. There it is. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty. Let's get into it. Join lobby. There we go. Invalid! What'd I do wrong? Frick. I didn't do anything wrong. Did you do the code wrong? Hang on. Invalid lobby ID. What? Hang on. Yeah. I got it. Okay. I'm in. Here we go. We are in. Here we go, chat. Yokes won. Yokes is still in winners. Here we go. Wow, Vaporizer with a really pretty looking bald Uko. Bald ass Uko. God damn it. What a silly skin. Dude, Daw's still rocking the full default. I don't know if he even prepped for this. I don't know if he prepped at all. Someone needs to close predictions. I voted, so I can't. Yeah, I'm on it. Predictions. Yokes won. I don't think Da had to install the mod earlier. I don't think so. I don't think so. Da had to install the mod earlier. Okay, well there you go. Is this championship? No. We're still away there, and we've got quite a few matches to go. I know, seeing Da, you just immediately assume, but we're actually we're still cooking. Got quite a few more matches. All right, Da has some. He's doing some weirdo shit, man. Look at this. Ivan. Once again, oh, look at this. Da's doing their heel shenanigans. Hang on. All right. There's just a bunch of conversation in the chat I'm trying to keep up on. Yeah, Statue Kicker, you definitely win the Best Skins award at the very least. Like, goddamn. Got some very nice skins going on. Very impressive. There is a Spells to Saw Blades in play already. Goddamn. Okay, let's take a look at... let's take stock of everything. So there's been 3 rounds. Vaporizer's down 1. Daw's up 2. And on a win streak currently. He's got Repulsion Field, which is one of the best perks in the game. No more Shuffle available for Vaporizer of Children, which is going to desync their shop after this, which should be pretty interesting. We'll see how that ends up playing. And yeah, both players definitely with some really good stuff, just taking their time, planning things out. It seems like both of these players are very methodical so far. It is very fun to spam that button. Repulsion will make healing harder, but this is Da we're talking about. I feel like he's going to land the heals pretty consistently anyway. We'll see. Alright, we've got our ready up. Not sure who from, because the thing hasn't shown up. What do I mean when I say shop desync? The shops are synchronized to have the same stuff in them. So since Vaporizer of Children took no more Shuffle, when Shuffle Yes Wands would normally show up in the shop, they'll turn into Shuffle No Wands, and they'll have different gear on them. So that means that Vaporizer of Children and Da will have different shop opportunities. Every other shop during the wand shops, obviously. Alright, Vaporizer Children with the high ground, lots of Saw Blades. If they land Personal Gravity Field on either... Like, if either one of these people lands Personal Gravity Field on one another, the saw blades will automatically convert the personal gravity field into a saw blade when it's used, which will do a lot of damage. 69 health left on Da, pretty nice. A little bit of damage coming down on a Vaporizer of Children. Super aggressive play here. Lots of teleports coming through. Da down to 1 HP, trying to survive. Big aggression by Vaporizer. Vaporizer manages to take it. GG. Really nice movement there by Vaporizer. That was really good. Yeah, shops are synchronized for competitive integrity. Da has some big considerations to make here. Really, really strong perks available. But super, super dangerous stuff. Yeah, Da did look like he moved into a saw blade, didn't he? Long distance cast purchase is huge. Teleportitis is a very dangerous perk. It's live by the teleportitis and die by the teleportitis. But we have seen many, many people so far making great use of teleportitis. It's super strong. It's very, very good. It's 3 a.m. You're pretty dead right now. You're doing great there, Statue Kicker. You're doing great. Okay. Here we go. It's also I'd like to point out that this tournament this has been like perfect pacing so far. Like I think if this tournament goes to like 6 to 8 hours, or sorry, 7 to 8 hours, maybe 9 hours. I think that's like the perfect range, because tournaments are gonna be long. That's just how they are. But we've had 32 people. This is our first run at a tournament, so you know things are. It's hard to balance it all, but I'm actually really, really happy with how the balancing of everything is going. Some people like Da waited too long. What do you mean, Woat? I mean, Da got slowed up by the way the losers bracket was, which is unfortunate. But you know, there's only so much that can be done. Vaporizer really taking their time. Ooh, also grabbing the long distance cast, by the way. Electric Black Hole is definitely an odd one. Probably just doing that for storage purposes. Lots of bouncing bursts turning into Giga Saw Blade. I like that a lot. Long distance cast being moved, and I wonder what this one's going to be used for. Auto aim is actually really, really strong, by the way. Definitely underrated. Always cast makes it a little bit weaker, but it's definitely solid. I put an idea in tournament discussion on what a circuit could look like. I'll absolutely be taking all suggestions at the end there, Vex. So, yeah, looking forward to that. Da diving in. Oh, teleportitis! It's sending Da far out of the zone! Is he going to be able to find his way back in? He does with 4 HP left! What a nightmare! Vaporizer of Children looking around for some stuff. Fire Potion. Da's healing back up! He brought heals! He's okay! He's okay, chat! Vaporizer of Children looking around, finding stuff. Both players are going after each other now, finally, after all this time. Da's survivability is going to be through the roof, so if he can just keep living, it's going to be really, really tough for Vaporizer. Vaporizer running away at this point with his long-distance cast teleport. Da chasing, looking to get some more damage. Vaporizer of Children. Oh my god, they're right on top of each other. Huge damage going both ways. Both of them in their 70s. But looking spry as ever. Da looking to do a little bit more healing. Vaporizer of Children just catching his breath, but he needs to get in there. He needs to stop it. Realizing that he needs to stop the healing, he manages to get there in time, but Da's already at 150 HP. Looking to chase once again. The damage is going crazy. Vaporizer down to 36 HP. Da takes the round. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was an awesome round. Da went down to 4 HP, but the healing strats have been really strong. We've got a piercing in play, potentially. We've got some really strong wands. We've got an inverted mana wand. Really, really fantastic stuff. And we're seeing some hefty rerolls here coming out of Vaporizer of Children, considering a 1-up or a speed-up. Taking the speed, 1-up is temporary, speed is forever. So, yeah, Vaporizer of Children going for that. Not sure exactly what they're doing with this slimy egg. They probably picked it up off this last round. And yeah, these are some truly amazing players to be sitting in a loser's bracket of all places. Just it's amazing to see the quality of play. Despite this whole PvP community being so young. You know, the skills for Noita are so beautifully transferable to everything else. It's amazing. There's nothing else like it. You know, just playing the game normally, you can like turn into like an amazing speedrunner, like a no-hit player, or like whatever, and like then you can transfer that into like god tier PvP or challenge runner. You can do anything. Once you get the skills down pat in Noita, it's a beautiful thing to see. And we're seeing the spells to Saw Blades coming back out for Vaporizer of Children, even though they didn't work out for him last time. What I would like to see from Vaporizer of Children, he should lay a trap for Da. He should place, like, get Da low health, get him to run away and heal, and then spam Giga Saw Blade, so that way Da can't heal. Because Da has been relying so heavily on healing in these matches that I think that would be the best strategy. But it's hard to come up with that. Like, I'm just the dude in the chair. I get to come up with all these dumb ideas. It would be Woat, but honestly, probably unnecessary. But yeah, like, I could imagine an MMR system for Noita PvP and all sorts of stuff. But, I don't know. Yeah, I think it works pretty good as is. Works pretty good. Perfect world, you could be able to keep matches constantly, but very large difference in how long matches take. That's true. Feature creep, yeah, no. Some things are already taken care of. Let's worry about other more important things. Da running and going for the HP, taking a little bit of damage to that Cursed Blood. Vaporizer of Children actually getting the HP by the looks of it. Black Hole going off. Earthquakes everywhere from Da. Vaporizer of Children just trying to make their way through. Earthquake got him down to 120, 192 HP on Da, doing a pretty good job on that HP. Spells to Saw Blades actually doing a bunch of damage to Vaporizer of Children. Da just causing absolute havoc with all the Earthquakes coming through. Really interesting to see Earthquake come into play this much. Teleportitis going to keep Da safe. Oh my god! What a fucking snipe! What an insane snipe by Da. I can't believe you managed that. That was an insane shot. Neither player got the wand, but the HP was claimed. Yeah, the Earthquake wand coming out of Da, honestly, a stroke of brilliance. I can't believe how effective that was. I also don't know how'd they get so many Earthquakes. How did they get so many Earthquakes? I don't know. That would be even more addictive if we had MMR and rankings. Yeah, same. It would be fucked up if we had MMR and rankings. It would actually be... I would lose my life to this game. I guarantee you I would be grinding non-stop. If this game had a number that went up every time I won. Like, holy shit. Like, it's a bad idea. It's such a good idea, it's a bad idea. How is Da getting unlimited Earthquakes? What's his secret? I actually don't know. Maybe those Earthquakes aren't real. I don't know. No, Earthquake doesn't have that. Steam has a leaderboard API. Oh god, here we go. Archmage, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We've got phasing now available for Vaporizer Children. You got access, you have access to it already? Really? I mean, you know, after the bugs are ironed out, that could be fun. Oh my goodness, Vaporizer going for some Gigasaw stuff. We're still seeing some rather... Oh my... No way. Boomerang? Vaporizer of Children took Boomerang? Surely that wasn't on purpose. That makes spells to Giga Saw Blades borderline useless. They're going to have to rely on Bouncing Burst for all of their damage. Keep in mind, Boomerang is going to scale up the damage quite a lot. So it will hit hard, but with the Teleportitis from Da, it's likely only going to be one hit at a time, which is rather inconvenient. I think Vaporizer of Children is in for a very bad time. Ambrosia from biomes are allowed. You will not find ambrosia in biomes. That's one of the tournament changes that we made. We deleted it. Da taking speed, as Da would. Vaporizer of children, vaporizing themselves a little bit. Look at them trying to collect. Oh my goodness, the Teleportitis coming in clutch. Keeping Da safe. Lots of damage coming through. On to Vaporizer of children. Down to 125. Oh, look at the speed at which these two are fighting. They're just going absolutely ham on one another. It looks like all this earthquake is happening. I'm pretty sure that's all fake. Pretty sure none of that is real. Just insane. The entire level is just falling apart. I wonder if that's actually happening for Vaporizer of Children as well. I don't know. What's happening, chat? What is happening? Vaporizer of Children won. I don't know what happened. This was the round where I don't know what happened. Is Taika Sova in the rotation? It is. It is in the rotation. But the timer makes it reasonable. Okay. Random projectile modifier is now available, which is very spicy. We've got Fire Potion and Blood Potion, Wote. Earthquakes are desynced for spectator in some way. That appears to be the case. So basically what's happening is Da uses these earthquakes just to cause a little chaos. And then after that, this just turns into his main damage wand, which is just a luminous timer into electric disc projectile. So these earthquakes will only go off 3 times. And it looks like we're going to be seeing a freezing gaze wand. This is going to be the new build that Da's going for. And you can see he can rapid fire it very, very fast, which is awesome. Where would future tournaments be announced? This is so cool. They'll be announced in here, like in my stream. They'll be announced in my Discord. They'll be announced in Evasia's Discord. They'll be announced on my YouTube channel. And that's pretty much it. So pick between any of those. I'd love to see a tournament with access to everything, but with terrible wands spells out of it. For example, they can only cast once per several seconds. That could be fun, Matthew. Yeah, you'll be getting an invitation in the mail if you give me your mailing address. Don't do that. Combining boomerang spells and teleport could actually be surprisingly strong combo, creating a swarm of spells near them. Potentially, yeah. Most wand stats can be bypassed if you have every spell available. That's true. It would be tricky to balance. This is looking really, really rough for Vaporizer of Children. Yet somehow it's 3-4. Remember, it's 1st to 7. Both these players are really taking their time. But it's working for them. Some of the builds during this have made me think of the meme, I didn't ask how big the room was. I cast Fireball. Except it's nuke instead of Fireball. True. Da taking high ground, didn't keep it. Vaporizer of Children, relocating. All these boomerang spells, very, very dangerous. Da Teleportitis out of the zone, manages to make it back. Good job for him. Vaporizer of Children looking like a neutron of death. Just terrifying projectiles all over the place. Da trying to heal as rapidly as they can. Pretty dangerous, but it's working out so far. Freezing Gaze. There it is. Freezing Gaze. That's what needed to happen. Some schmeedy damage coming out of Da. Straight into the face of Vaporizer of Children. It's now 5-3. Da's got a significant lead for the first time in a little while. Increased mana available for both players. Both of them picking it up immediately, obviously. Slime blood, pretty good. Stainless armor, pretty good. But we're seeing a reroll, and we're seeing Pinpoint. Pinpoint trying to counter out the boomerang and get a little bit more distance on the projectiles. Don't know how much that'll help, but we'll see. We'll see if that's useful. For anybody wondering how Daw managed to do that amount of damage, Luminous Timer into Freezing Gaze, and then he used the recharge skip trick to just spam the singular spell over and over again very, very fast. So, yeah, he did a lot of damage in a very, very small amount of time. And it was like a perfect point-blank shot. You can see there's some of that schmeedy damage coming out once again. Very, very nice. What's the recharge skip trick? Basically, on this, you put swap wand forward and swap wand backward onto your scroll wheel, and you also make it shoot at the same time, and then it's only restricted by your cast delay rather than your recharge time. So basically, he's just casting this spell, and then he's swapping off and swapping back on really, really fast. And it's a super useful technique, and everybody in the tournament who's at this level has been using it. And tech is totally valid, by the way. I personally am a big fan of tech. Welcome on in there, Zach. All right, here we go. Another matchup. Vaporizer of Children getting blasted by his own by the Giga Disc projectile, and Daw taking the round. Vaporizer of Children. I don't know what happened to him, but he got destroyed. That was brutal. Oh my god. Yeah, Zach. There's a bunch more folks on Twitch. Honestly, 30 people being on YouTube is unheard of for me, so that's awesome. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. That was definitely some big pain from Vaporizer of Children. A lot of work is going to have to be put in by Vaporizer of Children, who is now 1 life away from being knocked from the tournament. Both these players are absolute gamers, and it's going to be a shame to lose either one of them. But Vaporizer of Children is on the brink. They need to make this comeback right now, or it's not going to happen. They gambled and they lost. Projectile duplication and gas fire is not what you want to see. A replay would be cool. We're going to be working on. I'll figure out a replay system next time AI loops. That's on the list. We've got so many things. True there, James. If people like the stream, it's more likely to be recommended. That sort of thing. Thank you. Okay. Replays are easy to set up right in OBS. Exactly, Tic Tac. I just didn't think of it. Do that next time around. What the hell is Vaporizer's movement? What the fuck is that, dude? Oh, he's setting up a recoil wand. Okay. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, that's really good. New movement tech. Yeah, just at the right time. It's really interesting. This has been like some of the most basic wand building we've seen for the entire tournament, I want to say. But like they're just doing so much with so little. Like these are some really clever usage of spells. And it's really cool to see Daw's style of just stacking uses on wands. Like he's so used to using this advantage. It's oh my god, both of them really close to one another. The saws flying everywhere, not landing on either target. Daw trying to use black holes to abuse Vaporizer of Children with a huge chunk, but it doesn't manage to do that much damage. Teleportitis too strong. Daw takes it with the final few shots. Teleportitis is too powerful. Live by the Teleportitis, die by the Teleportitis. That's it. Boom. My game crashed. That wasn't the last round, but it was a... That's the first crash of the tournament, actually. Good timing. Very good timing on that. All right. Let me get back in there. That was awesome. Did gamers survive that? I don't think so. I don't think you lived that. Okay. Do you win the tourney if your PvP game... Wait. If you PvP your game client to death? Only if you PvP your opponent's game client to death. Okay. Let me back up. Let's take a look at how this is looking. So, we've got Robigus in round 7 We've got Yolks in round 6. Bonfire is in round 6. Wait, is Bonfire? It's Bonfire Daw rematch time? Are you serious? Oh, dude, this is so hype. Oh my god. For those of you who haven't seen this whole tournament, Bonfire Lowell was knocked into loser's bracket by Daw. Oh wait, no, it's not Daw Bonfire yet. It's Flame Daw now. Okay. But that's the only part of the bracket that we have to watch, so we're gonna keep watching that. Can I take a shower in the meantime, or do I play soon? Yolks, you can fucking take a nap. you got time, brother. This whole idea is so scuffed. Like, the game is holding on a thread and adding competitive multiplayer is insane. Looks like fun. It's great. It's so fun. I'm not waking up if I do. Okay, well, yeah, Yolks, you got time for a shower. Go freshen up, brother. You're good. Okay. Flame is so dead. Flame could make a big play here, okay? Flame is a beast. Flame has made it this far so far. So they're playing well. Hang on. I got a message from... Never mind. It's not important right now. Okay. Dodge some insane wand building. I have zero idea what they did. They were just like... I don't know if I can explain it. It's cool, though. He's doing cool shit, okay? That's the important part. I'm going to create a lobby and invite these two. How's the tournament been? It's been amazing, Jay. Holy shit. Things have been extremely cool. I'm going to go ahead and make the lobby preset. I'm going to go into spectate mode. I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to get these gamers in here. Give me 1 second. We're grabbing Da. And who else are we grabbing? Who's the next person in the bracket? Flame. Flame. Did anyone tell me I look extra ethereal today? Thank you. I appreciate that. I work hard at being seen as little as possible. The bracket is posted in the pinned message, Endo, for anybody wondering. Okay. I'm going to take this moment to do a quick BRB and move around. So yeah, give me like a second to get up and grab some water and all that sort of thing. I hope everybody's been enjoying today's tournament. I've been having an absolute blast. Looking at the bracket, if Yoke wins round 6, does he take the tournament or go to round 7? So let me bring up the thing really quick. So Yoke right now is in, let's see here. So how's this work? So Yoke right now is in finals. This is finals here. This is semifinals, and this is losers finals. So this will be grand finals, and this is the grand finals reset. So that's how that works. And I just need to look at the event information as well. I can't remember exactly how I set the bracket up, where the best of 3s start happening, because we will be having some best of 3s. Just to spice it up. I'll figure that out in a sec. I gotta use a washroom, chat. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, I use Dark Reader on everything, their Vexus. It's amazing. Makes my life so much easier. Okay. There we go. Man, I managed to make it even despite the doom going. Okay. So we've got Dawn here. We don't have Flame in here. Flame, are you ready to game? Please join the... Oh, I DM'd it to you in Discord, Lord Flame. All right, here we go. I thought he said my name saying yours. Lord Flame, Lord Clang. Unfortunately, similar names. Yeah, you guys are going to have to... We're going to have a grudge match. And one of you will have to change your name. Okay. Alright, we got everybody in here. We're good to go. Let's make sure this is all good. All right, here we go. Let's send it, brother. Lord Fear needs to join the fight. Only one Lord will remain. Dude, that'd be kind of sick. That would go kind of hard, Evasion. It's a good idea. Okay, alias comp, start game. Here we go. Good luck, gamers. Flame rocking their all-black jumpsuit. Evasion running full default. Or, sorry, Da running full default. I don't know why I said Evasion. I guess because she was in chat. Da buying literally half the shop. I respect the fuck out of that. This is pretty much what I would buy, too. If I were him, that's what I would. Oh, my God, he's a genius. He bought the Firebolt, too. Firebolt is super, super good. And I'm glad that we're seeing it. Lord Flame picking up... What did he do? How did he make himself sick? What were you eating? That made yourself... How did he make himself sick, dude? Okay, here we go. Da versus Flame. Both of them taking around the same high ground location. Flame gaining high ground. Da conceding it. One shot landed by Da. Bunch of saw blades whirring past. Flame doesn't have much to worry about, but should be taking advantage of the high ground for sure. Da getting hit. And now it's pretty darn close in health. Let's see. Okay, Da reclaiming. Lots of levitation being lost by Flame. This is a chance for Da to attack while he's low on levitation. It was too late. A little bit too slow on that gap. 69 health on Da. Nice. Flame still hasn't taken a damage from the first hit. Or since the first hit, and a little bit more damage going on to Da. Flame doing a really good job with positioning here early on. This is great to see. Da's having a really hard time unseating Flame from his throne. And yeah, the high ground advantage is very real with these spells since the gravity plays such a huge role. There's another hit. Da really on his last legs here, though. Needs to avoid damage at any cost. Of one clean flame bolt takes out Da. You love to see it. Holy moly, that is so cool. I gotta start using that mode. I see what you did there, James. God damn it. Okay, we got chainsaws in play this time. Da immediately picking up permanent shield. Didn't even get to see the other options. Probably doesn't matter because permanent shield is always going to be great. It's just, I would say that it is like the most default good pick out of any of them. How do they get gold? Gold is generated round to round. Win or loss, you get the same amount. It's a flat gain each time. You can gain gold in certain levels occasionally. And you can gain gold from the greed perk as well. You can also gain gold from Payday, which is a card system. The loser gets to pick from a set of cards, and that card will give them some sort of benefit. It can be gold, it could be a random perk, it could be an improvement to your wands, all sort of stuff like that. Charismatic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. And that name really resonates with me. Noita is a card game, confirmed. Okay, Flame. It's round 2, Buckaroo. Is this really what we're doing? Goddamn, dude. What the hell? Captain Flip Flop, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, that is schnasty, dude. Da getting some chainsaws going, some discs, lots of slicing damage available. No melee aggro builds this time because we don't have teleport in play. Da with better positioning here early on. Let's see if it manages to help him in any way. The damage coming out of Flame is really high, but Da's got some nasty stuff too. A little bit of damage being taken by Da, probably from the furniture by the looks of it. Maybe it was from Sparkbolt, hard to say. Black Hole doing serious damage to Flame because of the projectiles once again. Flame planting some bombs down, none of them landing perfectly. And 69 health now on Flame. I don't know how that keeps happening. I'm really not sure. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Black holing up. Both players considering black holing at each other. Oh my goodness. Are they really looking to close the gap? Look at that. Trying to use the momentum of the black hole to shoot the saw blades down. Really clever. Da slowly winning this war pretty decently. Da looking for the high ground. This is so awkward because the projectile speeds are so different. They have different attack openings. Da manages to land 2 clean shots and take the victory. Well played, Da. Doing very well. It's 1-1 now. Found your full 100% run today. I shall watch it all. Thank you, Captain. Alrighty. We've got Digging Bolt. We've got Greed by Flame, looking to make some extra money over the course of this run. That's really good this early on. The early game is when you're most strapped for cash, so we're going to see a lot of options available to Flame that won't necessarily be available to Da. Really, really nice setup here. Like, my goodness, it's doing so much damage. Da is fucking cooking, dude. He's like, you know what? Nukes are fun. He's also got access to Circle of Thunder. Did Alias do a 100% run? I don't know if I've ever done a single run 100%. Maybe that wasn't me, Captain Captain Flip Flop. That might have been Dunker Slam. That would make more sense. I've done like 100 wins in a row speed run. That counts for something, right? Found out about Noita from Pirate Software, a really cool game dev. I know him, yeah. After refining this game mode, I'd be interested to see how it might work in his community. For sure there, James. I wonder if he'd try it out. That'd be cool. Teleport cast does work. Oh my god. Teleport cast is in play. The thing about teleport cast is it's pretty limited range. It does work. It's really expensive. They're standing on top of each other. Oh my god. Here we go. The nuke. Bunch of shots missed. Flame falling into the hole. having to deal with the nuclear fallout. There is none in Noita, I'm just kidding. Not unless you're using the Giga Nuke. Alright, Da trying to get some high ground. Both the shots really dealing with a lot of air friction here. The salty sea limiting their shot range. That's not true. It's just they're at their range limits. Here we go. Lots of shots being fired. None are landing. Da's doing a great job avoiding taking damage. Flame taking little chip damage here and there. Slowly over time. See if these saw blades can continue to land. As they are, look at that. Lots of damage. Da's doing a great job. You know, despite people saying, oh, lag plays a big deal, you know, both players are being influenced by lag in their own way. Both of them have to adjust their aim for it. And the saw blades just being a bigger projectile and like a really awkward pattern to dodge compared to the spark bolts, it's really paying off. Flame just getting slowly chipped away by Da. Really, really consistent play coming out of Da. That was super nice. Good to see it. Is homing banned in this mode? Not sure if I've seen it. Homing, all forms of homing are banned. I guess telecast is allowed. Chain bolt, missile, pollen, and auto aim are all allowed. So like there's very specific versions of damage or of homing. It has been really cool to see great Noita players square up against people who have been playing Arena mainly. The skill overlap is surprising. Yeah, for sure. Auto-rotate is not allowed. Auto-rotate's broken. Finally around I could comprehend. Watched your no gold run today, and I'm going to go through your other challenge runs. Awesome, Captain. Yeah, I love my challenge runs. They're some of my favorite videos. Is there a build time limit? Build time limit starts when one person completes their build and readies up. You can see there's 3 minutes on the clock. Max, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Seems like the great speedrunners are controlling the bracket. Those skills probably translate well. Just being able to think quick on your feet is very, very vital, insane. It makes a lot of sense. But, you know, for example, Da, he's good at everything. He's not necessarily just a speedrunner. Holy shit. What? How's he doing that? What? How is he shooting that so fast? That's crazy. Oh, did he have it on this maybe? That would explain it. Yeah, auto aim has like very niche uses, like off of a timer. It'll reroute the shot, and that's when it's like super strong. Both players still like utilizing chainsaws. Just some basic stuff. Dexter! Dexter, thank you so much for gifting out those subs. Spreading the love of fish. The alias Bajol. Can we get some alias Bajols in the chat? I would appreciate it. Echoes. Yeah, this game is amazing. This game is top tier. There are people who play exclusively Arena. There's people who play exclusively mods. There's people who play exclusively vanilla. This game can be played however you want, and that's what makes it so beautiful. It's truly amazing. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Throwing some Joels Dexter's way. Thank you, Dexter. I really appreciate all the hard work you put into this today as well. When Blitz tournament, where players get 30 seconds in the Holy Mountain, that would be sick. I'm into that. I'm into that, Evasion. We can make that happen. Oh, man. That's a great idea. Yeah, wand building is amazing. Wand building is super fun. I agree. All right, here we go. The round is starting. It is once again Da versus Flame. Flame getting the perfect high ground spawn. It's 2-1. Flame with some really nice aim. Not quite landing the shots, but we've got a teleport in play by Da. Both players with teleport. Oh my god, the nuke. Not really doing much damage to either player. Causing some damage to the map, that's for certain. Da trying to get some damage. Getting stuck a little bit there. Didn't really end up causing too much negative overall. Oh, Flame with the black hole, not getting punished. Really, really dangerous to cast those black holes when you're casting saws because they'll get sucked right in like nothing. 120 health to the 115 of Da. down to 95. Both of them in a Sawblade war, doing identical wands at this point. Flame realizing that that really is just the best wand available at this point. Oh, trying to get the Thunder Charge for the stun, just barely missing it. Da's really trying. Oh, he's setting up. Look at that. Like, oh no, Da doing a giant chunk of damage to himself with his own Saw Blades. Flame needs one clean shot and he's got it. There it is. Flame wins the round. It's 2-2. I can't believe how freaking close so many of these games are. It's beautiful. I couldn't have possibly hoped for a closer tournament than this. It's wonderful. I love this. We've got access to some incredible spells here, by the way. Light Shot is amazing. Personal Lightning Thrower is wild. Freezing Gaze is broken. Long Distance Cast might be the single most broken spell in the entire mode, especially when you start chaining them together. They get really, really stupid because you can just shoot through walls. True Orbit is hilarious. Increased Lifetime is situationally good. And yeah, lots of good stuff here. How much are you paying them to throw? I'm not paying anybody this time. All right. Da, getting a hold of electricity, an incredibly useful perk. One of the strongest perks that we've seen. People have been really leaning on electricity over a lot of other perks. So it's no surprise that that's being picked up. Flame getting a stainless armor. That's incredibly kind of you there, Stefani. I'm glad you enjoy. Glad you enjoy the stream. I try my best. Yeah, exactly. You gotta keep it spicy, Murph. Okay, we're seeing Long Distance Cast picked up by Flame. Long Distance Cast not being picked up by Da. But that telecast waiting in the inventory, that's good. I guarantee you this telecast is gonna come into play, and when it does, it's gonna go crazy. It's going to go absolutely nutso. No, neither player seeming to take True Orbit this time. But we do have a Freezing Gaze available. Oh, wait! Flame! Flame's doing the build! He's got the telecast in play! Oh, man. Oh, man. This is going to get crazy. Have you done an intro to Noita video, or do you have any Noita YouTubers you'd recommend? I have a lot of Noita, just various videos that would probably be helpful, but Fury is really good, and Dunk has some good long-form content as well, just to name a few. Alright, Flame taking high ground. This is a stage that's really worth exploring. Lots of potential goodies. Da looking to close the gap. It's a metal stage, so we're going to be looking at a little bit of damage from that nuke there. Nothing too crazy. Oh, what?! Oh my god, that's telecast, baby! That's telecast! Telecast Freezing Gaze, instant kill! It's so good! It's so damn good! Alright. Will we see both gamers start using telecast? That's basically homing. It's basically instant homing, but it's really expensive. I might have to remove telecast for next time. They're counting me says that one may be snuck through. I'll be real. Might be too good. Telecast is so blessed. You at least have to get the shot in the ballpark, right? Like it's not that bad. You have to get it in a general area. Might have to gentleman to not use it for this event. It doesn't show up that often, so I don't think it's a big deal. It'd be cool if certain spells would lower the spell slots on a wand. That could, yeah, just having spells take up multiple slots would be a cool concept. Magicraft does that. It's like extra long-range tele-homing. What? Telecast? Oh my god. Why is Da exploding himself? What's he casting? Is he trying to glue his opponent at this point? He might be. Oh, he's got... Look at that. Look at that. What's the score? I would love to find out if I can hit tab, but I can't. Because they broke it. Let's see. It's Flame 3, Da 2. Yeah, the mana cost on telecast is pretty high. That's true. We'll see if telecast starts over centralizing or not. Because if it does, then maybe we'll remove it. But it's one of those things. It's all ogre now. Da has heals. Da got 1 hit last round. I don't know if it's gonna matter. Whoa, we're seeing Chaos Larpa coming out of Flame. Venom Curse as well. Lots of really scary stuff going on here. This is a very, very dangerous one that Flame has put together. I don't know who that was. Who's dying? Da has been able to use Healing Bolt better than every other player in this tournament by a long shot so far. So I wouldn't count him out entirely. Da's using some wacky stuff. He's got a light shot triplicate with the personal lightning thrower on it. And then just like a bunch of random gabagool and the floating. Oh, he's taking the floating arc off. I'm surprised. Floating arc was actually a really clever innovation to potentially make the shots last a little better. Coastings, thank you so much. Thank you for the subscription. Giving that out there to Lex Cheshire. Appreciate that a whole bunch. Da's been exploiting the shit out of healing so far, for sure. Thanks for hosting this. I am so happy to do so. Thank you very much. This has been... This is literally like a dream come true. This is everything I like about life. Like being competitive and streaming and Noita. It's perfect. It's perfect, damn it. The tech I've seen is wild. People are doing some really cool shit. People are definitely doing some crazy stuff. I'm not sure how you would go about balancing telecast more. It has a higher mana cost than I thought already. Yeah, it's at 120. Oh, 100, sorry. Yeah, it's very expensive. I don't know. I think I don't know. There's a reason why I didn't ban it, and it's because it's like right on the edge of like too good as a homing spell. And it's rare enough where I think it's okay too. Both these players are really, really taking their time, which is fine. You know, we got all day. Why not? Okay, here we go. Da just face crammed up against the wall. He wants that shit. he's just like me for real, dude. Did you see the way he instantly grabbed those? Flame looking at the wand. Oh my god. Alright. Now the fight can begin. Da got the HP. Okay, telecast, maybe. Or, I don't know. Probably telecast. I don't know. Da just kind of keeled over. What is this shop? Omega piercing divide by 3 chain bolt? Holy shit, dude! We've got faster movement picked up by Da here. This is the most absurd shot. Look at Da freaking out. He's waving his mouse around. He's like, oh my god. Look at this stuff. Nobody has money for this. Oh my goodness. Except Flame did have money for it. Flame did in fact have money for it because he went greed. Flame might end up knocking out Da here. Because he's got such crazy spells. He's divide by 3ing Omega, which is casting like a more billion. Watch him like holy shit, dude. How are you gonna deal with this? If it Omega's the telecast, then it'll just make the telecast go even. Wait, will it go further or will it just spawn on itself? I don't know. He's taking personal gravity field. Jesus Christ. He's doing 7,000 damage a shot. Oh man, Da is in heaps of trouble. This is going to be incredibly hard for Da to win. He does have electricity flame. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's fucking dead. This is he's getting wand diffed. He's getting completely wand diffed. I don't know how you come back from this as Da. He's gonna have to play completely differently if he wants to live. He just got completely imploded there. There was literally nothing he could have done. Other than been on the other side of the map. When people lose, they get a perk and they get a card. Hard Possession, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope your stream went well. Thank you. Bringing all your folks over this way. Da is in big trouble. This could be it for them. They still have time to make the comeback, but it's 5-2. Da's already down, and Flame only needs 2 wins to win it. Phasing being grabbed by Da here. Not sure how much help it's going to be with the perk synergy currently. It's going to be rough. This is looking super rough. Guninian, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Da also has teleporting cast, yes. They both have telecast. It's just that Da is not using it. Basically, the only thing that could be done, Evasion, is outranging. Da needs to outrange Flame. That's his only option. We have Chain Bolt in play, which is another form of homing. Da looking to get an angle on the... Oh, Jesus Christ! Holy shit! The entire screen exploded. Flame still okay. Da trying to heal himself up. Flame with the high ground. Oh my god, both players teleporting around. Da trying his best to not get instantaneously killed by this absolutely massive lag-inducing shot. Look at all the shots just flying out everywhere. Freezing gaze on there. It's over. Da was killed by Flame once again. Oh my god, man. This is super rough for Flame. Tiny Con GG, thank you for the follow. This is Da's final stand. No major spell upgrades either. So Da really needs to change his strategy, I think. I think we need to see a completely different build overhaul on this wand here. Because it's not working. He's trying to play a slower game, and Flame is playing the I'm gonna blow you up in a single hit video game. Which is exactly the game that he should be playing with the spells he's got access to. Once again, this all comes back to round 1 greed, giving Flame the money that he needed to purchase both Omega and Divide by 3, giving him such a huge advantage, and making such an amazing, like, just explode the entire screen wand. It's literally perfect. And yeah, it's definitely putting in some serious work. Da not changing his wand at all, as far as I can tell. We're functioning pretty similar. This is a terrible, terrible map for Da. It's so close quarters, but that's just how the map rotation works. And it's going to be really, really tricky for Da to not just get exploded. Da trying to take advantage of the time where he's not lagging, schmoving through the level, trying to find a sneaky shot. Flame is in trouble. Oh my god. There's so many shots. Flame is in trouble from the lightning thrower. If Da does manage to land a shot, Da can outweight him and potentially survive. Look at the size of these explosions. This is the most endgame build that we've experienced in this entire tournament so far. And it is a beaut to see. What a fantastic wand design. Flame just continues spamming out these disgusting shots over and over again. Da trying his best to close the gap. The engine does, in fact, be crying for mercy. Da's computer must be a supercomputer. Look at the way he's still dodging around and schmoving through despite all of the lag. He's doing a great job. Like, the game can't even keep up with his... Look at this! Look at this! The shot's already done on his screen. They're gonna start drowning, like, suffocating from all the smoke that's being generated from the explosions. Da is trying so hard to find an angle on Flame, but Flame just can shoot through walls. How do you stop that? Da's dead! Da was killed by Flame. He played his damn heart out. Da tried everything in the book, but Flame made a better wand. GG. There it is. Well played. God damn. Awesome job to both players. Also, I just want to... Hang on. I just want to give a shout out to Da, who is a truly incredible competitor and a great streamer as well. I specifically invited him because I wanted to have him in this tournament. Da, thank you so much for getting involved. I really appreciate it, and it was an absolute pleasure to watch you play. I hope you and me get to do a 1v1 sometime in the future. That would be awesome. Okay, up next. Let's see who's up next. Let's figure that. Versus Flame, and now we do not get the Da Bonfire rematch. Instead, we get Flame versus Da in Flame versus Bonfire in semifinals. Here we go. That is exciting stuff right there. Let me confirm this puppy. I'll send that over. There we go. Bada bing. We got the fire and the flames. Who will win? Let's find out. All right. I'm hosting the lobby, by the way, in case anybody's wondering. Let me get that going. I think we're just gonna play out the rest of the tournament. I'm gonna be hosting them all. That makes sense at this point. This has been so freaking good. Oh my god. And I'm so excited we've gotten multiple perspectives for this whole thing too. I love it. I love it so much. Okay. Here we go. Dude, was it just me or did the Nala icon look extra crisp there? Looked really, really crisp to me. Okay. 4 players. Wait. Lobby presets. Alias comp. Wish I could have played. It's okay, Jay. We'll get you in on a future one, hopefully. I definitely want to get as many people involved in this as possible. Okay, so let me grab Bonfire and Flame. There we go. All right, we already got Flame in. Keep in mind, Flame is hot to trot. Bonfire is coming in cold. So I would give advantage to Flame, but remember, Bonfire did make it further into winner's bracket. So that is an important piece of history. Also, who knocked Flame into loser's bracket? Let me double check. Yokes knocked Flame into loser's bracket. So there you go. I think that's all we need to know. Let's go ahead and start the game. Here we go. Bonfire versus Flame. Who will win? Be interesting to see how player health affects wand building if it was set up so that each round health grew exponentially, so that you ended up building 10k HP. I imagine that would change how players approach. You can get up to like 1,000 HP by the end of this if you focus on HP Synthotron. I've done it before, but it's very hard. Monkey Fridays, welcome on in. Bonfire immediately grabbing Hollow Egg, among other things. We got the teleport, we got damage, we got all sorts of tasty things. That's pretty nice for Bonfire. Flame also grabbing the small teleport, grabbing a lot of things out of the shop. Hollow Egg being a pretty strong early spell. You love to see it. I'd love to see the wacky spells getting picked up here from time to time. It's a lot of fun. Health is also surprisingly easy to overcome. That said, I do think like a lot of health is value. I do like health stacking in this over like potentially stacking up a wand. When given the 2 options, Bonfire doing a nice little mouse spin. Both players getting into position. Standard battle for high ground here in the early game. That is how it goes a lot of the time. Both players would teleport this early, so they're going to be using it. Flame retreating entirely to the bottom of the map, doing a full loop around by the looks of it, just waiting. Running low on levitation, Bonfire trying to take advantage of the situation, pushing Flame back down. Keep in mind that Flame is pretty low on levitation energy. Bonfire not rotating back quickly enough to punish at all. Both players still on exactly full HP. Not a single shot has landed. And Commentator's Curse. Bonfire takes hit. Got on fire there for 3 damage. Pretty cringe, honestly. Pretty bad gameplay by Bonfire so far. I'm just kidding. It's round 1, okay? gotta spice it up somehow. Bonfire's doing some weird shit with his TNT. I think he's just trying to run it out at this point. Bonfire just kind of chilling at this point. This zone is very slowly closing in. In 1v1s, it doesn't really matter too much, because people can't... There's not really any benefit to camping in 1 versus 1. A little bit of fire. Flame caught on fire. Use some water to douse himself. This is going to be a confusing one to commentate, isn't it? Bonfire is lacking the ability to land any clean shot on Flame so far. Flame has been doing a really good job of just whittling down Bonfire. These early rounds really are a war of attrition a lot of the time, and I think that the TNT on the teleport wand of Bonfire is really costing him. I imagine he thought he was going to use it more, but it really hasn't come in handy at all. And hopefully he's almost out of TNT. He's only got 5 left, and then we'll see if the tables turn, because it really does seem like it's been impeding his skill quite a lot. Flame has been doing an immaculate job of dodging so far, only being hit by 2 shots now, as well as the fire earlier. There are literally plants growing, and that's how long this match has been going, dude. Somebody shoot somebody. Oh my god. 86 health on Flame, 66 on Bonfire. Almost out of dynamite, only 2 left. And Flame going back down to like wipe his fingers off because they're all sweaty. There we go. He's coming back up. Bonfire just kind of sitting here. It looked like he blew himself up. I don't think he did. Both of them running out of mana because both of them put their offensive wand as their very mana poor wand, which is just kind of a problem. Ban teleport round 1. Nah, dude. These guys just need to work on their aim. Literally, they just need to aim better. Bonfire landing a hit. Yeah, no, I think the using the red wand as your offensive wand is a big mistake because you run out of mana. 200 MS does not help. That's true. Is the zone shrinking? Very slowly. Bonfire! Bonfire's literally like, fuck it. I respect that so much. He's like, you know what? It's just not worth it, dude. Oh my god, that's the funniest shit I've seen all day. Evasion, thank you so much for all your hard work making this a possibility, and thank you for keeping an eye out and making sure the things run smoothly. I super appreciate it. It wouldn't be possible without you, obviously. So it's a big thank you. You have 14 bugs written down. Classic. Classic. Evasion and Noita dev. Evasion is the creator of this mod. They created the Noita online / Noita arena. Is the predictive netcode feature on for them? I have no idea if it's on for them. It's up to them whether they want to run it or not, and there's no way I can tell. Code witch, exactly. Exactly. Ooh, is Bonfire thinking about making walls? There's no way, dude. Is he actually thinking about making walls? It's peer-to-peer, and it connects via Steam API. Great name. Okay. We've got faster shot speed for Bonfire. We've got some flame, or some burning trail coming out of flame. we got flame, flames and fire. Can't have one without the other, I guess. And Bonfire dumping fire trail on the ground, forsaking his fireness. Are walls that bad? No, walls are sick. It's just that they bait you. They very much bait you into doing things you shouldn't do. Surprised they aren't rapping more. They're not rapping more because they don't really have that many options to rap yet. We're still on round 1. People have been foregoing rapping and using they're just skipping recharge entirely by using the recharge skip tech. It's very popular in this mod because it makes a lot of bad wands usable. Both players diving in, not too much damage happening on either side. Bonfire going real aggressive, getting some really nice damage onto Flame. Bonfire really looking to close that gap and bring the hurt to Flame. I love it. Homebringer not quite landing. 91 health on Bonfire, taking the opportunity to go aggro. Taking a bunch more life. Flame down to 1 HP. Just needs one last shot. There it is. Continuing to shoot at its corpse. Kicking it around. Bonfire, no chill. God damn. The violence. We've got increased lifetime available now. Or sorry, increased mana available. Which is very, very strong, obviously. Everybody's going to be grabbing that. And now Flame has their chance to pick up some perks. All these are pretty whatever. Extra knockback spells is very strong on outside maps. Can be a great way to kill your enemy. Faster projectiles is really good and could match Bonfire's faster projectiles, which would be pretty decent because less reaction time is more gooder and all that sort of thing. Oh my gosh. I love this. Am I lagging out? I'm lagging out a little bit. Got some sparkly bounce. Fuck. Look at this stupid wand, dude. He's really bringing the heat. Holy shit. He's got fire and flame. Burning trail and fire trail. He's trying to live up to his name. Is he gonna go? He could go full theme. He could go gas fire here. Do you think he'll do it? He's grabbing the extra triplicate bolt. He wants even more fire on the field. I get it. I get it. Bonfire is just going for some super speed. Triplicate bolts. Just keeping it clean. They ended up taking the speed. Faster projectile speed, which makes a lot of sense. It's really strong, and it makes it so they're even in perks, so he doesn't have to worry about the perk diff now, which is pretty cool to see. And these chaotic black holes are very goofy. Keep in mind this wand doesn't always cast, so he doesn't really have any access to fix that, but it will be really nice for extra digging. Also, note that Bonfire is at 157 life, while Flame is only at 120. I don't think they've picked up their health yet. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be showing for us if they hadn't, so they might have skipped their health. I don't know if that's true. I'm not entirely certain. Here we go. Flame with the high ground. Bonfire not making it up quite as fast. Flame raining down fire. Bonfire trying to stay moist. Bonfire trying to get in close, getting some Schmeat shots. Nothing too crazy. No big damage exchanges on either side. The damage is pretty limited with the current gear. Nothing too crazy just yet. The fire is really becoming a problem for Bonfire. He's going away. He's gonna go live in a cave now. Flame, is he gonna chase? The being in the cave is a disadvantaged state because eventually the zone will close in. Bonfire coming up through the ocean, taking a ton of damage. Huge exchange. Flame doing a great job running down Bonfire and finishing the job. Flame takes another round. There it is. Very nice. So Flame up 2-1 against Bonfire in the semifinals. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. We've got some spicier spells and wands here. And we'll see what ends up going into play. We got faster movement and pinpointer. Obviously, we could see even faster speed shots if we want, or we could see Bonfire taking the movement speed. Bonfire does love movement speed. As a speedrunner, it's hard not to take movement speed. Like, it's just so fucking good. And he's he took the pinpoint. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness. He went for it. Bacon Snake says, Terrible Art is my dad, and he says thank you for letting him participate. He had a ton of fun, and we will happily join again in the future. He had to run and cook dinner. Oh, no worries there, Bacon Snack. Thank you so much for dropping by and letting me know. It was awesome to have him in. I'm glad I was able to fit him in last moment. That was great. Extremely cool. Terrible Art. Bit of a nerd. Bit of a nerd. No, the absolute gamer, though. Great dude. Been lurking playing Lethal Company. Hell yeah, dude. Lethal Company's a blast. I love Lethal Company. Anteater, I'm really glad you're enjoying. I'm glad everybody's enjoying. This is exactly what I want. This is great. And I'm looking forward to making the next one even better. Bonfire somehow got 2 perks. I guess he random perked and got a bonus perk. That's my best guess there. And Tiny Ghost coming into play, dude. Hell yeah. I hope this Tiny Ghost carries. Tiny Ghost is fucking sick as hell. Tiny Ghost gets stronger the more damage you take, and because both players are taking damage really slowly, it might actually be really good in this matchup. That said, Flame did upgrade to some really, really spicy stuff. He's got freeze Ice Ball, which could be a freeze kill. And he's also got a Cluster Bolt, which is a super strong new spell. It spawns a bunch of Fire Bolts and does a stupid amount of damage. Bonfire on fire. Oh, he's getting in there. He's diving. Bonfire wins! I don't know how. I'm assuming he, like, got a plasma in there, or maybe... Like, this shouldn't have killed him. That must have been a plasma kill. Okay, we've got healing access, we've got teleport, and we've got lightning thrower. All of these are extremely good. And the healing being on sale is really good. Obviously, Da has been making heal work for him all night. Or, well, all day and night now. You know, a little bit of both. Lightning thrower being picked up here by Bonfire. Obviously, a really, really strong spell. It can be used in all sorts of nefarious ways, so we're seeing that come into play right away. Flame taking their time, making their decision, and we've got unlimited spells available for Flame, which is really, really strong. Contact damage is spicy if you want to go for dive. Strong levitation is okay, but not as good as faster levitation in this mode, in my personal opinion. We could see a reroll, we could see unlimited spells. We'll see what Flame ends up choosing. Even with all immunities, fire and explosive, it can still do damage to the caster. That's because it does projectile damage as well, James. It's really, really strong as an offensive tool. Can you teleport your opponent out of the area to win? Yes. One of my favorite strategies in this game, actually, is ringing people out to kill them. That's an extremely fun way of doing it. If you go outside that red circle, the further outside of it you go, the more damage that red circle will deal to you. And yeah, it scales up immensely. If you're just outside, it's just like a tickle. If you're like a screen away, you're going to die in like 2 ticks. It's brutal. Can you make it do 0 projectile damage but still do explosive? No, you can't, James. You can't modify modifiers. That's the problem. James is sitting here ready. Bonfire's cooking. Bonfire is sitting here cooking. He's got 2 minutes and 32 seconds left to cook up a storm. Looks like... Oh, wait, no. It was Bonfire that was ready. It was Flame that was cooking. Here we go. We've got stage 1. Both of them spawn pretty close to one another. Bonfire's terrified for his life. Oh my god, the Flame going for the chest immediately. Probably grabbed it. Bonfire taking a little bit of damage. Flame taking a bunch more. Both players causing a little bit of havoc. Bonfire running out of room to run. Trying to find a spot. Look at Flame running. He's scooping everything! He's scooping it all! He's scooping! Bonfire also maybe go to grab that tablet as well. I don't know. There's chests all over the place. This is a great map to go and collect goodies. Invisibility, I think I saw it there for a moment, does not work. You would still see your opponent. Okay, Bonfire won. I don't know what happened. I assume Flame killed himself. It's probably a suicide. Maybe it was a rogue, incredibly good shot by Bonfire. Regardless, that's a win for Bonfire and a loss for Flame. Bonfire up 3-2. Keep in mind it's first to 7 wins here. And Flame grabbing Teleportitis dodge over the Gamba. Look at that. Some pretty spicy wands here. That's an insane always cast. If we could see a little bit of recharge reduction on this wand with like a chainsaw or a luminous drill, which are very unlikely at this point, by the way, this could completely break the game. It would completely break the game, especially with Bonfire's extreme speed. He doesn't have a ton of money. He can't buy all of these wands. In fact, he's actually short on the ability to purchase this one. So he ended up picking up this wand instead, which is a very good wand. So that's a decent option. How many different maps does this mod have? It looks so cool. I don't remember the exact count currently, but it's an expanding amount. Here, let me see. If I look at map pool, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 maps. So there you go. That's the current rotation. But that said, maps are being made all the time. You can make a map really easily if you want. I've even made a map. It's really shitty, and it's not in this tournament. But yeah, we literally have the ability to make an unlimited amount of maps in any variety of quality. I would love to see all the like Super Smash Brothers Melee maps converted into this. I think it would be really, really cool. I don't see how tablet is useful in any point in Arena. It does a lot of damage early on, Wydrick, if you can land it. That said, it's a bit of a meme. I think that when you're good enough at the game, you just kind of have this weird reflex that makes you pick up tablet as soon as you see it. So that's probably what's going on for both of these players. It's like, oh, theoretically, this is maybe useful. Also, it's better to have it than not. But if you held a map tournament before the next fight tournament, we could do that. There's potential for that for sure, Lord Lang. I'm game to just like make up dumb bullshit tournaments. That sounds cool. That sounds sick as hell. All right, here we go. Flame got the high ground. He's looking for that loot. He wants it. Bonfire is schmoovin'. Flame got in there. He's getting all the health. He got it. The Bonfire going in. He got shot. Oh shit! This is looking really bad. Okay, he's okay somehow. I don't know how he's okay, but he is. Flame is not on great health either here. Oh my god, they're both just causing absolute chaos. Bonfire just, bruh. What a disgusting wand. What a disgusting wand that is. Look at the way it just like spreads out and spawns lightning everywhere. You love to see it. We've got Torbit and we've got long distance cast, but they're both incredibly expensive. Will either of these players end up purchasing either of them? I don't know. We've also got crit on fire. As long as neither of these players are fire immune, that's 5x damage for Flame, which could be like absurdly good. Like 5x damage is no joke with Burning Trail. Crits do work on players at this point. Oh, Flame knows it. Flame's going for it. Oh shit. Oh man, that's gonna be schmeedy. That's gonna be some schmeedy damage. I'm not sure if it shows on the dummy or not. I have no idea. But that's really scary. If a direct hit ever lands on Bonfire, he's extremely dead. He is looking dead Zell Washington. By the way, we've got an extra item in Holy Mountain. So from this point forward, Flame and Bonfire LOL are going to have different shops. Up to this point, it has been synchronized. At this point, it will no longer be synchronized. So that's exciting. Here we go. We are going on to an all-metal level. Neither player is actually, I guess Bonfire is using a lot of electricity. We'll see how this plays. Long distance cast immediately coming into play, causing some chaos. Bonfire maybe gonna do some damage to himself if he's not careful with all this crazy shit going on. Flame taking some damage all the way from over there somehow. Bonfire still in surprisingly good health. Little bit of like weird looking stuff going on there, but nothing. Bonfire just coming out of nowhere and absolutely crushing Flame. He had no idea. We got to see Flame's POV and Bonfire just popped in out of nowhere and just crushed him. Holy cow. Tanki, I almost got a casting partner. The only reason I didn't is because it was too last minute and I was afraid. I was afraid that I would just talk over them the whole time. I will consider working on co-casting with people in the future, though. I almost got you to co-cast with me when you weren't able to get into the tournament. But, once again, I just don't want to talk over somebody and make them hate me. Again. Never again, dude. I don't want that. I want things to be fun. Okay. Bonfire lol, getting some good stuff set up. I mean, he's already got a crazy one set up. Freezing Gaze is going to amplify Lightning Thrower even more, which is amazing. It's 4-2 in Bonfire's favor. He's on, or sorry, 5-2 in Bonfire's favor, and he is on a giant win streak right now. Flame up to 207 HP. No, sorry, 386. There we go. It's updated. I was going to say, that seems a little low, especially considering what's going on. Exactly, James. It was a Mayo emotion to... Oh my... Really? Really? We're going this far? 1,000... Okay, so this one's going to do 250 damage per shot times 5. If this wand lands, it is an instant kill. Guaranteed. That is going to be crazy, dude. Really. Really, Bonfire? I swap back over and this is your fuckery? He's got an infestation. He's gonna kill himself, dude! He's gonna kill himself! Crit on burning, does crit on burning even work? I never had it work before. It does work, and it works the same way as, like, with water, if you're using burning or fire trail Vexus. So it's quite strong. It's very, very good. Long distance cast is being used by Bonfire, so he's going to be looking to shoot through walls. That's his sole objective, is to shoot through walls. And Flame is looking to get these super long range hallway type shots. We've also got teleport healing for Flame, which is kind of cute. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Bonfire's moving around. He's ready to get going. You can see it. He's hyped. I think Bonfire might be, like, a little excited. Something tells me. Here we go. Both players on the high ground. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. They were sharing a brain cell. Flame is still up high. Bonfire running for his... I don't know what he's doing. I thought he was chasing for a second, but then it looked like he was running. Oh, my God. The shots are just going fucking crazy. Flame is still alive. Somehow, any second he could just instantaneously die. Bonfire on low health. Flame has lots of health. Keep in mind they've been losing more, so they've got a lot more max HP at this point, and they've got the healing. Oh, the tablet throw! What? What the hell is happening? I think Flame tried to catch the tablet and took 20 damage from it because he didn't have any inventory space. Bonfire down to 120. High ground owned by Flame, but there's explosions happening everywhere. Bonfire susceptible to his own shots, but not taking any damage from it just yet. Teleportitis dodge available on Flame. Got to keep that in mind. It's going to be reducing damage by a significant margin. Bonfire just trying to see if it's worth being up here or not. Maybe just kind of hanging out in the low ground. Flame hanging out on the high ground. Bonfire gets the jump on Flame, but look at that. Just bad RNG. Nothing lands. This map is too open air, and it's just working out in Flame's favor. Bonfire, I think, is out of lightning cast, so now he's just got kind of a shitty wand that does some basic-ass damage. Oh my... Wait a second. Maybe if that lands, it'll hurt. It looks like a lot of spells. Flame... just in really good health. Bonfire struggling. He's out of freezing gaze now, so he's missing his kill combo. He won't be able to, like, one combo anymore. He's got eggs. he's got eggs that he's considering at this point. Flame is trying to go invisible, dude. As if the all black, like, jumpsuit wasn't enough. He's trying to go invisible. Bonfire's like, what are you doing? Fight me. Stop trying to go invisible and shoot the man. He's got 4 shots left of his mana to damage. If any one of those manages to land, it'll be an instant kill. But the problem is that it's on a trigger, so he needs to be pinpoint accurate. He needs to, like, ricochet the shot off of a wall or something. Bonfire getting it close, realizing his opponent really isn't doing that much damage. Down to 69 health, burning away, and Flame wins the round. Something lands. Finally. Taking the round. Oh my god, okay. Flame at 3, Bonfire at 5. Let me double check. I think this is semifinals, right? This is in fact the semifinals bracket here. I'm like, my chest hurts and I'm getting lightheaded. This is awesome. I'm having way too much fun, dude. There's another Hungry Ghost. They could stack Hungry Ghost and health, and then they could like go down to 1 HP, heal themselves up, and then they'll have like super ghosts that like auto aim for them. Oh my god, what if? Also, Buoyancy is available, which is like just a really, really, really good spell. So like, I mean, why would you ever not take that, really, if we're being real? Bonfire got concentrated spells, which is very, very strong. That's going to help their damage output by a whole lot, assuming they can ever land a shot ever. But that said, with the chaotic nature of their stuff, it's really, really good. You cannot steal with Buoyancy. There's no way to steal spells in this mode. It is completely impossible. Evasion doesn't like it when I have fun in Steel, so she got rid of that. Welcome on in there, Patrick. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty, we've got some crazy... Look at the... So, Bonfire's getting rid of the long distance cast just because he wants to, like, ramp up his AoE. I don't really like this very much, to be honest. I think I prefer the long distance cast, so that way he can shoot through walls still. But it looks like he is going to be foregoing the lightning thrower and placing that on a secondary wand with Infestation, just as a secondary option. Maybe long distance cast will be going onto there, so we can cast that through walls, and then this will be cast normally. Something like that would make good sense. That seems like a logical setup. And here we've got just like, oh my god. Okay, so this wand is pretty much identical to what it was. This mana to damage being at the tail end of this wand means that it's going to be cast onto the Spark Bolt double trigger unless he wraps into it, but he has not done so. He's like gone into it with this, so that's not a thing. I very well may, Anteater. I may participate in the next tournament. I would really like to. I have 2 people in mind that would be perfect for commentary. Okay. So, we've got Spark Bolt double trigger. Oh wait, the double trigger is going to grab the mana to damage and retroactively apply. There you go. And it's put at the end of the wand, so that way it doesn't cost any of the extra mana and stop things from being cast. That's actually super clever. It's a really, really smart wand design. The round has already started so rapidly. Bonfire, don't go in there! Don't go in there, Bonfire! He's going in! He's going into the tunnel! Flame on the other side of the tunnel! Oh, man. Oh, man. Either one of these players could just insta-kill the other. A little bit of a mini-stun there. Big damage coming down on Flame, apparently. Not really sure what from, but... Oh, there's the freeze! There's a momentary freeze. Flame managing to get out, to healing up a little bit. Keep in mind that extra HP is helping a lot. Flame shooting into the wall, and there it goes. Bonfire finds an angle, finally. Gets the kill. Ooh, you love to see it, dude. You love to see it. Bonfire at game point. There it is. I'm trying my best there, Rock Climber. I appreciate it. It's a tough one. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Bonfire needs one more win, and then he's moving on. Flame needs to win 4 times in a row. He's in rough shape, but he does have a significant HP amount over Bonfire at this point. That said, I'm not sure how much HP matters. I don't think it does matter too much at this point. It's pretty much just a matter of who's making the good wand. And right now, Bonfire is taking advantage of this crazy wand. Anteater believes in Flame, believes in the comeback. Keep in mind that Da knocked out Bonfire and Flame knocked out Da. So, who's stronger in the power scaling? We don't know yet, because this is loser's bracket, and it's anybody's game. All right. Bonfire looking pretty prepared. They've got a backup black hole propane wand with long distance cast. This is a really nice nuke wand, for sure. I like it a lot. Just super pinpoint, really high damage one. That's the idea behind this puppy. Nice secondary. I like it a lot. And Flame is not changing. Homebringer available on their basic wand, but nothing else too crazy. Bonfire spawning underneath Flame. The the Sand Eater causing some problems. Bonfire trying to make one clean shot. It did not land. Long distance cast. He's sneaking underground. He's being a mole. He was doing mole stuff, dude. Because he's got the long distance cast so he can shoot through walls, but now he's taking high ground. And by high ground, I mean he's taking to the air because there is no ground. They're right next to each other. Long distance cast, the knockback wasn't quite enough. All sorts of scary stuff. Flame trying to heal himself in the water. I assume that propane tank is not at risk of doing damage to Flame. One of those things that desyncs the walls coming out. Any like single landing shot is going to take this. Poor Bonfire. Flame also probably in a very similar position. The long distance cast, look at the way Bonfire is trying to utilize that long distance cast. Trying to find any situation where he can shoot through the walls. And Flame is still at a pretty good amount of HP, honestly. I'm surprised how long this fight has been going. Both these players have really high damage, but neither of them are managing to land a killing blow just yet. A couple Homebringers coming out there. Bonfire, lol, misfiring by the looks of it. Firing off like crazy. Both players right on top of each other. The teleport games have begun. Both players just running around each other, cat and mouse style. Flame trying to go invisible again. That's not going to work, pal. But that will! A clean single shot, completely deleting Bonfire. This could be the beginning of a comeback. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Alright, we've got Venom Curse available. Bonfire loves Venom Curse. Everybody knows that about Bonfire. I mean, to be fair, who doesn't love who doesn't love that friggin' Venom Curse? It's so good. It's so damn good. We've got access to Giant Explosion on Slimy, which is sometimes really good. Gamble is very spicy in this. Be interesting to see the winner of the losers bracket versus the winner of winners. That's how this works, James. That's literally how this ends. If you're knocked into losers bracket, it's not over for you until you lose again. You get a chance at the comeback. Which is very nice. Yeah, we'll go over the order when we get the chance. Saving Grace, extra HP, extra item in Holy Mountain. Pretty good perks on Flame. Very different set of perks on Bonfire, but still very good. Is my cup empty? It did just run empty, yes. I do need to run and grab some water at some point. I'm gonna have to grab some. Bonfire Yolks final. It could be, but we don't know that for sure. We do still have another match before Yolks gets to play. Square Barrier Swapper would be funny. That would be pretty troll. What's the score right now? It is 6-4. Flame needs to win 3 in a row. It is very possible. Especially since Flame has finally taken momentum. This is his big chance. That said, Bonfire is an absolute threat. And he needs to close it out before Flame gets too much stronger. Look at the pre-fire on the start of the round. Just guessing at where his opponent will be. One clean shot by Bonfire takes it. There it is. That's all she wrote. Bonfire continues in this tournament. God damn. There we go. One shot, one kill. Well played between the two players. Alrighty. Let me do one of these and one of these. Well played, Bonfire. That's moving you into finals. Losers bracket finals. And then we'll be going into winners finals. What's left? We got to do Robigus versus Bonfire lol. Then whoever wins that matchup versus Yolks. And that's it. And if they beat Yolks, then we go into Grands. Wait, does semifinals have... Did I set semifinals to have a best of 3? Hang on, let me take a look. Let me see. No, okay. So it's just finals. Bonfire wins. There we go. Good. Still rooting for the guy who beat Vexus, of course. I mean, you gotta root for the guy that beat you. Time for a bet? Absolutely. Let me do a quick BRB. Everybody take a moment, and we'll come back with this next matchup. Let me set this up for people. Yeah, we're all gonna take a break, Bonfire. Don't worry. We're taking a little break because everybody at this point, everybody's got to do that. You're already out though. The other guy who beat Vex. Thanks. 5 a.m. here. I'm sorry, Statue Kicker. Don't worry. It's almost over for you. One way or another. Okay. That's what it's all about. End of Sunday, my two favorite players going against each other. Just going at it. Okay. Ellie's comp, spectate. Send this out. Robin here. And Bonfire. Okay, give me a moment here, chat. I'll be right back. Make sure everybody's stretching, do all that sort of thing. You gotta be a human. Do it now. Okay, 1 second. Let's do it, chat. Let's finish this thing. Okay. Let's see if we're ready. Robigus is in here. We're just waiting on Bonfire. Oh yeah, you guys wanted a prediction, didn't you? Let me set that up. Bonfire's AFK still? That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Who will win? This is the losers finals. So this is between Bonfire and Robigus. Remember that these players have to play a best of 3. So we've been doing best of 1s so far. This is a best of 3. So they're gonna be going back and forth for a while here. Keep that in mind. We're a bet. Their bet. Bet there. Yeah, thank you, Dexter. Thank you so much for hanging out. No worries. I got it covered from here. Anybody who's been like TOing for me, I got it covered. We're set at this point. It's mostly that early stage where I'm like I need people keeping an eye on stuff. I really appreciate all your hard work, Dexter. Thank you so much for making this possible. Obviously, you did a lot of the emergency coding there at the end and whatnot. It's a little scary. Oh yeah, you're in for me too there, Bonfire. I was just all tabbed. Okay. I gotta sneeze. Okay, I'm good. My voice is so shot, dude. Okay. Alright, alias comp. I'm a spectator. Here we go. Good luck between Bonfire and Robigus. Bonfire the skinless versus Robigus the skinful. Many cool skins. He's Mario! He's friggin' Mario, chat. He's Mario now. He's too good. I can't believe he's Mario right now. Okay, long distance cast chainsaw early is definitely pretty spicy. I would like to see chainsaw long distance cast instead. Mario or Little Red Riding Hood. Dude, look at its overalls. That's Mario. Maybe. Okay, here we go. Bonfire Lol versus Robigus. Bonfire Lol also rocking a very similar wand. Ooh, big damage from the rock. Doubt he was ready for that. Robigus. Oh, both they're both doing the exact same thing with their chainsaws. Bonfire very cleverly backing up with Robigus running out of mana. The chainsaw is just not getting close enough. Really nice rock kick, but not quite landing apparently. Robigus down to 49 health. Bonfire doing a great job outspacing Robigus, knowing now that Robigus's plan is to be a cheese lord with the chainsaw. I respect the hell out of that. And Bonfire takes the round. G frickin' G. There you go. Alrighty. Yeah, Plasma does still work on Bridge Boss. It's very effective, but also quite dangerous, so be careful. Alrighty, both players just picking up wands left, right, and center. We got lots of chainsaws in play. We got short teleport bolt in play. We got another teleport video game, as one would expect. And we've also got some perks available here for Robigus, now playing as Luigi, obviously. And yeah, that'll be pretty good. I have an unlimited amount of time for Robigus skin collection. Dude, I thought I had a lot of skins already. Apparently not. Robigus has been cooking. Never Skip Leg Day would be insanely based, but there's no... Oh my fucking god. That is such a psychotic pick on so many levels. Are they gonna go and kick Bonfire and, like, try to... Are they gonna kick him? Is that their plan? They're gonna go kick him? That doesn't seem right. Like, maybe they're going to go for a rock wand, but he might just try to kick him. Which is, that's kind of crazy. I respect it. Melee is based as hell. For telekinetic kick later? Maybe, but like I don't think it would be that good. He's got to find the tablet and launch that sucker. Maybe. I'm gonna kick Bonfire to death though. Yeah, good luck, right? Like he already evaded so well last time. I don't know. We'll see. I think that like teleport damage is honestly super meta. It's a really, really strong playstyle because it's so hard to hit. And you can just get right up in people's faces. So we'll see how it plays. Also, oh, Bonfire with huge damage. Look at he's just one step ahead so far. That was really nice play. 67 life on Bonfire. It's actually really close. The damage numbers are pretty similar. Long distance cast is pretty cute for shooting through walls. Bonfire just closing the gap on Robigus so fast. But Robigus takes out Bonfire cleanly. Bonfire kind of getting stuck in the water there. That was really good. Congrats there, Arnavir. That's awesome. It's a big one. Big milestone. So we got Double Spell, which is just an auto take. Explosion of Thunder is super, super broken, and I'd like to see that picked up. Bonfire considering the perks, but probably not going to be... I don't know. I like Slime Blood here. It's pretty good. There is no Fog of War. Players know where... what we see is what they see. But maybe at some point a Fog of War would be cool. I don't know how possible that is. I bet it would be like kind of cheesy. What is the middle top spell in the shop? I don't know because both players bought it. I have no idea. All right. We've got some really nice chainsaw ones going. Top middle shop. This one? That's fireworks. Meow. What are you meowing about, kitty cat? Bella's had to go a very long day without me. Poor kitty cat. Oh man, Bonfires. Both players are going for the big chainsaw strats. Also, electricity available on Bonfire. This is really good timing because there's going to be a lot of water in play. Both of them pretty close to one another, just raining bullets at each other. Oh my goodness, the electricity seemingly coming into play, kind of limiting Robigus. Lots of damage being taken by Bonfire. Long distance cast being utilized really effectively by Robigus so far. Both of the players just dashing around each other rapidly. Robigus deciding whether he wants to get out or go in. It's hard to pick. Both players on like perfectly similar health and just diving in on one another. Bonfire once again abusing the water. Robigus down to 1 HP. Bonfire must have gotten a good barrage, and this is probably going to be it. Let's watch it from Bonfire's perspective. He just needs to land one last shot. There it is. Manages to take another round very cleanly. These are super, super close rounds so far. All right. Here we go. What kind of goodies do we have? We got black holes. And we got large fire bolts. Octagonal bolt bundle would be such like a sleeper OP spell here. Plasma cutter orbit is really good too. Plasma beam orbit is very strong. Water is also a great option for Bonfire since he's an electrical lad. Wait, I thought... Yeah, Bonfire has the electricity. So that'd be really good. Robigus managed to get a hold of projectile repulsion sector, which is pretty darn good. He's also got a very strong wand here. This thing is going to be literally infinite, which is so amazing. It's going to be really, really strong. And both players are actually using it. Plasma Beam Orbit is trying to be utilized by Bonfire. Look at that. He's also considering the water as a strategy. Notice this is like a weird desync that happened where like he's not losing HP actually here. That's just the electricity being weird and killing him even though he can't be killed by it because he's got electric immunity. Just a weird thing. Water Trail being picked up by Robigus as well. I highly doubt it's going to be useful for them, but you know, it's an option. We're also seeing another Plasma Beam Orbit build, so very similar build plans actually between the two players. Doubt we'll be seeing Rock here. What's the most useful flask in PvP? It's Ambrosia. That's why we banned it. We removed Ambrosia from the game because it was too good. All right, Bonfire firing off randomly. Hoping to land a crazy pre-fire. Pre-firing is actually so meta. Bonfire was like just inside the long distance cast range to be safe from Robigus. Both these players abusing long distance cast. Bonfire taking a ton of damage. Robigus takes another round. He's been playing so well. He's kicking ass. I don't know what he is. Is he supposed to be like a hot dog or like a finger or a worm? I don't know. He's Dracula now. he's literally Dracula. This is losers bracket finals. Robigus picking and choosing. Trying to pick some good stuff. Yeah, the black and red cape is great. At least today's was fun, but fraining? I don't know what fraining means, but I'm glad you had fun, Horatio. I really appreciate your assistance. Your tiny brain can handle only so much. Horatio, if you gotta like go lay down or whatever, you were very much dismissed. Thank you for all of your efforts today, keeping things going. Draining. Yeah, I got you. No worries. Yeah, in the future, it'll be more like just need you for the early game, and then once I take over, that's when people can go. Spells to Power Square Ear is available, but it's a very expensive combo, so I doubt either of the players are going to be able to pick it up. They're unseen, but that is a very clever eye there. It would have been a fantastic get. Yeah, people are loving the saws. Is there a way to bottle Teleportatium on the ground? Drop the bottle into the Teleportatium. Boomy-sum would be the recommended strategy. Both players spawning very close together on Fungal Caverns. Fungal Caverns has lots of good stuff kicking all over the place, so we'll see if players focus on that rather than killing each other. Looks like both of them are focused on killing each other. Bonfire, lol, concentrated mana. This is a match made in hell. Bonfire is going to be an absolute menace. Concentrated mana now available to Bonfire lol for the rest of the match. It's really important to take advantage of those item stages because you can get items that you can't normally get throughout the rest of the match. And now that Bonfire has access to Concentrated, that is going to be crazy good. This is losers finals, which means that after these matches, we'll be going into winners finals. Whoever wins this match is going to be going up against the person who didn't lose a single time. And if they win, then we'll be going into grand finals. All right, we've got Meteor access. We've got Swapper. The Swapper tech I did reveal earlier in this stream. I imagine people were probably listening. We'll see. See if anybody ends up picking up on the Swapper tech. And Robigus is still planning out their wants. They took Personal Plasma Beam, dude! Personal Plasma Beam Pog! Wait, no, they randomed Personal Plasma Beam. Oh my god. That's so good. Bonfire is just diving! Oh my god! Oh, Bonfire is looking to end this. He picks up the hearts afterward. He is so confident right now. It is crazy. So Concentrated Mana does not refill between rounds, Vexus, but he can just put Concentrated Mana into the water and get more of it whenever he wants it. So it's an unlimited potion. It's one of the only, or it is the only unlimited potion that you can get other than water, which is what makes it so damn useful in this mode. Getting 4x mana like that. Look at this. Bonfire immediately diving, killing himself! Robigus takes it. Look at him looking around. He knew. He knew, dude. He's got concentrated spells now, by the way, which is good. What's Bonfire getting a hold of? He doesn't have any super great perks. He's looking through the wands really quick. I wonder if he's going to do wands first. Bonfire somehow managing to kill himself with the spitter bolt. Holy shit, as if he didn't have enough saws already, the freezing gaze just melting the world. Ooh, the speed. Teleportitis was also available, but Bonfire loves the speed. As a speed gamer, that makes a lot of sense. It's just a natural choice for him. He can't help himself. You see speed, you take it. You know, it's just how it is, like a speedrunner. What the fuck is he doing? I don't... You know what? We're not going to look at what's going on there, because that's not real. Whatever that is, that's not real. Bonfire is up to 4. Robigus at 3. It is 4-3 currently. So it's still very, very close. I mean, we've had pretty much really good close matches pretty much the whole tournament. It's been amazing. It has been absolutely fantastic. Robigus slowly... Wait. Robigus doesn't have access to concentrated mana. I think that's a glitch. I don't know how that happened. But, here we go. We're going on another round. It's round 8, because we've done the full map rotation already. Bonfire. Bonfire, dude! Dude! Both players climbing as high into the sky as possible. Bonfire just completely calling out Robigus there. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. How do you beat this? Bonfire refreshing his concentrated mana. The saw is the law. Robigus just doing the exact same build. It's really funny to see them going for the same stuff. I don't know why it is funny, but it really is. That said, I don't know what it is about Bonfire's wand, but it's definitely better built than Robigus. Robigus reduced recharge is definitely a waste of mana here. And I think that's the big difference maker overall. Also, I guess Bonfire is staggering his shots more because these 2 chainsaws allow for 2 extra frames of mana regeneration. This is actually really interesting because this is definitely a worse built wand than... Oh my god, calm down. He also has more range, that's true. Because of faster projectiles. You're not wrong. But there is big differences on both of these wand builds, for sure. Because this one's getting all of its mana regeneration from the 2 frames, while Robigus' wand is running out of mana. So he has to stop shooting every now and then. Alright, here we go. Another round, Robigus and Bonfire. Going at it. Long distance cast. Will it come into play here? The black hole, oh my god. Robigus getting stunned for but a moment, but survives. Freezing gaze running out for Bonfire. Robigus takes the victory that time. These rounds are so aggro, man. They're so scary. I wonder if either one of these players is going to shift builds. I think that there are better builds they could be running, but I mean, this is really good. It is very good. We've got Chaincast available now. We've got Crit on Water, which won't do much. We've got Luminous Drills available as well. But we've already got Chainsaws, so that's not really that big of a deal. I doubt that's going to be coming into play. Now, we do have Chaotic Transmutation in play. Is there a link to the bracket? The bracket is available in the pinned message there, Joshua. He came, he saw, he orbit saw. My god. You're definitely going to be on the... You're definitely going to be one of my casters, Tanki. if you're interested. If you got lines like that lined up. Goddamn. Robigus has been doing real spicy perk choices. Bonfire going all the way up to 6,400 with his rerolls. Getting an extra health is really good. You can start health scaling pretty well with that. Low recoil is completely irrelevant for somebody like Bonfire. So that is basically a wasted perk. Even potentially a negative perk. And yeah, extra knockback is really great for outdoor maps. I believe the next map will be the soccer field. Sorry, the football field. I guess depending on where you're living, whatever you prefer. Yeah, so we'll see how this goes. Maybe we'll be seeing a knockout victory. Bonfire and Robigus right on top of each other. Oh my god, Robigus going for defense. Bonfire going for offense. Robigus very cleverly going for the long distance cast through the ground trick. Bonfire wisely keeping his distance. Running out of the freezing gaze. Oh my goodness. They killed each other nearly frame perfectly. It couldn't have been any closer. It's now 5-5. Bonfire went down there. Now having the choice of unlimited spells, which is going to be very, very good. That is going to be super strong. Freezing Gaze is a great option with Explosive Projectile. We've also got the Teleport potentially coming into play. Bonfire is ready. Meowthy, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you had an awesome stream. I'm doing a tournament. We're doing some PvP action. It's good to see you. Welcome on in. What were you doing today? We're in losers finals right now. Both of these players have somehow lost and now are murdering each other mercilessly in some PvP action. I'm sorry about the weird lag. Here we go. Bonfire versus Robigus. Chainsaws going in every direction. Somehow they're both still alive. They're just deleting the entire world. Robigus is somehow... Oh my god, it's a perfect... It's a frame perfect. They killed each other again. I can't believe how close this is. It literally couldn't be any closer. They're perfectly killing each other every time. Bonfire claimed that one this time, though. Wait, Bonfire got perks, too? I don't... David, thank you. Thank you for the follow. All tamers in games should name one of their pets huge butthole. True? True 8-bit goners? Oh, man. That's like a... What do you call it? Like a soulsism, almost. Okay. How are we doing here? Yeah, this is just the maximum amount of saws possible. That's what both these players are up to. We've got Add Mana now available. Freezing Gaze doubled up on, so it's going to stack even more speed from faster projectiles, which is interesting. Bonfire, I wonder if he's going to take a perk. He did win the round, but he did get a perk. I think that he might not take one. We'll see. I mean, it's fine if he does, but it's also cool if he doesn't. Whatever he prefers. We've got Circle of... Oh my gosh, the Gravity Field. Personal Gravity Field available is going to be really good. A single hit from that will make all the spells subsequently pull into the target. Meowthy says this looks interesting. So this is normally like a roguelike, but we've modded the game to an insane degree that turns it into a PvP game. Meowthy. So it's like super... It's super amazing. It's great. Oh no, you're playing it as is. Whoever gets the score, you won the round there, Bonfire. Perhaps if they kill each other within a couple frames, Arena could count it as a draw. It would have to be really close, but yeah, I do think within like the same, like half a second or under half a second, maybe like quarter of a second, it could count as a draw. This game is just fast, you know? Both players getting pretty close to one another and lots of shots being fired off. by Bonfire. Remember, he has unlimited projectiles now. Robigus seemingly affected by his own personal gravity field, going down, teleporting into Robigus's own death field. Bonfire takes it. GG. That is set 1 of Losers Finals. Let me go ahead and do a new seed. There we go. Here we go. So, well, round 2. Good luck. Good luck, you two. Remember, this is a best of 3, so first to 7 3 times. Or first to 7 2 times. So Bonfire takes this one. He's made it out of loser's bracket. I guess he's still in loser's bracket. But then he makes it to true finals. Blackout, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a whole bunch. Everyone on my end, I finally have an opportunity. I'm sorry, Matthew, that I didn't do this sooner. Everyone who doesn't know Matthew, you definitely should. She is like just super funny. It's always just a noisy, goofy time, and it's amazing. It's a great time. Please make sure you're following Matthew if you haven't done so already. She's always playing cool stuff as well, so she's got some great variety over there. Lots of really fun games. We met when she rated me off Helldivers 2, which is a game that I definitely have to play more of at this point. Definitely a fantastic video game. Oh shit! Sea of Lava is in play. That is, you can see Robigus trying to use Sea of Lava already. Sea of Lava is one of the strongest early game spells in the entire game. If you don't go up, you lose. It's incredibly powerful. Let's see how these two players manage in round 2. Bonfire. Yeah, just go up. Just go up, nerd. Bonfire looking for these spitter shots. Robigus going for just a raw spitter timer. Bonfire's looking really favorable in this early round so far. I like his setup a lot more, but we'll see. Robigus is doing a good job keeping the pressure on with that spitter. Oh, big Schmeat shot right there. Huge damage coming through. And Bonfire, get out of that corner. What are you thinking? How did he get away with that? 33 HP to 22 HP. One single hit from a firebomb on either side will be a kill. The Robigus has a little bit of blood, so they're going to be critting. Trying to land all of those spitter timers. They're doing really good damage. Bonfire in a really bad spot. Robigus takes it. Robigus just sitting on Bonfire's corpse. Also, yeah, Robigus is a missing texture lad. Look at that. Look at that. What have we got here for options? Early returns, no teleports. We got some more rocks. We'll see if Robigus goes for that. Going for some sort of yellow, I don't know what that is. It's supposed to be like some sort of bumblebee or something. Maybe a reference I don't get. Oh, is it the shop? It's the shopkeeper from Dungeons of Dreadmore. I think it's that. Right? It's probably some sort of deep cut character reference. Alright, Bonfire lol, grabbing slime blood. Slime blood giving 20% projectile resistance, but also making him more susceptible to explosion on slime of any kind, which is very, very strong. So we'll see how that goes. I missed something. Why did they reset? They didn't reset. This is a best of 3. Match 1 went to Bonfire. This is match 2. No shit. No shit, it's in play. It is officially in play. Monka S. Frankie, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that very much. I'm okay. I'm okay. Just been a long day. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you had an awesome stream. Okay, we got shields, we got rocks, we got all sorts of shenanigans. Robigus taking the center, Bonfire sitting in a corner playing with eggs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't do it. Don't do it. Big kicks. Oh, the friggin' the damage. The lava didn't happen. The lava didn't happen. Bonfire was ready for the lava and it didn't happen. Where's the lava, dude? He was gonna cast the lava and he didn't cast it, you fuck! He's trying so hard to cast it, he's freaking out! Robigus, neck deep in lava, doesn't care! It's not affecting him, the eggs didn't break the same way. The eggs didn't work because the physics is different for each player. So it lost track of it and Robigus is still alive. Now they're having to fight in the corner and Bonfire still takes it. And Bonfire jumps into the lava. Oh my god. Okay, I really need to grab some more water. I'm gonna lose it, dude. Okay. I don't know anything about Noita, but that was scuffed. It was extremely scuffed. It was very scuffed. In the most beautiful way possible. Bonfire lol, realizing the error of his ways, just casting it on its own at this point. Trying to get an electricity charge wand going at this point, which is definitely a wise move. Electricity charge being very, very strong. Yeah, casting it directly is the big play, for sure. Robigus with electricity and explosion of spirits. Going for some wacky stuff. I love it. That's really good. This would be the first time I've seen somebody use explosion of spirits seriously. Also, Robigus considering maybe they go for it. They went with the horizontal barrier. Very good pickup. Very strong. Some reasonable stuff. Robigus is going to... they're trying to electrify the opponent, I think. Alright, here we go. This is definitely interesting. Freeze charge and stainless armor on Bonfire. Oh my god, the lava, dude. Bonfire trying to get as high up as possible, and there it is, the sea of lava. Very good. Is this the mod, like Dark Souls, where you randomly get paired against other people, or is it the same people each time? We're pairing people against the same people each time, and it's a 1st to 7 wins, Shepster. The idea is that the wands will progressively get stronger and stronger, and players need to create like the best wand possible, and then do the Super Smash Bros. Style platform match. And you've got a health bar. And when that health bar hits 0, you're dead, and the round resets. And, yeah, it's really sick. It's super fun. And, yeah, this is Losers Finals. Bonfire's up 1 in the best of 3. The 1 match. The match is a 1st to 7. This is a custom rule set that I've made that is designed to be as competitive as possible. It's been honed over the course of months of play. Me just like 1v1ing people and trying to make like a super fun, super fair experience. So that's the idea. When you win, do you get to keep your gear? You do get to keep your gear. Everybody gets new gear each round. The benefit if you win, or so like obviously winning moves you closer toward your goal of winning. Losing gets you extra perks. So you don't get a perk when you lose, but you do get a perk. Or sorry, you don't get a perk when you win, but you do get a perk when you lose. Kick only matches a PvP win. It would literally be down to luck. I don't know if that would be fun, Frankie. It would be funny, though. It would be funny. Maybe like a melee only tournament or something would be doable. But that would be hard. It might be better as like just a one-off goof thing. But it's definitely a good idea. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm about to explode from these games. Oh shit, Bonfire with a crazy wand. Dude, we should do a first-person mode PvP. I bet that would be really crazy. That would be super funny. Yeah, both these players definitely cooked. That's for sure. Rock chucking tourney only when it would. I feel like it would never end, James. I don't think that would ever end. Okay. Here we go. The match begins. Bonfire keeps spawning in the wall. I don't know why that is. This extra shield is controlled by me for some reason. It's not real. Bonfire low with the high ground. Robigus moving their way up. What the shit? He's dead. Did Robigus kill himself with his own rocks? I think he killed himself with his own rocks instantly. Hang on. Did you kill yourself? Your own wand, Rob? I think that's what happened. I just need to double check. Yeah, you can very easily kill yourself in this game. Especially with your own wand. Rocks are able to friendly fire in this one. Oh, it was lava. Okay. Yeah, so Bonfire did do the lava thing because he was up. Up good. Up good. Robigus should have went left. Not that they had any way of knowing that. Extra knockback is really good, but we're sitting on indoor maps, so probably a reroll. We've got melee immunity, which is pretty solid in this mode. That makes you immune to tentacle damage. Some tentacle damage, not all. Melee, I don't know. Melee might be kind of shit. Honestly, I think it's kind of bad in this mode, which is why I left it on. Explosion and electricity immunity got both got banned. Every other immunity is fair. Melee immunity should be banned for kick-only PvP matches. Obviously, it would be banned if we did a kick-only match. Yeah, they're everyone's rock. Exactly. Okay, so Robigus is doing some glue-based activities. I don't know exactly what they're cooking. We've got a... we've got the fungal caverns biome, which is definitely the best biome to gather stuff. The telekinesis rocks! Telekinesis rocks! Go, go, go! Big damage coming down, both sides. Robigus really low. Bonfire in a really bad position. Robigus trying so hard to like hit him with a friggin' rock, but it didn't work. Bonfire wins. I don't know. He got stuck on He got stuck on frozen blood. Nobody got anything. That is extremely unfortunate that neither of them managed to gain any sort of benefit off of that floor. So, Bonfire Lol's blood froze, which kept him from moving, but also kept him from getting hit by any of the rocks. What an unlikely scenario. That's super funny. Oh my gosh. Bonfire Lol using explosive projectile wrong. What a noob. We'll see if he upgrades his wand. He's got some really fantastic spells in his inventory. We'll see if he manages to come up with anything super strong. He's got Summon Omega Saw Blade. I want to see it. I want to see it. Robigus also picking up some fancy stuff with the Omega Saw Blade and whatnot. Dormant Crystal with Trigger is an interesting pickup. Sea of Lava has been available to Robigus this whole time, by the way. Has not been using it. Is this a Hammy-themed skin? I think it is. That is an Aiming Arc Omega Saw Blade, which is completely safe to the player. That is a really, really solid potential option for Robigus if he can find some way to get it further away from himself. Wait a second. Robigus is literally cooking right now. He can get any liquid he wants using chaotic transmutation. That's super clever. We'll see if Robigus chooses to go for another material. Keep in mind that the timer doesn't start until one of the players clicks already. Hopefully both players don't start choosing to farm materials. That would be really bad. We could be here all day if that's the case. But we'll see how that ends up going. Bonfire, stop it. Oh my fucking god. He's made a suicide egg. Wait a second. Oh my god. Okay. If Bonfire throws, hang on. If you spawn an egg with a boomerang effect and then you drag it and drop it out of your inventory, it will not boomerang to the player, it'll home to the nearest enemy. Which means that he could potentially shift the Omega Sawblade boomerang effect over to his opponent. Which is some Gigabrain bullshit. Is that what he's doing? Is that what he's going for? Does he know? He might know. It looks like he knows. Oh my fuck. Oh, he's going for it. He kicked it! There was nothing in the egg! There's nothing in the egg! I don't think he had enough mana to cast it. He got the perfect kick and everything. Oh my gosh. Neither player has gone for the HP yet, by the way. Bonfire lol deciding nobody gets the HP. You know, sometimes that happens. Sometimes you just make a wand that How did that even happen? That wasn't Robigus' wand. That was the egg! That was the egg. Bonfire must have placed an egg somewhere, and it just exploded the hell out of Robigus. There you go. And I laughed at the egg. Egg is based. Okay, Robigus going for Repulsion Field is just the best one. Robigus also on what I assume is their favorite skin, because they've been using it quite a lot throughout the tournament. And also every time I've faced them so far, I've seen them use that skin at some point. So maybe they're going to their comfort pick to feel a little bit more like they've got what they need to win. The tab is currently stuck on screen, so I can't check what the score is. As much as I would love to do that for you all, we gotta wait because Bonfire killed himself and it desynced things and it broke everything. So everybody blame Bonfire. But yeah. Altair skin from Assassin's Creed 1. I don't know. Maybe. It could be a deep cut skin. I just thought it was like a... Oh, electricity in play! Causing some scary stuff already. The rock being primed by Robigus. Big explosion via eggs. Lots and lots of booms and all sorts of stuff stopping Robigus from moving around. Robigus, why are you gluing yourself? Don't do that! Robigus is stuck! He's stuck! Okay, he's unstuck! Move, Robigus, move! Bonfire has full control. Look at these long distance cast eggs. This is awful for Robigus. What is he gonna do against this? He's losing HP rapidly, down to 8, 7, 8, 6 HP. The lava now, though. But the brilliant, absolutely brilliant. He cast the rock just in time with the chaotic transmutation to survive for just a moment, but he didn't have enough HP. Genius, genius, but he didn't survive. Oh my god. That was so brilliant. It's so sad that it didn't work. Oh my gosh, man. Also, double repulsion by Robigus. That's really good. That is really, really good. Dude, I might be pushing my voice a little too far. I planned on running out of voice by the end of this, but I don't know if I'm going to make it through the finals. I might need like a lozenge. Tanksy says you might want to ban electricity because it gives the band immunity. The reason why I allow electricity is because it's chaotic and it actually opens up more build options. It's the reason I got rid of electricity immunity is because it just kills all electricity builds. At least electricity opens up electricity builds. So I think it's fine. Bruh. Bonfire do be blowing up. He do be blowing up. Couldn't you argue that with explosion immunity too? No, because if both players have explosion immunity, then it just removes all explosions. Is there chaotic polymorph in this mode? Yes, but players can't be polymorphed. Yeah, revenge explosion is allowed. Okay. Robigus recoiled himself out of the arena and died. He can... Oh no. Wait, did Bonfire win off that? Was that the winning round? Oh no, dude. Oh my god. I guess that's it. Bonfire makes it into finals. It is now Bonfire versus Yokes. Oh my gosh. Well played to both players. Went out with a bang. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. I love this, man. Can I... Hello? My mic desynced. Give me a sec. There we go. Ah, it's still desynced. Test. It's still desynced! Hang on. Hang on. How do I fix? Let me go into here and we'll... How do I resync this? I've never had a desync this hard. Yeah, it's really desynced. And up. Nope. Test. Bruh. Why is it doing this? It's so desynced. What if I turn this off? Test. Test. Bruh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Hang on. Let's do one of these. Give me a second. We'll fix this and then we'll continue. Okay. How do I import this? Test. 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 Okay. We did it. I don't know what broke. Probably something Noita related, as per usual. Okay. Here we go. Who won? You had to step out for a sec. Bonfire won. Bonfire won, and now we are in just normal finals, not grand finals. We are in winners finals. Let me go ahead and load up the preset. Oh yeah. You want your bets. Bets, please. Bets, please. There we go. Final bet. Final bet of the night. Who will win the whole thing? Bonfire or Yokesy? 5-minute bet on that. There you go. Get your bets in, chat. Get your bets in. Get gambling, you degenerates. Okay. Now keep in mind, Bonfire has been playing a lot of games. Yokesy has been sitting here waiting patiently in finals. Hopefully, Yokes has been doing something to keep themselves moving. You know, you gotta keep those fingers active. Thank you, Skylord. Skylord or Yokes. Yokes washed off his winter sweat? What is he thinking? Why would you wash off your winter sweat, man? Insanity. All right. We're gonna do a very brief BRB because these people are gonna. He's literally washed. Yeah. He said so. He didn't fall asleep. Yeah. Give me a sec here, chat. Give me a couple more moments. All right. Here we go. It's time, chat. It is time for the 1v1 to end all 1v1s. All right, here we go. This is finals, best of 3. If Bonfire manages to win 2, we will go into grand finals, and every player will have lost. If Yokes manages to win 2, he will go undefeated in this entire tournament. So that's it. Let's see how it goes. It's time for the finals. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Got Bonfire LOL. Ooh, we got early teleports. Very nice. We've got some plasma cutter. Grabbing that too. Look at that. Bonfire being a... Oh my god, he bought the entire shop. What a fucking loot goblin, dude. He bought the whole damn thing. Yoke's doing something similar. Grabbing a lot of... He bought... What? This inventory doesn't make sense. Oh my god. That's a... It's got really bad mana recharge, but that's pretty spicy. I wish we could bet on both. No matter who wins this, I feel like we've all won. I feel as though we have all won today. It has been a truly wonderful time. Alright, both players going for similar builds. Very, very similar builds. There is a change, though. Firebolt instead of the Spitter Bolt. So, both of them are gonna... look at them! Look at these guys! It's round 1, I can't talk like that. Oh my gosh, alright. Bonfire LOL, realizing that he has snow and doesn't want it anymore. He's run himself out of mana. Huge cutter damage, really good job. This is definitely the Kiter's advantage match, for sure. I personally give a little bit of advantage to Bonfire here, but all it takes is 1 or 2 shots from the Firebolt and the Cutter from Yokes, and this will turn around real quick. Yokes down to 16 HP. Bonfire has been really, really consistent on these early rounds, and it looks like that is continuing to be true. Bonfire takes the round very cleanly. Well played. Keep in mind that these two players are two of the very best Noita players in the entire game at this point. Both of them are world record hunting the all bosses, and they're both incredibly fast and very, very quick decision making. So we're going to be seeing some super high octane gameplay from these two. Both of them have long distance teleport, not short distance teleport. So that's something to keep in mind. Long distance teleport is significantly weaker and will hurt their movement quite a lot, especially. Like, if anybody ever questioned which is better, long distance teleport or short distance teleport, short teleport is half the mana, about like it's significantly faster, much harder to like screw up, and you get to just teleport more times. So it gets you where you want to go faster, and it gives you more room to adjust. So it's just a significantly better spell in every way. That said, both of these players are dealing with teleport. We're seeing Bonfire is adopting some of Daw's tendencies, running TNT on the second half of the teleport wand. We'll see if they continue to modify that. That is quite the wand stat spread on that thing. I think that should probably be an offensive usage wand, but we'll see. It doesn't look like that's being changed that way. Yokes is using it offensively, so we're probably going to be seeing Yokes with a higher DPS this time around. And huge damage coming out of both players. Extremely explosive round. Yokesy just barely survives that plasma cutter, taking a ton of damage, but also did a great job spitting out a ton of damage with this wand here. So really well played. We've got Bouncing Burst in play here, as well as Explosion of Poison. Nothing too crazy, nothing interesting to Yokes. We're seeing Sea of Acid and Spark Bolt Trigger being picked up, which makes a lot of sense. Those are going to be some really strong spells. Sorry, not Sea of Acid, Circle of Acid. Circle of Acid is not nearly as strong as Sea of Acid because it's got time to expand, which means that both these players will have ample time to react unless the spell spawns directly on top of them. Bonfire losing the round, so having to make some decisions here. It's currently 1-1 in the finals. How you doing there, Lily? Welcome on in. Looks like Bonfire is doing the precisely the same thing as Yokesy at this point with the wand design. Oh, maybe making some adjustments. We'll see. Currently just trying to figure out exactly how they want their wand. It is running out of mana despite having decent mana regen. It's not quite enough. And Bonfire begrudgingly picks up Freeze Charge. I don't think he wanted to, but he did it anyway. It'll be pretty good to stop the Circle of Acid, but it's as shown from the previous time that he used it, it does have some downsides. That said, it is fire immunity. It is like resistance to stuff like poison, and it's resistance to acid. You know, it does have some pretty good benefits. Yokes spawn. I don't know why Bonfire always spawns in the corner like that. It's weird. But yeah. Yokes doing a really good job taking high ground, Circle of Aciding right away. Bonfire doesn't care. Bonfire doesn't care at all. Ooh, really nice damage trade there by Yokes. Yokes definitely got the advantage that time. Both players teleporting. Different like teleports, though, because it's a variable lifetime spell, funnily enough. A bunch of acid being dropped on top of Bonfire, which is actually really inconvenient because he can't go into the water. So he's kind of like he's in an awkward position here. This is not super pleasant. Bonfire just kind of taking a moment to think this through and waiting out the acid at the end. Taking a little bit of damage here and there from some acid ticks as well as some physics damage. Trying not to take too much damage, going down to 81 life. Yokes has just been waiting this whole time. Down on 1 HP. Probably got himself that low from all of the acid, if I had to guess. Bonfire in a really good spot here now. Because Yokes, he really overdid it on that acid. I don't think he's going to be able to make the comeback. Not with the spells available to him right now. So the freeze field was actually a really great call. Because it completely hard countered the Circle of Acid and simplified the matchup pretty significantly. Bonfire, lol, is a big noob! He dove into the acid! He literally dove into the acid! It solidified around him, and then he died! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Please go and follow that man. What an absolute fucking choke, dude. God damn it, dude. What a stupid death. Bonfire with his second tactical death of the tournament. Now picking up concentrated spells, which is going to help out damage a lot. We've got a speed up in play as well with the triplicate bolts, which is going to be doing some pretty nasty damage. I don't really understand the point of the bifurcate here. I'm hoping that he realizes that that's just ruining his accuracy. But it looks like he's adjusting one, so he's going to figure it out. There we go. It's looking a little bit better. Yoke's also grabbing the light shot, the triplicate, the luminous drills. Lots of really great options in this shop. Fantastic, fantastic spells. Nobody grabbing the Giga Discs this time, surprisingly, despite it being really, really strong. Bonfire in the chat says me dumb. Oh my god. It's too real. His brain just stopped working. It just gave out. Keep in mind, this has been an 8-hour tournament, and Bonfire has been having to play a lot of game. He's been playing a ton of video game. So he's going through the ringer. He's having to deal with some serious shit. Alrighty. Yokes is ready. Bonfire is not. Yeah, insane, right? The matchup happened. We've got some pretty nice wands built here. Yoke's burning the stuff in advance. That's pretty clever. Bonfire with the high ground. Oh my god, Bonfire! One nasty concentrated spell shot instantly takes his life. Just a single shot fired by Bonfire. Honestly, you love to see it. I don't think we've seen a round like that. That was amazing. Literally one shot, one kill. I think that's maybe the first time that's ever happened in this game. With such a precise shot. That was truly incredible. Oh man. Also, just another thing to note for anybody wondering, Bonfire LOL is he's got NA timing. Yokes is overseas. So Yokes is dealing with some serious, like it's probably like 8 o'clock in the morning, they stayed up all night kind of deal for Yokes. So this is rough. I would personally give like the physical advantage, like the physical in real life advantage to Bonfire right now by a landslide. But we'll see. Yokes is, like I said, Yokes is undefeated in this tournament. So you know, we will see just how far above they are everybody else. It's 4 a.m. here in Scotland. Yeah, that's insane, Tanksy. Okay, Yokes is picking and choosing. This is a big risk taking gamble, but they went for it, and they got Breathless and Faster Movement. Faster Movement is pretty good. Breathless is borderline useless. We've got a Vault spawn. Vault is a really good level to get some goodies. Yoke's already managing to check a wand. Considering, no, he's not going to pick it up. Bonfire is probably going to be looking around for stuff too. Once again, this is a great level to hunt and find stuff. There's a heavy shot over there. Look at that. Bonfire looking around. He doesn't want to get anywhere near his opponent. 2 different spell shops, and both of them have really good stuff in them. That said, neither player has the money to make it happen, so it's not going to be worth it for either of them. We've got a potion available. Ooh, the lightning coming through. Do not get close to anybody. Like, it just never works out. Incredible, just absolutely precision cutting off Bonfire's legs instantly. Just amazing. Luminous Drill, very good. Melee builds are the new meta, and I love to see it because they're so fucking awesome. That's a short teleport bolt, as well as a bunch of other really good things on a terrible wand. Accelerating shots also available, and I don't think there's any bouncing bursts. Well, there are bouncing bursts in play, and Bonfire deciding to go for the no shuffle wand over all the goodies in the pinata. Yokes deciding that they want the pinata over the no shuffle wand, so we're going to be seeing some serious strategy divergence going on here, which is awesome to see. I'm really excited to see what these guys cook up. It should be really cool. That's it. I'm like looking at what I would build on if I were Yokes, and it's looking rough. It's looking very rough. This is awful. Really, like, what do you do here? He's trying to make his teleport faster with the light shot and the speed up, but didn't he get a short teleport bolt off of that wand? I'm pretty sure he did. Maybe that's not up to date yet. I'm really glad that you've been enjoying there, Tanksy. To everybody who's been watching this whole thing, I appreciate you a whole bunch. I stream because I want to make stuff that people enjoy, and this is awesome. I love competitive video gaming, even if it is just for title. It's just a good time. Ratio, hang in there, Ratio. Hang in there. How have you been here for so long? I don't know. Oh, what's this? Yokes has not picked up a perk yet. Wait. Yes, they did. Why did it flash perks there for a moment? I don't know. Bonfire was the one picking up a perk. They have phasing now. Sorry, I'm definitely losing it a little bit on this final match. It's crazy. So chat, how would you like to see this put on YouTube? Real question. Do you want to see the full matches? Or should I make like a super edit? Because I could get a super cut made. Oh my gosh. That is a lot. Here we go. Yokes ready. Wants that HP. Look at him. Look at him. He's getting in there. He's getting all that HP. He's slurping it up. Bonfire's like, fuck you. I want it. Oh, look at the wand. It's got short teleport bolt. Bonfire, if he picked up that wand, which he did, now has access to the short teleport bolt as well. That's a COV. That's a COV right there. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. That is crazy. Do both? We could do that. Also, great name, Scornalicious. Is that a reference to Germa's Scorn playthrough? I hope so. What a fantastic... I will never forget how he single-handedly ruined Scorn for me. It doesn't even sound like a real word anymore. All right, what do we got here? Just a lot of luminous drills for Yoke. It's you know, it works. We got some ducks in play too. Ducks are actually super duper broken, by the way. Love to see that. Yoke's got this far spawn. Bonfire got like a really nasty corner spawn. Bonfire closing the gap really quick. If these ducks touch Bonfire, he's in for trouble. But now he knows that they exist. Both of them sitting in the center. Bonfire has really terrifying damage, by the way. Like this. Look at that damage. You just chipped him a little bit. Yoke's running for his life, knowing he's in danger. Oh my god, try to dip in for... Oh! A nasty bounce takes out Yokes. Bonfire schmoving. That was crazy. What are these wands, dude? God damn. Some crazy wands. Just in case anybody's curious of the score, it is 4-3. Bonfire's favor now on a win streak. Doing very well for himself. Yokes managed to random dissolve powders and still has a perk to pick up. We'll see what they end up grabbing here. Bouncing spells a little bit iffy. Pinpoints are pretty good. Gas Blood, pretty whatever. We're probably going to see an aggressive reroll by Yokes here, if I had to guess. Wouldn't really value any of these myself in this situation. Maybe a Pinpoint. Pinpoint's pretty okay. But I feel like Yokes is kind of at a significant disadvantage currently. Oh my god, he's a psycho. Psycho Giga Chad. His small teleport bolt is now useless. He is utilizing Luminous Drill. Bouncing spells? Bouncing spells? His bouncing spells should be going far. Maybe it's just broken for us. As long as he doesn't use Ping Pong Path, he's going to be doing, like, disgusting damage here. Yeah, I'm going to, like, go away and go back and see if it's working now. Yeah, this is what I was expecting. Alright, cool. Oh my god, that's nasty, dude. Look at this wand's recharge time, by the way. How fucking sick is it that people can use wands like this as, like, an offensive wand? Somebody commented on one of my videos the other day, and they're like, oh, this is basically cheating. I'm like, dude, you would literally never use this wand at any other point. How is it cheating? Making more things good is cool, not bad. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Alright, Yokes with some really spicy wands. Bonfire in for it. Both of them spawning on top of each other. Bonfire with just like a random shot. I think Yokes drifted into that. Bonfire surviving on 5 HP. This is damn close this time. Bonfire going for just like a sputter wand. Just a bunch of garbage into the sky. COV is available, but keep in mind Bonfire has concentrated spells, which means it's going to do damage to him if he goes in the middle of it, which is very common. That was definitely a rough map for Yokes. Yokes needs to play the corners at this point. Well, they're bypassing recharge by swapping off and on the wand really fast. Great, Nate. Recharge time does exist. It's just they're bypassing it by scrolling. Because if you don't complete casting all the wands, it doesn't start recharge time. Or all the spells on the wand. I love that this wand looks like a sword, dude. That's so cool. Okay, we've got an indoor map. In theory, this is a Yokes favored map. Bonfire and Yokes very close together. Bonfire, oh, big hit, and Yokes takes it. Very clean. I really like the pre-firing that Bonfire has been doing. I think it's super clever. It hasn't worked out for him yet, but I mean, well, I guess no, that's not true. It did work for him once, but it's definitely a bit of a unusual strategy that we haven't seen yet, which is surprising. All right, so it is 5-4, Bonfire's favor. Yokes takes the lead once again, or not taking the lead, but takes a victory finally. Yeah, both of these players are absolutely top tier gamers. Let me shout out Yokesy. Shout out Yokesy B12, right? Is that it? B13, not B12. What am I thinking? There we go. That channel doesn't exist. What is Yokesy's channel? I don't remember his exact tag on Twitch. Can somebody get the exact tag so I can shout him out? People can follow him as well. I would appreciate that. I thought that's what I typed in. That is what I typed in. Boom. Please, everybody, make sure you're following Yokesy. Another Giga Chad gamer. Go and throw all the follows at him. He's an absolute unit of a Noita player. I did not, Gabby. Late Rogue, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Here we go. So we've got Yokesy at the ready. Oh wait, no, Bonfire is the one. Yeah, Yokesy's at the ready. Bonfire's just finishing up, getting prepared. Here we go. The dissolved powders. Yokesy's going underground. You love to see it. Firing up from underground. A little bit of electricity stunning Bonfire in place. It's not quite enough. Yoxi on full HP. Bonfire trying to fire underneath or under the ground, but keep in mind that there is going to be a little bit of desync on what they're seeing here. Grim, thank you for the giant raid. I appreciate that so much. Here we go. They're right on top of each other, and Yoxi rips Bonfire to pieces. Oh my goodness gracious. Marvis Chatire, welcome, welcome, welcome. You are witnessing Noita PvP finals between Bonfire and Yokes, two of the best speedrunners to ever do it. I am having a blast. I am losing my voice, and it's just been an amazing day, Grim. Thank you so much for bringing all the folks over this way. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, it was awesome to have Tyler in, and sadly Rudy wasn't able to make it, but that's okay. He had real life shit. I get it. Not a problem. Yeah, we gotta. I wanna try and get some more NPG No Problem Gamers in. That'd be fun. Classic Rudy. Hey, you know what? I'd rather he go on a date than play Noita for 8 hours. If you gave the man the option between the two, I'd say just go on a date. As fun as playing Noita for 8 hours is, like, you know, you gotta have obligations. Here we go. The 1v1 between Yokes and Bonfire. 3, 2, 1, fight. They're right on top of each other. Big damage coming down. The healing already going for Bonfire. Yokes, oh my god, the electricity stun lock. Yokes just has like such a broad fire range that it's really, really effective. Yokes is now on 6. One more win and they take the first match. We're doing a best 2 out of 3 matches. First to 7 wins. And yeah, that's super rough for Bonfire. Bonfire was looking like a shoe-in for a while there, but Yokes taking bouncing spells, proving me wrong, doing a really fantastic job with it. That is a really stupid always cast. Holy shit. Are we going to see... we could see some really, really crazy stuff this level if we see this thing picked up, but I don't know if they're going to go for that. We'll see. Yeah, the paralysis caused by the electricity, the shock is just really, really strong. It's a best of 3 of 7. It's a best of 7 of 3. I don't know. Best of 3 of 7. I guess, yeah. Does Bonfire have to win 2 sets? Yes, he is in loser's bracket. So if he wins twice, if he wins 2 matches, then we will reset the bracket. And then he will have to win another 2 matches. Oh, Matter Eater. Always cast Matter Eater? Oh my gosh, I didn't notice that. That's going to be really crazy. Bonfire is going to just be tearing through the world. That's extremely cool. That is extremely, extremely cool. Both players for choosing to go for the Matter Eater. Speed up Luminous Drill with explosive projectile, extremely lethal. Yokes spawning in a corner, Bonfire spawning in the more main part of the level. Yokes is kind of trapped, immediately healing himself. Didn't end up needing it. Bonfire getting rained down upon from above. Yokes just rips him to shreds before Bonfire can even react. Bonfire losing to bouncing spells. It's that high ground. High ground's so strong. G friggin' G. That's round 1. If Yokes wins the next match, then that is it. Alright. I'm gonna reset the lobby. If Yokes wins next match, that's it. There we go. Yeah, that was an amazing wand. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the lobby and create a new lobby. I'm just doing this because I want to make sure that nothing breaks, because we've had such a good track record of everything working perfectly so far, and you know, there's been like visual glitches, but everything else has just been running perfectly. We haven't crashed a single time. There hasn't been any like game breaking, like weird shit happening. It's just like visual glitches from time to time, which is really, really good. I'm super pleased with how well this has gone. Okay, so we've got that set up. I'm going to go ahead and link the codes to these two. And so on. And 2. Stop saying that out loud. You're gonna jinx it. Nah, we're in the clear. We're in the clear now, Shepster. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Here we go. This could be it for Bonfire. Literally all the marbles. Bonfire needs to play the best goddamn Noita of his entire life here. It's all on the table. If he manages to win this round, he could turn it all around and become the grand champion Noita. Otherwise, Yokes will have a beautiful, undefeated streak, which he will be able to defend for future tournaments to come. Because there will be very many of these in the future, I think, because people really enjoy it. Yokesby wants it, hell yeah. The early spell shops are always really good. That's why you'll see people buy out the entire shop. And I also reduced the prices of shops. They're at 70%. As opposed to the 100% cost they normally are. Bonfire Lol chugging that Berserkium. Both these players are mad. They're pissed. They're trying to kill each other. See if we get any shots. Bonfire diving in, getting in close. 78 to 82. The Yoke's taking another hit. The Saw Blade's looking pretty good. Doing some nasty damage. The range of the Saw Blades always just feel better. They're like giant hitboxes that are really hard to dodge. Bonfire taking another rogue hit. Down to 46. 32. That was a giant hit. Bonfire down to 15. He's got blood on him right now. But Yoke's doing a great job taking cover. This is the battle of Sparkbolt versus Sawblade. And right now, Sawblade is losing. Bonfire losing the high ground to Yokes. Yokes in the perfect location to take this victory. Berserkium being spent like crazy here in the early game, as it should be. Early game, you're going to be at the biggest damage deficit, so it makes sense to use it a lot. Yokes gets one last clean shot and takes the victory. The Chainsaw Sparkbolt was super clean, doing lots of damage. So very, very well played there. Very well played indeed. We've got Black Hole, Chainsaw, some pretty reasonable wands, decent stuff all around. See, it looks like Bonfire is not super happy with his perk, so he's probably going to buy his wands and then reroll. But I would take an extra perk here, or a Revenge Tentacle. I think either one of those are quite effective in this mode. Extra perk this early is quite good, because that gives you at least 5 more chances to lose and get really, really good stuff. Not that it's ideal, but, you know, it's pretty okay. Dindon, I'm glad you were able to catch it live as well. But don't worry, anybody who missed the rest of the tournament, you will have access to. I'm gonna do some videos. Grim, once again, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I've just been focused on the whole tourney thing, but thank you so much. What were you up to today? Were you doing some Mario, perhaps? Some Mario. I love me some Mario. Always so fun. Perhaps some retro, or some Subnut. Dude, it was so fun watching some Subnautica the other day. It took me like twice as long to get all my shit done, but it was worth it. I'd do it again. I'd do it again in a heartbeat. All right. How did Bonfire get his Berserkium back? I don't know. It seems strange. Here we go. It is Yokes versus Bonfire, round 2 here in the early game. This is more of an indoor map for the most part. A little bit of chip going down on the Bonfire here early. Yokes seeming to have a pretty significant advantage in their attack speed. Bonfire trying to close the gap and just takes a ton of damage for it. Really nice trade back there, managing to not take a hit in that exchange. The bouncing of the spells that Yokes has is really brutal. Yokes does a great job just playing defensive. Bonfire, if there's one thing to know about Bonfire, he will hold the sticks at you. He's gonna run at you until you're fucking dead. In any game he plays, he just wants to go in. And while that's a respectable strategy, it's fucking stupid. you should probably, on occasion, be patient. But pretty cool. Pretty fun to watch at the very least. Yoke's doing a really great job of taking that round, though. And looks like he's looking for another acid strategy. He's utilized acid super well in the past already. And it looks like he's looking to do so again with the bouncing burst chainsaw strat. And yeah, so some decent setup here. I actually really like Yoke's setup. I think it's really strong. Bonfire managing to find a very fast firing, not always cast, shuffle yes wand, and also deciding to employ the Giga Saw Blade. So some divergent strategy already happening here, which you love to see. Both players trying to take the high ground already. Bonfire realizing there's acid in play, trying to get above it. And trying to get an angle. Oh my god, they're electric too. That's really nasty. Getting sent outside of the zone, trying to teleport in on Yokes. Yokes losing high ground finally. Bonfire trying to get in close. Really nice damage. Big damage exchange both ways. That acid's going to be brutal. Bonfire running out of mana. Yokes under stage. Electricity buzzing. He needs to make sure that electricity wand isn't out or he's going to get zapped. The acid now is a problem for Yokes. Oh my goodness. Okay, Yokes definitely in a pretty nasty spot. Bonfire foregoing his advantage, his high ground, teleporting back, and we just need one clean shot from Bonfire. The acid is chipping him away, though. Bonfire needs to land this shot to take the round. Yokes doing a great job of just being patient. Lots of water loss here. Making the level very different to play. Some electricity zapping out. Neither of these players are safe to electricity currently. Yoke's doing a fantastic job sneaking into the level, using his firebolts to dig in. Also using water. He used his empty water flask to gather some of the water, which was super clever. Making sure he doesn't start to drown. Bonfire, once again, looking to be the aggressor, looking to take out Yokes here once and for all. More Berserking in play. Acid maybe was a mistake. Yokes managing to avoid it. Look at that. Acid getting rid of all the water. Maybe that was the play. Yokes trying to get rid of all the water. Oh, we've got electricity in play. He's almost zapping himself. This is really dangerous. Yokes is still alive. That's a fake corpse. Don't listen. Yokes goes too deep and goes down to the end, to the bottom of the ocean. I don't know what that was. I think that might have been electricity taking him out. that was a sick round. That was a really, really interesting round. I love that one. What the Fox? Welcome on in. It's good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, that was a super freaking cool round. This is a disgusting always cast. If I'm if I'm in this situation, I'm taking this wand, I'm putting teleport and chainsaw on it, and then I'm teleporting at my opponent. And then they're gonna get stuck and they're never gonna move again. That is what you do. This thing is super freaking broken. Yokes taking advantage of it immediately, realizing how ridiculous this wand is. So many options. Imagine like you could just put a black hole out and just like send it flying. He's just spamming them. He's just spamming. He literally just like giga spammed. And yeah, that was almost a salvaged round by Yokes there, Carmela. It was close. It is gonna lag the game quite a lot. Bonfire going a different route though, picking up some different spells. Sadly, the spell spectate is like a little broken right now. So we don't get to see exactly what he purchased. But, oh, I guess he bought this wand. He probably bought this wand. That's going to be pretty darn good if he can figure out how to set it up. There we go. He's figured it out. Extra R Scoper, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you, everybody, so much for the support today. I plan on hosting more of these tournaments, and I plan on putting some cash prizes down at some point in the future. So if that interests you, you know, your support goes to that as well as to making sure that I can stay alive and pay rent and stuff, because this is what I do for a living. Not specifically cast tournaments, but, you know, streaming in general. So I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. We've got extra health and faster wands, bunch of one-offs on Bonfire, Saving Grace available, or on Yokes now, which is pretty nice. Once again, this is an early game round. 2-1 in Yokes' favor so far. If Yokes wins this match, he will have won the entire tournament undefeated. I just want to keep that in mind. Absolute gamer god. Regardless of how this goes down. Bonfire doing a great job fighting his way back to the top. So, yeah, it's awesome to see both of these players competing. And, yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way. This is amazing. Yeah, we will definitely be doing more tournaments. At least once a month. That's the game plan. Here we go. Yokes. Spamming. The black holes. The teleports. The freezes. Bonfire running out of room to run. He's in the freeze! He's in the freeze! He got out! He managed to get out in time. He didn't manage to interact or to react in time. Another freeze. Another electricity. Bonfire will never move again. He's doomed. He's fucking Omega doomed. Oh, no! Bonfire, not like this, dude. He's literally... He can never move again. It's alternating between electricity and freeze. He will... His oh, dude. Oh, my God. That was brutal. Absolutely brutal, man. Is this... Oh, Yokes is asking if it's too laggy. Maybe doing some sportsmanship gaming here. We'll see. That is pretty much exactly what I would have done. That's where my brain went. It's pretty bad, says Bonfire. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How is Yokes going to respond? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Remember, lag... Circle of Stillness shows how OP it can be. This shows how OP always cast can be. Tanki. Always cast is broken, not Circle of Stillness. I mean, a Circle of Stillness always cast is broken. Don't get me wrong. Can you turn off always cast? No. Honestly, most of the time, always casts aren't that bad. Oh shit, we're seeing some Circle of Buoyancy play. This is gonna get so stupid. Oh my god. This is gonna get so dumb. Yeah, every spell can be broken. That's exactly right, Tanki. There's no perfectly balancing Noita. And that's part of the beauty of it. Sometimes you just get some crazy bullshit. Yokes and Bonfire are scarily close. I think Bonfire's fucking dead. Wait, they're buoyancying each other! Oh my god, they're buoyancy battling! I don't know who's winning. I think Bonfire's losing. He's taking a lot of damage. They're very close in health. Bonfire's trying to find a way out, but he's just struggling to move. They had a buoyancy battle. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. I can't believe it. I don't think I've ever seen a buoyancy battle quite like that before. Circle of Buoyancy plus Electric Charge versus Circle of Buoyancy plus Electric Charge plus Freeze. So. Oh my god. Intense Concentrated Light will never be broken. It sucks too much. It's kind of sick. You can stack a bunch of Tentaclers or a damage field on it. The score is 4-1 in Yoke's favor. Bonfire, the difficulty is mounting for you. You are going to be struggling to make the comeback if you don't do it soon. But we do have another faster wands. Try to make these wands even better than they already are. And it looks like Bonfire might be shifting strategies over to Freezing Gaze. The name of the game has been crowd control this run. People have been foregoing damage almost entirely in favor of just trying to make it so their opponent never gets to play the video game again. Which it's a respectful endeavor. It's fun to make it so only one person gets to play the game. Who doesn't love that? Also, we've got unlimited spells on Bonfire here, which is going to be really, really nice with the Freezing Gaze, as well as the Circle of Buoyancy. So, where Yokes will run out of buoyancies eventually, Bonfire never will. Bonfire, look at this. Yokes pivoting wands away from their always cast freeze charge wand. Super respectable play, avoiding the lag strats. I never banned lag in any way. It's up to the players whether they want to use lag or not as a strategy. Maybe I'll ban it in the future. I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of hard to ban lag. Heelston, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yokes fucking licking the ice, waiting for that health. Get in there. Hell yeah. Oh my god! The black hole just barely saving Yokes' life. Bonfire diving hard, but it wasn't enough. Yokes doing a fantastic job getting both of the health ups as well as winning the fight. So that is very nasty right there. Look at that. So despite Yokes winning, or despite Yokes being winning most of the time, with those 2 extra HPs, they're basically tied with Bonfire for HP, which is super impressive. It's now 5-1, a 3-win streak with Yokes. He needs 2 more wins. He will go undefeated, and that'll be it. He will have won the entire tournament if that's the case. Electricity picked up here by Bonfire. Let's see what kind of extra pivot strats he's going to make here. I think Bonfire needs to slow down his play. We'll see if he manages to clutch up here. He can still do it, but Yokes is looking like a shoo-in at this point. Bonfire getting the bottom corner spawn, and Yokes getting the mid-left spawn. Yokes just creating an immense amount of acid. Bonfire kind of trapped in the corner. Bonfire wins! You know. I don't know what happened. I'm assuming that Yokes shot his acid wand and killed himself somehow. That's the only thing that could have happened with him being on the opposite side of the map like that. So there you go. That happens, I guess. Whoops. Whoopsie doopsie. Yokes has access to electricity. It's kind of a no-brainer. Yokes is a weirdo, guys. Yokes is a freaking weirdo. He went bouncing spells again. Bouncing spells in no way behooves him. This is not helpful in any way. Like, what, you just made it so your spells last longer, and your Spark Bolt trigger, I mean, I guess it still works if it bounces off a wall, but like, this is kind of bad. You don't have a teleport anymore. What are you gonna do? I don't know. This is a big weirdo pick. This might be a throw. Unless he knows something that I don't. This is, I mean, I know that it's good. Bouncing spells is good. It increases the lifetime, which allows him to spam more acid, which is strong. Oh my god, they're right on top of each other. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yokes is up in the sky. While we looked away. While we looked away to see what Yokes was doing, we neglected to see what Bonfire was doing. Making Quantum Orbit LARPA Freezing Gaze for the ultimate light show. Just covering the entire screen in instantaneous death. That is so insane. Bonfire could make the comeback. It is now more real than ever. This is the perfect time to start making a comeback too, because Yokes isn't on game point yet. He's still got 1 life of wiggle room, which is really good. Yokes is going to have to struggle really hard, I think. I think he's in a really awkward spot. It's super scary for him right now. Wait a second. No way. Did he just buy damage to gold? Is he trying to close this out entirely? What is that? He didn't take his perk! I crashed. Fuck. Hang on. Bonfire. Bonfire, go. Go. Hang on. Come on. Fuck. Okay. Well, I missed it a little bit. Damn it. Okay. Can you tell them... Hang on. Tell them not to start without me, please. Hang on. Damn it, we crashed, dude. I had to fucking jinx it, didn't I? There we go. Okay. I think we made it back in. We didn't miss anything. Chefster, you did tell me. you did tell me, dude. God damn it. I just had to open my fat mouth. Jesus Christ, Bonfire, what the hell? It's such a stupid wand. It's just the cover the entire screen wand. It's so pretty. And there's ducks now. Look at that. What a great wand. What is Yolks cooking right now? He's got short teleport bolt now, but remember he's got bouncing spells, so he's kind of screwed himself a little bit. Who won last round? I believe Bonfire won the last round. He did, so it's now 4-5. Bonfire's catching up. Bonfire is catching up. He's not giving up yet. This is still anybody's game. He is down, but he is not out. He has the momentum with the win streak right now. Both these players do not have 100 HP. That's a lie. But the perks are true. Yoke looks like they're having to do some building. If I had to guess, we've got this wand down here costing gold, which is definitely really problematic because Yokes is going to start running out of money. So Yokes went for the home stretch strat, and they don't really they're not going to have the money to like finish this out if Bonfire keeps winning. Oh my god, Bonfire fired in the wrong direction. He's getting blasted. I think he lagged out a little bit there. Yoke's taking some damage. Bonfire retreating. Both of them in pretty good health. Yokes! Yokes, no! Oh no. The bouncing bait. He wanted to prove how good bouncing is, and it's costing him everything. His mobility is nil because he took bouncing. His shots are all wacky because he took bouncing. Bouncing spells is dooming him currently. Also, he needs to remember to pick up some perks here. I know he's tired, but that is very important. He's got to get these things. If he doesn't have perks, he's not going to be scaling up as well as Bonfire did. Keep in mind, Bonfire's got 5 losses under his belt, so does Yokes, and Yokes only has 3 perks. That doesn't make any sense. He's missed 2 perks. He's missed 2 rounds of perks. This man is tired. He's running on empty. Bonfire has the momentum for the first time. Come on, please, go get your perks. Go get your perks, you frick. Go get your perks! Okay, he's doing it. He's getting his perks. You did there, Caluresis. Here we go. What's he taking? He's thinking about the freeze field. It's the best option. It is the best option by a lot. He's also considering the reroll. He's taking the reroll. Repulsion Sector is pretty nice. Projectile Duplication's a meme. Extra item in Holy Mountain is a little bit too late. He's gone for another reroll. Pinpointer is amazing. Low recoil is useless. Extra life is just... Oh my god. If you take extra life, you're so crazy. Okay, he does go for the pinpoint. That's going to increase their distance by a lot. So that's going to improve their shot range by a significant margin. Bonfire really not able to improve his wand any further. It's already as fucked up as possible. He's already got the most bullshit wand imaginable. Buoyancy is not coming into play anymore. I wonder if this game would be different if Yokes continued to use his freeze charge wand. Or his Circle of Stillness wand. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Yoke's doing a little bit of testing. He's got just long-range chainsaw now. He's got a bunch of goofy stuff on the go. He's using a long-distance cast, magic arrow timer with a bunch of damage field, and horizontal. Horizontal is going to give this a lot more control. I actually really like this one by Yokes. I don't know if it's going to... Like, I guess if he finds an angle... If he finds an angle, it's going to be great. But there's only a minute left for him to finish his build. Bonfire has been ready for a while. He's just sitting there waiting. And Yokes is pushing it to the limit, trying to make sure his wand is perfect. Keep in mind that if Bonfire wins this, Yokes will no longer have a perfect win record. And he will also have the chance to reset the bracket and take the whole thing. If Yokes manages to win, he will shut out everybody and will have won with a perfect record. So we'll see how he manages. He's got 50 seconds left on the clock to perfect his wand. I don't think he's going to be buying anything from the shop with 36 gold. All this stuff is way too expensive. Here we go. We're going. Both players spawned pretty high. Both of them kind of playing around high ground, kind of preparing for them to be in high ground. Yokes with an just amazing reaction time. Perfectly ready to make the shot. Bonfire getting erased. Really, really, like, you knew... Everybody knows high ground is OP, and that's when high ground stops being OP. Because that's when you get to pre-fire on your opponent. So Bonfire loses the round. Yokes is at 6. He needs one more win. Bonfire is on his tournament stock. This is everything for him. Bjorn, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Bonfire needs to win 2 rounds in a row. Just for a chance to reset the bracket. We'll see if he can manage. It's a very strong wand that he's got. I think either of these players can win. Bonfire's got like a beautiful spread wand. And Yokes has an incredible machine gun wand. So this is a battle of 2 different styles of wands, and see who will win. Both these players are just incredibly skilled, and it's just going to come down to who can make that shot first. This is about as crazy as it can get. Here we go. Fungal Caverns. This could be it. Bonfire should not be looking at wands right now. Now is not the time for shopping, nor should Yokes. Bonfire spawned in the absolute corner. Please, you better. He picked up a tablet. Tablet for good luck. Yokes is already firing. Bonfire firing as well. Big damage coming down on Bonfire. I think he did that damage to himself. These damage fields are incredibly dangerous. Bonfire trying to close in. Yokes takes it. Woo! There it is. Shutting out Bonfire. Yokes takes the whole damn thing. GG's. There it is. Well played. That's awesome. Holy shit. Alright. Where's Yokes? Yokes, get in here. Get in here, buddy. We got interview time. Interview time. No. You got to come in here really quick. I got a quick interview. Get in here. Do you think he's going to pass out immediately? Oh, you're in there. Okay. All right. Oh my god. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. Yoxie, congratulations on winning the first ever Noita PvP tournament. How do you feel?
Thanks. I very much have to thank you for inviting me. It was a very pleasurable experience. In fact, that's an understatement. Very much would like to compete again.
Yes, we will be having more, and you have earned yourself the top seed for future events, so that's awesome. Super excited for that. Yeah. And once again, great job like being a competitor and deciding not to use that Circle of Stillness wand, because obviously that was causing some crazy lag. But
I mean, obviously, we wouldn't want to be winning out of paying better for a better PC, right?
For sure, for sure. But yeah, do you have any words for the people?
Very much. I want to thank again everyone who participated, as it was probably my favorite event out of every single one I participated in. The kind of a gaming event, I want to say. Very great opponents, I must also say.
Yeah, all the games were so incredibly close. It was beautiful. I couldn't hope for anything better.
Not even those lower brackets games were far.
And yet you still managed to go undefeated.
Luck kind of played a part in there, honestly.
So, Is there anything that you would like to change about the rule set? Because obviously this is a rule set that I made myself, and there's lots of room for expanding it and improving it.
Honestly, it's probably not the. It's probably an unpopular opinion, but probably chain bolts. I would
Chain
like
bolt.
to go, as it's
Okay.
a projectile which kind of homes on itself.
Right.
It kind of goes into the whole homing removal thingy.
Yeah. I've got chain bolt and missile because I thought they would be reasonable enough, but I'll definitely consider chain bolt. It's definitely on the list.
I mean, it's not like horribly game breaking, but you know.
Yeah, just removing long range homing where people can snipe each other from across the map. Okay. Well, once again, thank you, Yokes. I'm not going to keep you for too long because I know
Thanks again,
you're
you as well for organizing the whole thing.
Of course, it was so fun. This was perfect, and thank you again for
thanks
being a
again.
part of
I'm
it.
very sleepy. Right now I'll go to sleep.
Yeah, please do go to sleep there, Yokes. Thank you again. I'll
Thanks
see you
again.
Oh man, that's awesome. That's awesome, chat. And Bonfire, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hang on. We're gonna shout out. We're gonna shout out. Everybody deserves a shout out. Bonfire, lol. Bonfire, thank you for the raid. Thank you for. God damn it, my shout out thing it's broken. Gonna shout out Bonfire, lol. We're gonna go for a little while longer here, just while I'm chatting and stuff. And here, we'll throw on some music. That's not the music. This is the music. Here we go. But yeah, once again, thank you all for watching all the way through. Thank you to everybody who followed and everybody who subscribed and everybody who donated. It's huge, like super huge. I really appreciate that. Yeah, today was awesome. It was a dream come true. Who would have thought that having like a small amount of idea and organizational skills would mean that you know, people would enjoy themselves more. Jero says, I only got to catch a few matches, but it looked like a lot of fun. Nice job, everyone who competed. And Alias, thank you. Yeah, once again, huge shout out to Eva. Huge shout out to my God. My brain is broken. Everybody who helped, obviously. Dexter put in a ton of work. Thank you to everybody who was keeping an eye on things, making sure there was no shenanigans going on. And if you're interested in helping out in the tournament in any way in the future, if you just want to like watch the matches live, that's helpful. That's some helpful stuff. And Dindon, thank you for becoming a supporter plus. I appreciate that a whole bunch. Thank you. And yeah, today was just awesome. Can you shout out Eva's Twitch so we can all follow her? Yes, of course. Evasion occasionally streams. Today was awesome. Today was everything I was hoping it would be. Don't worry, Tesseros. There will be lots of content coming to YouTube very soon. It's Evasion Dev. Frick. Evasion Dev. There we go. Yeah, no, there will be more there, Tesseros. Don't you worry about that. And yeah, I mean, I don't have anything left to say. Everything that can't be said has been said. Like, thank you for being here. Thank you for making this possible. And I hope you all enjoyed, because there's going to be more. Join the Discord with !Discord. Keep an eye out for things. Keep an eye out on my YouTube. And yeah, that's it. Oh, hell yeah, Tesseros. Everybody is welcome to join. You're going to be practicing? I'm so ready, dude. I'm so ready. Is this going to be a regular thing? I will make sure that there is at least one of these a month. I might try doing more than that. I'm going to try participating in some, which would be a situation where I'd have Tanksy jump in and cast. Yeah, we gotta pay out the prediction. Look at that. Yokesy takes it. There you go. Big payout. Let's track someone down to raid. My voice is like blown out. You might not see me tomorrow because I might need like a little bit of... maybe I'll do a shorter day. We'll figure it out. But I really want to play... I'm so addicted to Pacific Drive right now. So you might see some of that. I'm hoping to be live tomorrow. We'll see. Worst case scenario, I will be live on Tuesday. Let's see who we got on today. Da's still playing some Noita. Let's go send you all over to Da. I specifically invited Da along with a bunch of other streamers, as many as I could. Yeah, let's send you all over to Da. Da is just an absolute unit of a gamer, and they came all the way out from Japan to join the tournament. So please make sure you go and make some noise for Da. And I'll see y'all next time with some more Noita, some more Pacific Drive, and, you know, whatever. Have a good one, everybody. Just a wonderful day. Yeah. All right, bye.